It's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. We cooking again, man. Salute to everybody pulling up to cook today, man. I see you guys getting in here. Salute to Tay Hundley, man, one of the super fans, man. We need more of y'all to be like Tay Hundley. Become a super fan, man. Join our super fan. It's right there at the top of the screen. Salute to Froggy Green. Everybody else that's pulling up in here to cook. Marcus. We got another good show for you guys today, man. Really good playoff game yesterday. The OKC Thunder most definitely are showing their championship medal. And you know, we're going to be covering about 2-3 different topics today, but one of the things I did want to touch on with the OKC Thunder is, again, it ties directly into all of these conversations that we have. And one of the biggest themes over the last couple of months that me and both Ajani have been talking about is how it's starting to seem like a lot of fans today, especially the Jordan fans, they don't appreciate greatness. They only find ways to hate greatness. The OKC Thunder are the greatest team in the NBA right now. They've been the most consistent team over the last 2 years. They've been dominant. They lead with great defense, great effort. They are led by one of the greatest young scorers that we've seen in NBA history. And one of the biggest things to me that's surprising me is that even though this young OKC Thunder team, they are doing it the exact same way that these Jordan fans or these 90s fans say that they want to see it done. Right? You have a superstar that's just not chucking up threes. You have a team that leads with defense. You have a team that's brought back to physicality. But the only thing that the media, and when I say media, I'm talking about primarily people in the media who propagate and prop up the 90s. These people in the media say that Jordan is the GOAT. There's a lot of people on these platforms that say Kobe and Jordan, all these people are the GOAT. All these people, right, say that they missed the 90s style of basketball, but when we have an OKC Thunder team that's out there playing physical, right, defending, doing it by committee, all they do is cry. And so I think what I want to address today is, as LeBron James goes into, you know, this is basically the twilight of his career. This is pretty much the end of the road for LeBron James. As LeBron James starts to get to the twilight of his career, y'all, the Zesty Jeffries, the Michael Jordan fans, the 90s fans, they're not looking for something else to cheer for. They need something else to hate. Now, what we do know is that there is no individual in the game right now as big as a LeBron James. And so what the Zesty Jeffries are doing, y'all, is just because there's no individual big enough for them to pick on. They tried picking on Jason Tatum. He wasn't big enough. They tried picking on Nikola Jokic. He wasn't big enough. They tried picking on Anthony Edwards. You know, he just wasn't big enough yet. So what they've chose to do now, the Zesty Jeffries, y'all, are replacing the LeBron James hate with the OKC Thunder. And so instead of telling y'all how great this OKC Thunder team is, they trying to tell y'all everything that makes them not great. When Jordan shot 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 free throws per game in the 90s, it was because he was great. When SGA gets to the free throw line, it's because of foul bait. When OKC defends with physicality. Best defensive team, especially by the metrics. Jordan's team did it. We said it's some of the best, it's arguably one of the best defensive teams ever in NBA history. When OKC does it, they're hacks. They're being too physical. The refs are cheating for them. Y'all see how this stuff don't align? Y'all see how they take greatness today and try to give you every reason, try to explain to you why it's not great? Big Shot Bo says, who thinks OKC isn't great? Big Shot Bo. Don't come into the panel playing dumb. It's on Google. I mean, if you just look a few names down, there's a couple people in the chat who've chattered these same things. Why do we got to pretend as if what I'm saying about OKC is new? What I'm talking about specifically is how these Jordan fans pretend that what OKC is doing is not great. They're not playing good defense. They're hacking. They're fouling. The refs are cheating for them. When the Bulls of the 90s play great defense, they're the greatest defensive team of all time. When Jordan goes to the free throw line 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times, it's because he's a great player. When SGA goes to the free throw line, he's foul baiting. It's unethical. And Big Shot Bo, I say Jordan fans because it's the Jordan fans, the Stephen A. Smiths. It's the, when I look through the media, when I look through social media, that's the fan base that talks this way. I know I sound crazy. I know. But the first one to start hollering and squealing in the chat just so happens to be one of the biggest Zesty Jeffries in the chat. I saw Tay Huntley come in here. He didn't say nothing. He wasn't crying. Right? I saw a couple people come in here. Nobody was crying. But the first person to start crying and yipping and yapping and hollering was a ultra Zesty Jeffrey. I want y'all to be mindful of this stuff. This is what I'm saying should not be a foreign concept. It's happening right now. I don't know why, like, people got us when all of a sudden I ask people to use their brains and think to the slightest. Now, all of a sudden, nobody knows who said what. You don't know when this stuff was said. I don't talk like, and y'all always make it about y'all. Y'all, and a lot of the Zesty Jeffries, salute to Mellow ENT in the chat. Make sure y'all go follow them. They always make it feel like, they always act like I'm talking directly to them. I am talking to them in a sense, but I didn't make this video for Big Shot. You just happen to be one of them. That's all. And make sure, y'all, as we progress through this live, y'all, this is the start of the live. We're about to push through the intro. Salute to everybody that's pulling up today to cook. We got a lot to cook on today. Please make sure y'all tap that share button. Please tap that share button. Hit the repost. Please repost it. Add it to your story or share it to anyone that you know that might be interested in having an elite basketball conversation. The last live stream was absolutely beautiful because we had a lot of people come up, whether they agree or disagree. And we had some great basketball conversations on that last live stream. That last live stream is going to be up in full tomorrow on YouTube for you guys to check out. The same thing with this live stream right here. If you miss anything in this live, it will go up in full on YouTube, right? Typically a few days after. So make sure you follow FYF Sports and GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube as well, because remember, when we have these live streams, we don't want this information to go away so that people can pretend some like these other content creators where they can pretend that they did all this cooking, right? We leave all of this stuff up for the record, man, right? So, yeah, we're going to push through. I'm going to let y'all know the rundown. Like I said, we're going to be talking about this. Plus, we have some other topics to talk about today. And salute to Denver. Salute to everybody in here cooking. As y'all come in, please make sure you tap the share button, repost, not just repost, but also add it to your story or share it to other people on TikTok. But as I said before, the OKC Thunder have officially become the new LeBron James. And if that sounds crazy, it's only because people have not recognized the pattern yet. For years, fans have built an entire empire, or fans have built an entire culture around tearing down LeBron James in real time, minimizing wins, exaggerating losses, calling his era soft, labeling his team super teams, and discrediting everything while it was happening. Now that LeBron James is 41 years old, and that same energy has shifted straight to OKC and to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The irony is crazy. Fans said they wanted physicality, they wanted defense, they wanted personality, they wanted rivalries. The Oklahoma City Thunder have brought all of that. And now they're villains, especially to Jordan fans. They call them free throw merchants, too physical, too cocky. The exact same formula used against LeBron James. Once again, as I always say, that's not analysis. It's just a cycle of hate, right? Some people just do not know how to respect greatness until it's too late, like we saw with Kobe Bryant, right? And so, again, this just takes me to, y'all, it just takes me to one of the main reasons why we on FYF Sports have been using Prop GPT. You see it on the screen. Prop GPT is not just a tool, but it gives you an advantage, right? I've checked a few advantages and I've checked a few angles earlier for the next OKC and San Antonio game. I think it would be a very wise move to go with the points, the overs for points on SGA, right? But when we talk about Prop GPT, it compares projections to real odds and helps you find where the value actually is, whether they're using Prize Picks, Underdog, DraftKings, or FanDuel. Prop GPT helps you spot edges you're not catching just by watching the games. It saves time, right? It backs your takes with real data and lets you move with confidence instead of just guessing and losing all your money in these parlays. So if you're serious about finding profitable plays, make sure you go to the Apple Play Store or the Google Play Store to download Prop GPT today. You see it on the screen, Prop GPT. Download Prop GPT today. Use the 7-day free trial, man. You will thank me later, I promise you. But we're going to go ahead and get into the topic today, y'all. We're going to get into the topic today. Again, as the intro plays, please make sure that you not just tap the likes. We're trying to get this like at least to the 5,000 before we get fully started. But also make sure you share the screen, repost, add it to your story, share it to others on TikTok because we got a good conversation coming for you guys today. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Keenan. We're back on another Saturday for another TikTok takeover, man. And again, there's a lot of people mad that we here. It's a lot of people mad that we here. We're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep talking basketball. We're going to make sure, again, we're going to give them a reason to keep running free promotion for FYF Sports and GOAT James Kingdom. But one thing we're going to do is we're going to keep pushing it with these basketball takes, man. Salute to everybody, man. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. We back.
Yeah. FYF. Go James Kingdom. We the one they watch. We the one they copy. We the one they claim, but somehow we still the standard. Talk that truth. Talk that truth. Talk that truth. They hate when the truth start hitting. Whole chat freeze when the facts start spinning. Everybody tell to the real ones in it. Now they quiet when the pressure get different. They watching, they my image. I seen fake gold debates, turn coat like old head screaming 6 rings with no insight. They quote bird like a pastor, quote scripture to your ass what it mean, then the whole frame glitch up. Take a step back. Yeah, that's man's favorite line, cause vague talk sounds smart when you wasting people time. Baby, talking killer instinct, bad, but can't explain defensive schemes when you press them too much. See, we different, we really built for the smoke. Now them Discord analysts had to be behind jokes that go loud with their friends and protect their little rooms. Then the lead every stream when they die, you'll views. That's why they hit whenever you have into spaces, cause we don't never survive our phrases. You gotta prove what you saying. Context matter, not emotion, no mythology and fake stat patterns. Jordan fans, your best player on a title team, like that magically erase what the game really mean. Meanwhile, Brian carries systems, coaches cities, and it raised why they worship triangle mess from O'Leary of parrots. Tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth, tell the truth. Old Jeffries on the back start spinning. Everybody talks to the real ones in them. Now they cry when the pressure get different. They watching, they watching. They study every move that we make. Whole TikTok built off the taste that we gave. I ain't mad cause the crowds and the lights came with
FYF Sports, man, we back. Salute to everybody pulling up today, man. Appreciate you guys getting in here to cook, man. Let me go ahead and get the co-host in here, GOAT James Kingdom, man. And salute to everybody, man. A lot of you guys, Mellow ENT. Salute to all the content creators, Hardwood Authority, man, Inside the Arc, right? Ochi, Clips, Olo, man. They've been cooking, man, cooking with these live streams, man. We've been really challenging a lot of people's logic, man. Challenging logic. Hold on, let me get this up here real quick. Let me get our creator ranking up here. Then we're about to cook. Let me get the co-host in here as well. There we go. All right. Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate everybody sharing the live, man. Get GOAT James Kingdom in here to cook, man. GOAT James
Peace,
Kingdom, man.
Lamont. What's good, bro? What's good? Peace and blessings, man. What's good, man? We got the Zesties crying already. Go get them. We here. We talking competition. Y'all had y'all Zesties all talking crap for days now. The GOAT, LeBron James. Y'all mad now. Y'all mad. Jordan won more games with All-Star help than LeBron did. Tell you that much. He needed more help.
Man,
that is the facts. That is the truth. That he needed more help. Even the All-Star ones. They don't even want to talk about the All-Stars. LeBron James got more All-Stars wins without All-Star teammates. I mean, more wins without All-Star teammates than Jordan does. I don't know what they be talking about. I don't know what. I want to know where these super teams at. Where they at? They're not ready for this, Lamont. They're not ready. What's good though? But Lamont, I like the topic that you brought up here for tonight. So shout out to all y'all. The hate for OKC is kind of ridiculous as well. It's they're really hating on OKC, and part of it is because SGA is better than Mike and Kobe. Like they don't want to accept that. Like they were glad enough to use him against LeBron, but when that didn't work, they move on. That like I said, they toxic, Lamont. They're toxic. They're toxic. Oh, we got the Zesty Truth in the building. Let's see what Zesty Truth got to say, because he be hanging out with all the GJK City Girl groupies, man. And he be defending them to the fullest too.
I'm defending the truth, man. That's why I stick with it. You know, I live by it.
Talk about
it.
No
other way. You ain't mad if you can't be truthful.
So there's a couple topics we brought up, and you know, I mean, salute to you if you are truthful. Much appreciated. That does help in these conversations. OKC, man. And again, that's just one of the minimal topics. I really want to get to the topic that Ajani brought to the fold, and that's what we see on the prompt here on the screen. But OKC, man. OKC, and they're winning. The way they win games, their style of play is almost verbatim how the Chicago Bulls went out to win games. They led with defense. They made very few mistakes on the offensive end. They forced the issue. They forced the refs to make calls, right? They pushed the line of physicality on defense. But yet, it seems like the 90s fans, the Jordan fans, you would think that they would gravitate to them, that type of team. Remember, that they're not like the Warriors. They're not chucking threes. They're not playing in this ultra-frenetic pace, right? That's teaching bad basketball. SGA's operating in the mid-range. They got guys that consistently get to the rim, right? Chet Holmgren is playing in the paint. But all we see is largely a Jordan fan base that's telling us why this team isn't great. They're foul baiting. The refs are cheating for them. What's going on there, man? Why do you think the Jordan fan bases, the Zesty Jeffries, have a disdain for the OKC Thunder?
You know what? I'm blown away by that one because me myself, got Jordan as the GOAT. I've been saying, I've said that SGA's mid-range, his pull-up reminds me of MJ. I said they playing bread and butter. Like they look like a dynasty-bound team. Before they won their first championship during that season, I said this team has the potential to be a three-peat team. I haven't seen another team work like that. So I mean, I've heard other Jordan fans say to me that they didn't think that SGA's game had any identical touches to Jordan's game at all, and I was blown away by it because I was like, that mid-range work looks like Michael Jordan written all over to me. I mean, he took something from him. So I mean, hey, this is new news to me, FYF. I don't know where it's coming from.
Why are the Jordan fan bases? Why are the Jordan fan bases trying to sell to the masses that OKC isn't that good? That it's a byproduct of something else. They're trying to sell to the world that SGA isn't that great. He's foul baiting. When I grew up watching Jordan, watching the Kobe's, I was told that's called drawing fouls. I was told that drawing fouls was a good thing.
True.
Now all of a sudden I hear these same fans saying that,
True.
He's not drawing fouls.
Well, you know
he's
what
foul
I did
baiting.
touch on? Yeah. Well, I did touch on that first game, the Spurs game. I did think that SGA struggled with getting into his groove. I think it was some backdrop that happened during the Lakers series where it seemed like he wasn't comfortable on his shots. And I think that a lot of times where he had an opportunity to pull up quicker, he was kind of dragging his step. And then when he was trying to shoot the ball, it did look a little bit like he was trying to bait in for a foul. There's nothing wrong with it. I just think that when the foul wasn't there for him to get, it was making him purposely shoot a bad shot. But now we see that he's been honing in on focusing on just going back to that pull up and working and getting the space that he needs to create a better shot. Like he was doing that got him over the top of averaging 30 and having great efficiency in the perimeter as he really works well through. I haven't seen what you're talking about with any other fan. Like, I'm blown away. I ain't heard no Jordan fans. I've been on their lives. I ain't heard nobody knocking SGA on his work, bro. Like, you got to give me some names. I probably
so you don't hear it large. So you do.
King
hear it
Speech
large?
Row. King Speech Row. King Speech Row.
Yeah.
King Speech.
Yeah.
King Speech
we'll
Row.
just go.
Yeah, start there. Let's start with King Speech Row.
You know what? We had a conversation. Trying to think of what.
That's why you can't remember that. That shit was interesting.
Was it?
Oh, hold on. I got another one.
I can't recall. We even got
Sports
in there.
Hive. Sports Hive.
I don't know him.
Just say you hate basketball. Howie.
Oh yeah. You know what? He dropped me a video. You know what? Hey, I didn't know he was a Jordan fan. I just thought he was just a spectator. So, yeah,
Andre Miller.
No, Sport Hive is stupid and doesn't realize he's stupid.
Not Sports Hive. I said Howie, the guy who has the Just Say You Hate Basketball channel. He was disrespecting SGA too.
You know, my opinion, I think this shit is worse with SGA than it was with Harden with the whole foul thing. It really is worse with SGA than Harden back in his days.
It's for a Jordan fan to say that SGA is a free throw merchant or anything in that type of tone. Really didn't watch the game even that Jordan played because a lot of his scoring came off of him.
Oh my god, bro! Context. Jordan was actually getting fouled. Motherfuckers were clotheslining people. They called it football basketball back in the day.
Excuse me.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Your boy. Hold on. Truth. Hold on one second. Truth. We got your take. I want to make sure. Hold on. Your boy. I understand that.
What up?
In a lot of these TikTok lives, you join the panel and you can just start blurting stuff out and be chaotic. Unfortunately, we try to do things a little bit more organized on FYF Sports. Now that you've spoken out of turn, now that you've spoken out of turn, we'll go ahead and go to you. Now, I don't know. I'm not particularly sure what your take is, but go ahead and start giving us the typical.
I mean, I didn't mean it. No, my bad. I didn't mean to cut him off. That's all I was going to say. I know what he's bringing up about how often Jordan got to the free throw line, too. It could be up there with SGA, probably even more. I get that. All I was saying was, Jordan, he was like the public enemy number one to everybody in the league back then. So, yeah, he might have got fouled as much or even more than SGA is, and we're giving SGA all this hate. But Jordan, all the point I was making was just he was actually getting fouled. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit was tough and rough back in the day. There's even crazy debates about, will LeBron survive back in the 90s or 80s just because of the physicality and how, harder it was. That's all I was saying.
And your boy, you know what? I like
and your boy. Hold on one second.
Hold on one second, one boy. Hold on. Your boy, and the truth, hold on. And I like what you said, your boy. Now, just to help jog our memories, right? Because, people like Go James Kingdom, myself, Tony, we did watch the 90s. Can you give me an example of, for example, in the 90s, like if you think back to 96 or if you think back to 93, an example of one of these hard-nosed physical defenders that was just choke slamming Jordan out the air?
An example? Well, I'm not saying that every time he was getting, like you said, choke slammed to the ground.
Well, just give me one defender.
Like, people actually, throwing arms and elbows out there.
No. I'm saying.
Give you a defender.
Yeah. No. I'm saying in the 90s, right? We're talking about. I mean, if because if you give me a name, that means I can identify a team. That makes it so I can go pull up a game.
Right.
And we can take a quick glance at one of these players.
Well, like somebody said,
Jordan up.
Just one of the guys from the Bad Boy Pistons, Bill Lambier. I mean, he probably was the roughest of them all. Gary Payton. I know he's a little small.
I'm mostly specifically talking in the 90s.
Right, yeah. These okay, yeah. The Pistons were coming to the end of the 90s, but I mean,
because the Pistons, that whole era with the Jordan rules.
Okay, true. So let him finish. Let your boy finish.
In the 91.
Truth. Let your boy finish.
Stop
that's all I'm saying. It's just. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I may not be able to give you a bunch of names, like superstar names, but just overall, like the league was tougher in terms of like if you got fouled, like everybody saw, like you got fouled. There's clips of nowadays SGA defenders like laying off of him when he drives to the lane and tries to do a little shoulder bump to help with his balance and put a shot up, or like they're trying to lay off him last second, and they're too late and they get a foul call on them. But if you watch the replay, it's like. Damn, really? That was soft.
Your boy,
that's why you got this like Shaq always calling it a cupcake league.
Hold on one second, your boy. So this plays almost exactly into the topic of my show, where you're going with the narrative that all of Jordan's trips to the free throw line were real fouls. It was real men fouling him, and you knew he got fouled, which we all know that when we watch a lot of film on that sports, Go James Kingdom, Juan Boy, we watch a lot of games, and we will even be willing to pull up a game right now for you to give us an example of this, if you have a game in mind. But the one thing we all know,
and any one specific game.
Hold on, with your boy. I know your boy. So
why you making
hold on one second.
Hey, y'all boy.
Okay, well, true.
So wait, any statements I make, we have to pull a specific game on every time.
Your boy, hold.
Where's your proof going to come from?
Hold on, Juan Boy, hold 1 second. All I'm saying, your boy, is we all up here already know that the physicality is that you guys are talking about is supremely exaggerated. And you can't use the excuse that we didn't watch, because many of us were old enough to watch. And not only were we old enough to watch, we have the ability to pull up.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
We have the ability to pull up almost any game, and in almost any game that we watch, the one thing that stands out like a sore thumb is it's actually the lack of physicality versus Michael Jordan. We actually watched the game, your boy. It was so bad that the announcer said, "I'm so sick and tired of these players just allowing Michael Jordan to walk to the rim without even touching him." That's how bad it was getting. So
yeah, I get it. Yeah, they call that the Jordan rules, right?
And no, that's not the Jordan rules. He was basically saying that teams were allowing Jordan just to go to the rim and get layups without touching him. The announcers would cry about the lack of physicality. But when we talk to Jordan fans, you guys tell us about the amount of physicality. Also, when you have people like Magic Johnson, who most infamously, he says you can't get close to Michael without it being a foul. Players.
Right, yeah, that photo with him and Bird.
But players even made smart comments about the fact that, yeah, we know that you're getting a very sweet whistle, Michael Jordan. I mean, there's compilation videos of Jordan playing against the Knicks where the Knicks are playing great defense, and things that we would call great defense are being blown fouls, and the Knicks are they're pulling their hair out trying to figure out what are y'all calling. So what I'm saying is
I'm not saying it's like every game, every possession.
I know your boy, but the same could be said for SGA. But the premise is that you came in here and you were willing to say that all of Jordan's free throws, that was man fouls. Well, SGA, it's not ethical, but you were willing to tear down SGA drawing fouls. You were willing to build up Jordan getting to the free throw line just that
and I'm
quick,
not like a Jordan fan. I was just making a simple statement.
The statement is false, and that's the problem. We all know up here inside the art,
not true.
Inside the art, Tony, Womboy, anybody, and we all, and especially Go James Kingdom, because I'm gonna let him go next because I know he's been wanting to jump in, and we got Womboy, but we all know that what you said about Jordan and getting fouled is not true. And you were willing to run with that narrative. And if you were on a panel full of people like Zesty Jeffries, they would just let that ride and you would sound like you spitting facts. But here on FYF Sports, we have to stop you there because we know it's a lie, man. That's just not true. Jordan wasn't getting fouled.
I get that. I'm not trying to say every time. Just like SGA, not every time he gets a free throw, oh, man, that was soft. But it's just majority rules. And to say, pick up any one game, I'm not going to let one game define a narrative of somebody's career.
It's not. No, what I'm saying is.
Can I interject real quick on the topic?
I want to get around to everybody that's up here. But no, what I'm saying, your boy, is we've watched a lot of games. We've watched the entirety of those series versus the Pistons, right? We've watched all of those, all 3 losses, right? We watched them all. There is no consistent theme of the Pistons beating Michael Jordan up. And that's when the physicality was at its worst. Even if you go into the 90s, there's no consistent thing. We can watch games versus the Pacers, right? We can watch games versus the Utah Jazz in the finals. This so-called physicality that you guys are talking about is non-existent. You guys exaggerate it to elevate Jordan. That's all it is. It's just a huge exaggeration. And we got Inside in here. We got Ochi. We got Walking Bucket. We got Womboy, and we got Goat James. Goat James, you got anything? If not, I'm going to go straight to Womboy because we also want to talk about the prompt too.
Yeah, no. I mean, again, I just want to address the idea of physicality. Again, today's NBA is just as physical as any other NBA. Just because they don't allow you to flagrant foul somebody without being suspended or fined doesn't mean that they're not being physical. A lot of the stuff that y'all talk about as far as the physicality usually was in a few playoff games and a few playoff series. It wasn't the whole NBA, the entire NBA. Just like now, if we wanted to go back to the 1900s and promote the NBA, we would show Hartenstein pulling Stefan Castle's hair and saying, hey, this is the physical NBA that we see. You see what I'm saying? That's what you guys were marketed to. Back in the days in the NFL, it was the same way. They used to show you the big hits, all the dynamic hits, and all this other stuff to make people think that that's what the league was about, just to promote the league. But obviously, that's not what it was. That was the aura of the 1900s. It was a rougher time in general, but it doesn't necessarily mean that was more physical than what we're seeing today. These guys are bigger, stronger, faster, and they're very physical in today's NBA. And SGA does get pushed, elbowed, scratched on, grabbed on. Yep. All of that happens in an NBA game.
still to this day.
Well, yeah,
it's
more this and that because the game's evolved. Yeah, that's why there's more talent and I guess more stars in the game now than there were back then. Yeah, they're faster, bigger, stronger. I mean, think about if guys back then had like the medical staff and the advancement of like the shit that they were being treated with.
No. What if they would have worked on their game, man? Come on, next.
Boy, I agree with them that the game nowadays players are bigger, faster, stronger, and all this and that. Well, yeah, right. But you mean to tell me that it's not even more or less, but just as equally as tough as it was back then?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Oh my! I mean, dude, before y'all got on me about the whole MJ thing, I even said, I think it's worse than James Harden.
All right, so go to your own live and
I promise y'all, I just want to make a statement about what dude was saying 15 minutes ago. I didn't mean to make this a whole fucking spiel.
But it's 15 minutes ago, man. I've been up here before you, and you've done way more talking than me.
Yeah, I made a simple statement.
Hold on, your boy. We're gonna come back to you.
Anybody feel more intrigued? Does anybody feel more intrigued to hear what your boy got to say?
No,
bro, Womboy, the host asked me a question and made it a conversation, and all I was doing was making a statement, but he wanted to ask me some questions, so we got the debate.
But you're saying a lot of things out of context. I'm not going to really debate with that, but you're not saying it the way it was.
No, let this.
That's cool. I mean, I didn't mean, like I said, I didn't mean to start
bro.
any of that with any of y'all. It was just hosts who wanted to talk and ask me questions.
Yeah,
have your opinions. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, okay. Now, the fact that he brought up the physicality in these Pistons series, it doesn't make sense. Oh, the Jordan rules. You don't even know what the Jordan rules are. The Jordan rules were simply to push him left and turn him into a jump shooter. That's why he sucks.
But
yeah,
Jordan,
I remember that too. They tried to say he didn't have no left.
Let me finish. Jordan sucks. If the defensive play, he's the GOAT, and the simple plan of pushing him left and turn him to a jump shooter.
Because they say he had no left.
No, let me finish, man.
I'm just agree with you, but okay.
But
let me finish. No, Truth, because you be lying. Change the name of lies.
Truth, you got to let the one boy finish. We're going to come back to you.
It doesn't make no sense. They talk about all of this. They also, when it comes to the Jordan rules, they always talking about like it was a rule for him to just be physically brutally beaten. If that's the case, where are the flagrant fouls in these Pistons series? Where are the ejections?
I can answer that.
No, come on, man. Where are the ejections?
That didn't exist back then. That didn't exist back then.
Damn, are you gonna let the bro finish what he's saying? Goddamn.
There's nobody was ejected. Nobody was called for
because it didn't
nobody
exist
got
like that back then.
suspended.
Oh,
yo, why you keep talking while I'm talking?
Because you're not saying what's actually
Okay,
happened
truth. I'll let you respond later.
So go pull up. So
just
go
finish,
pull up some
boy.
proof
Finish.
to where somebody was. Yeah, go pull
You
up
guys
some
know
proof
he's
to where
saying
somebody
that
was.
what he's
Truth,
saying
just
about
let
the
him
flagrant one, it
finish.
didn't exist back then, right?
Truth, just let him finish. We're going to come to you next. Just let him finish. We're going to come to you, Truth. If you can rebuttal.
This is why me and OG act the way we act.
Go ahead.
Like I was saying, go find some evidence of Jordan being hard fouled against these Pistons in the playoffs to where one of the Pistons were ejected or suspended for their fouls.
Can I tap in now? Or
I think you can.
Yeah.
All right, so I just want to make sure I get it clear that that's why basically the fouls that was being done to players, and even during the Celtics and the Lakers, harsh fouling. It was only
what that got to do with Jordan and the Pistons? What that got to do with Jordan and the Pistons? Just you want to cut people off? Nothing.
Slow up. It's the same era. So during that time, the rules considered it as just a regular foul. That was it. So the thing is that it was more dispensable and more frequent for you to get fouled harder back then because there was no harsher penalty like a flagrant one with a technical or subject to being ejected from a game. Those things didn't start till actually Michael Jordan literally went to the commissioner and wrote about the issues of the fact of the harsh fouling.
You have film to prove this.
Okay, but
There's
truth.
News,
okay, so we can move on.
Please, guys, let him talk. Let him finish. Let him finish so that we can explain it later. Just let him finish, guys. Let him say his lie and then expose it after the lie is said. You can't expose a lie while he's talking. Let him explain himself so that we can understand exactly what he is saying. Go ahead, Truth.
FYF, I think that your boys don't watch your videos. I think that you were one of the ones that showed me a segment in regards you speaking about the harshness of MJ getting fouled, and he actually complained to the commissioner about it. It hit all the newspapers. So I don't think that they peeped into that. I actually did. And I actually am aware of that's how those things have went. They didn't implement the flagrant one till after, and that's when you started to hear the complaints about Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas saying, "Oh, if you barely touched him, it was a whistle." So that wraps that up. So I think that your guys don't know what's going on with basketball back then. I don't think they were old enough.
Inside, go ahead, Inside.
Well, first I wanted to address. I'm addressing what your boy said, and then what Truth just said right after. First of all, just because someone's being fouled softer than you want them to be fouled doesn't mean it's not a foul. It's still a foul, whether or not it's a soft foul or a hard foul. So let's just get out the way. I don't know why you're still coming with that fake narrative. Truth be told, said they don't know what basketball is about. You think they're too young. One boy's older than you, number one. Number two, you don't have to be 88 to watch film on basketball and see that what people are saying is a lie. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Do me a favor.
Again, and I'm still in the middle of speaking, so I would respect if you would be a grown-ass man and let me finish what I'm saying. I appreciate you. Again, I don't care when the flagrant was introduced. Like I said,
it's
Lamont,
very important.
right before, you're still in the middle of talk, and I'm still speaking. Thank you so much, sir. Lamont said he's specifically talking about Michael Jordan with the 90s, and I'm still trying to find out where the fuck the flagrant foul being introduced in 91 when they started winning, where Michael Jordan was being physically imposed on in the 90s with the Bulls. Land my plane.
I can explain the fact that Michael Jordan at the evolution of a flop, of a fake foul or faking a foul has really blown up in this time frame more frequently than it was back then. What I want to say is that when people were actually pulling up to take shots to shoot the ball, they actually were shooting it, and then after the foul was done, whether it was harsh or not, then they would act out the progression of the actual foul being committed. These days, people more so inclined, it's like a balance. Either I'm going to flop more or I'm going to try to take the shot more. I think in this era, in this time frame of evolution of basketball, people are leaning towards flopping more, faking the foul more oftenly than actually being that they want to take a better shot. I've been watching basketball for a while. I've seen it change. So
wow.
That's basically what I was trying to say, but he said it better. I agree.
Okay, so
Okay,
go ahead, Johnny.
Hold on. Can I heard that earlier today, Lamont. I went on Chilltown's show today on PC to go talk to Chilltown to have a little conversation with him about OKC, about the way they play defense in today's NBA. And he was trying to say how the league kind of catered towards no defenses in the last 15 years. And he mentioned that same silliness about how players today are not drawing fouls while trying to actually physically get a shot off. They're actually just drawing fouls to just get fouls. And I find that funny because today's NBA, they foul less. They go to the free throw line less. And this idea of foul baiting has always been a part of basketball. They've always done that. That's the point of a pump fake, is to get somebody off their feet, jump into them. And he even mentioned how Kobe and Dwayne Wade were masters at it, but that they were really trying to get shots off. They weren't really just trying to get a foul. And I find it funny that these are the things that we are talking about when we talk about the physicality, because what started this conversation was your boy here saying Jordan was being clotheslined, or players were getting clotheslined. That wasn't what was happening. Players were not getting close.
It wasn't what was happening.
The players were not getting close.
All right, it wasn't like an all the time thing. I know that's crazy, but
the thing about it is that the smaller players barely got fouled because they knew not to go to the paint. They knew not to get into interactions with the big men. It was usually big men. When you see the Celtics and the Lakers, it's Rambis and Lambeer, and it was always the big men. You didn't see Isaiah Thomas and Norm Nixon and them getting into tussles and stuff like that. These things didn't happen. That's why a lot of people didn't like Isaiah Thomas, because he would find himself in the middle of all this sometimes. But most of these small players, guards, were not trying to do that. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. Right, these guys were caught up in big man fights in the tussle in the paint. That's where you saw that the elbows and all that other stuff. That didn't happen to Michael Jordan. Like, that's not how the Detroit Pistons beat Michael Jordan. They beat him with a strategy of pushing him left. That's it. It was a game strategy. It wasn't like we're just gonna foul Michael Jordan. If that's the case, he would have went to the free throw line a lot more versus Detroit than anybody else. That didn't happen either. So these are all lies that you guys have been accepting because you only hang around dudes who talk this way. They don't really talk basketball. They're zesty Jeffries. They're liars, and they can't explain to you Jordan's greatness, so they have to make up some lie about physicality. Physicality is not defense. But go ahead.
I will say this though. Let me tap in real quick. The flopping thing did become something that they wanted to address because it was recently during this era that they did in fact say that they were going to impose fines on flopping. But I will say this though about Jordan. During the Jordan rules situation, it is factual that Jordan did act out on being fouled on frequent occasions. And the reason why he was trying to use that as an advantage because it's like there's no penalty for the foul. It's just one foul. So if he fakes like he got fouled, then it shortens the amount of fouls that the other team has left to smack him with. You know what I mean? So he was like, I might as well just fake the mess out of me getting hacked instead of it being an actual foul. He did do that. I'm not going to front that he did do that. And it ends up being that basketball has evolved this into an actual skill where players started to kind of adapt to trying to bait into looking like they're being fouled more than them actually taking a shot. It is fact. I'm not going to front that. They do it a lot. They do it a lot.
No, again, listen, bro, it's a reaction. The reason you sit around here trying to get somebody to foul you, to make it appear like you're being fouled, is because they're playing good defense on you. And you really can't do nothing else. You just like, I'm stuck here. No, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. So you didn't get past your man.
Space.
He didn't get space. If you're looking for a foul, you ain't looking for space. You're looking to actually get to the free throw line. That's what Skip Bayless always says. LeBron James should go to the free throw line. You're begging for the referee to help you out of a situation because you're being defended well. That's what it's just like when somebody. No, it's just like when somebody say, I know my internet's breaking in and out because I'm watching the game at the same time. But it's just like when somebody bite in a fight. You only bite in a fight when you lose it. You ain't biting in the fight when you win it, right? So
Hey, John, just to help your point, just to help your point, you guys can watch the screen while you guys are talking.
Tony, I'll play the video on the main screen. So again, I don't want it to. I'll play the full video on the big screen.
It is strategy based to try to get space or to try to get the mismatch. So then if you have a tough defender defending you, you're gonna probably try to lean towards the flop or trying to get that guy away from you who's pressing you. It's fact. Okay, it's a strategy.
True.
It's an in the game situation.
Hold 1 second. I don't. Again, it's you guys are just like Dookie, and you guys are just like Plato. Y'all try to introduce new terms into basketball when these things have already been defined. It's just called drawing fouls. Drawing a foul has been a strategy used by great basketball players since the 70s, since the 60s. It's just called drawing a foul. All you're trying to do is to get somebody out of legal guarding position into an illegal guarding position, and then you create contact because they're in a legal guarding position. And it's just drawing the foul. It's a smart play. Jordan did it. Kobe did it. Right, a lot of great scorers do it. Right, I mean, again, now if you want to get to the silly flopping, guys like Vlade Divac and a lot of the Europeans that came over started to introduce it. We saw guys in the '80s do it. We saw Jordan fall down all the time, acting like he got shot with a 12 gauge.
Reggie Miller,
the replay came back and he barely got touched. I mean, Reggie with the flailing and kicking of his legs every time he shot. I mean, this stuff has been happening since basketball has been played. And again, we know the names.
Yep.
But what But to pretend like, again, we are in an era of basketball where they're shooting fewer free throws per game today than they were in the 80s or the 90s. In the 80s, at times, they were shooting close to 30-plus free throws per game, league-wide. Same in the 90s. Today, you're averaging 17 to 19 free throws a game. They're shooting far fewer free throws. So the impact of this, even if you want to call it foul baiting, is significantly less because it's not even leading to that many more trips to the free throw line. They're still shooting less free throws today. The fact that you guys have to pretend that it's this big grand. Truth. Listen, because the numbers just do not align with what you say. You guys have to lie to us about the fouls of the 80s and 90s. You have to try to tell us, like Johnny said, most of the flagrant type stuff was happening between bigs. If you go back and watch those Pistons Bulls series, it's Bill Laimbeer and those guys beating up on Corzine or Sellers. Jordan is pretty much unscathed those entire series. So you guys will take the physicality between the bigs and then apply that physicality and say, oh, Jordan was getting beat, when you can't never identify none of this in game. Right? And plus, nobody wants to send Jordan to the free throw line a million times because he was a decent free throw shooter. Right? So the Pistons were just a little bit smarter than that. It's just y'all logic is screwed up.
I'm not going to say that Jordan walked around unscathed.
He was unscathed. He was. And the logic is screwed up because y'all were fine with teams. Because y'all logic is screwed up because you were fine with teams shooting close to 30 free throws per game in the 90s league wide. But in today's game, when league wide, they're shooting 17 to 20 free throws a game, far less, right? Almost 8 to 10 free throws less. Now, all of a sudden, you have this, you're calling it a big deal when they're not shooting nearly as many free throws. I want to know where this logic is coming from when they're not even shooting as many free throws, right? And because guys are getting creative, because defenders are getting better, and these players are trying to find new ways to draw fouls, you guys have redefined drawing fouls to now foul baiting just to disrespect great players and great teams of today. You didn't say Kobe was foul baiting because you didn't want to disrespect him. You called him a great player. You didn't say Jordan was foul baiting because you didn't want to disrespect him. You called him a great player. You didn't say Reggie Miller was foul baiting. You called him a great player. All the great players of the past can draw fouls, but all of a sudden players today, they're labeled as foul baiters and they're disrespecting the game, and it's so unethical. I think it's just Jordan fans just don't know how to respect greatness. You're going to find a way to cry about anything that's great.
What's your take on?
Hold on. Even with LeBron James in totality. Hold on. You're not here to ask questions. Even with LeBron James in totality, LeBron James' game in its entirety is almost like a 90s player. He's physical. He doesn't shoot a lot of threes. I literally see Jordan fans. You know what they'll type in the chat? LeBron's only skill is go into your chest and score the layup. That's a hell of a skill. That's physical. He's not chucking threes, right? He scored a lot of points. Jordan fans will cry about the dumbest stuff, and then like y'all cry about everything, and it's just amazing to me the things that you go cry about. Remember, and it's just a transition of hate from hating on LeBron to now because LeBron's 41 to now you got to hate on the next greatest thing in the league, which is the OKC Thunder. We're going to find ways to hate. So now everything that they do well, you're going to cry about. Their defense. Oh, it's the refs helping them. Shea gets to the free throw line. Oh, he's foul baiting. Everything is just a big cry fest. This is how Zesty Jeffries talk, man. They don't appreciate greatness, man. But again, we got the prompt up here because that's what I really wanted to talk about. And I know Johnny wanted to cook on it. Hey, Johnny, I saw you did a community post on this as well. What was your community post about? What was your whole premise as far as winning with the most or least help?
Okay, well, yeah, the premise is this, Lamont. We know they always talk about all-star help, and they never talk about all-NBA help. We know the all-star and the all-NBA team has been around since the beginning, right? So this lets us know who had the most help in NBA history. All-NBA signifies you're one of the best players in the league. All-star means you're one of the most talented players in the league, right? So why is it that LeBron James supposedly had the most help in NBA history, but somehow he's won with the least amount of help in NBA history, right? Because if you look at
I know why.
Here, this is the regular. Hold on, give me a second. Just give me a second. If you look at this here, okay, we're gonna let y'all chime in on this. If you look at this number here, this is the all-star wins for regular season. LeBron James is second all-time behind Dirk Nowitzki. We all know Dirk Nowitzki didn't have that much help. He didn't play with that much all-stars, if any. But he was able to win. But if we take it to the regular season for the all-NBA team, it's the same thing. LeBron's up there. And if we go to the playoffs with the all-NBA teammate, LeBron James has the most wins in the playoffs. They love to say LeBron is only winning because he joins Dwayne Wade, Kyrie Irving, all these other players, and he's winning more without any of this help. And the two names you don't see on any of these lists is obviously Michael Jordan and Kobe. And another name you don't see is who? Bill Russell. Why? Because Bill Russell had a lot of help. Bill Russell won with a lot of all NBA players and a lot of all-star players. So he probably barely has any wins without any one of those. He probably got 0, to be honest with you. You really want to go there. But Michael Jordan and Kobe ain't on this list, but supposedly they were able to win with the least amount of help in NBA history. So again, these are the lies that they pose, because even if we use the all-star help, like I always told them, Scottie Pippen's made the all-star team 7 times with Michael Jordan as his teammate, or 6 times with Michael Jordan as his teammate. All throughout the 90s, there was a bunch of teams that didn't have 2 all-stars on the team. LeBron played in the era where there was a bunch of all-stars all over the NBA every year. But yet and still, he has won more with less. The only person who's won as much as him, obviously, with the less help, is Dirk Nowitzki.
You know what? You know why I think they do that? Because for Jordan and Kobe, they do that for Jordan and Kobe because they look at it like, oh, they putting up so much scoring.
Hold on, somebody has a TV on in the background. Can somebody turn their TV 18. Down? Please. Somebody, if you have your TV on in the background, just turn the sound down a little bit because it's coming through the mic. Go ahead, one boy.
That's me. My bad. I gotta go mute. That's me. My bad.
Okay. They do that because with the amount of scoring and the shot attempts that Kobe and Jordan took, they look at it as if like, oh, well, AD and Kyrie and D Wade, they were able to score 25 points per game. Yeah, that's because LeBron James never took the amount of shots while playing with those players. He didn't come to them and hinder their scoring. When you play with Kobe and Jordan, they're going to take a lot of shot attempts. They're going to miss a lot too. So when they're doing that, they're not going to have the guy like Pau Gasol or Andrew Bynum being able to score 25 points a game playing with Kobe Bryant. You can't have a guy like Scottie Pippen averaging 25 points per game. Well, you playing with Michael Jordan taking over 25 shots per game. It's just not going to happen. It's not that these guys don't have the skill set to do that. They're playing with ball hogs. Guys who are shoot first and shoot last. So their shot attempts will not amount up to the points that people expect them to score when they compare them to LeBron's teammates. Land my plane.
Jordan and Kobe played the same type of style of offense, and they were the main scorers. And what system they were implemented in, and on top of that, they were the main closers of a team. I'm not trying to pull that away from LeBron because of the way he approached the game as being more so of a superstar facilitator and a point forward. He's not usually a closer down at the final minutes to make sure that the game hits home and then they finish.
He
has
the most clutch points and buckets and stop it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's the closer. I just want to make sure that we understand that.
So why is he leading fourth quarter points?
How did he lead the league in fourth quarter?
You know what? If I say the L word to you, you're gonna get pissed off. If I say longevity, you're gonna get mad. So
okay, hold on, no, true. How does LeBron?
What you mean longevity?
How in certain years? This has nothing to do with longevity. How in all of these individual years,
facts,
LeBron can lead the league in fourth quarter points? That has nothing to do with longevity. That's you year after year in the fourth quarter, right? Getting more aggressive scoring the basketball. Year after year, LeBron is consistently, if he's not number one, he's top 5 in fourth quarter scoring. Secondly, he has the most clutch baskets made in NBA history. Now, you can say that's longevity, but there's a lot of people who play for a long time that aren't close to that. He has the most clutch three-pointers made in NBA history. I think he's up there with game winners, buzzer beaters. What basketball have you? Hold on one second. What basketball have you been watching where you missed LeBron James being the closer?
Can I give a number just to back this up really quick, just to showcase? Let me just give you a number to back this up, truth be told. 2009 against the Magic, LeBron James is 10 points a game in the fourth quarters in the Eastern Conference Finals on 44% shooting. In the finals, Kobe is 4 points a game in the NBA Finals against that same team on 30% shooting. Now, what would say that Kobe at 4 points on 30% is more of a closer than LeBron James at 10 points on 44%?
Okay, Tony, and then I'll rebuttal with that, even though I thought we were just talking about regular seasons. But what I'll rebuttal to is the Lakers won that series against the Magic, correct?
Sir, but we're talking about the ability to close games. Like at the end of the day, winning games is not because you're a closer. Jordan and Kobe didn't win because they were.
Hey, hold on.
They won because they were on good teams. You know that, right? That's what I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I understand that. Okay.
My man, listen, my man, I agree with you, but I just want to make sure that when we follow context,
Do you understand math?
Hey, hold on, my man, listen.
Like at a basic level.
Hold on, Ochi, let him lie.
Hold on. I just want to make sure that you segmented 2 series and you basic comparison on them. I just want to know which player out of those 2 had to face more of a clutch situation in that whole series. Totality.
LeBron.
It looks like
LeBron. That's why he hit game winners, and Derek Fisher hit game winners for the Lakers.
Okay, so then that means that Kobe managed to carry the game off to make sure he wasn't in tight situations more oftenly than LeBron James ended up, whether it was based on his doing or his team's doing.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
How did you determine that?
All the games versus Orlando were close. You know you said up on the panel with Laker fans.
I can't hear. I just was trying to make sure that
one boy. Hold on, one boy. I just want to know, how did you determine that the Lakers somehow put themselves in a position to not be in clutch points, like in clutch moments? Like I don't get that. Like how did you get that understanding?
No, I was just basing it on his comparison with the Lakers versus the Magic, and then he said that the Heat. I believe, was it the Heat or the Cavs that you said? And you said about
the exact same year against the exact same team. That's why I used it.
Yeah. So then I was saying that I think that LeBron James is more than likely has had to be in more clutch situations more oftenly than other players. It's not to say I'm pulling away from it, saying he didn't persevere or was efficient in a clutch situation. I'm just saying that he's probably been familiar with him so many times because he's always been in them more oftenly than greats like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, who probably didn't have to do that.
That's because he had less help.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on,
guys. But none of that has to do with the conversation of
Thank you.
How that the fact that hold on, truth be told, his point is that Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant's shot selections and volume of shots will never allow them to have the 20-point per game scorers that LeBron James was able to play with. Guys like Kyrie, Dwayne Wade are not going to average 25, 23 points playing alongside Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Guys like Anthony Davis is not going to average 25 points per game playing alongside Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. They're never going to get the 18 to 20 shots per game necessary to do such. Because people like Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan are not going to let them have those shots.
It wasn't designed for that. I mean, for Kobe, it was, but he and Shaq were going through the same peak, or like their peaks fell in the same years. What? So it is fact. Kobe and Shaq's peaks were around the same time frame. That's fact.
Okay.
As far as goes, I'm gonna say in my best defense, I'm gonna tell you that from Orlando Woodridge, who Jordan didn't want to be on his team at all, and it's because Jordan wanted to be the main scorer on his team. I believe throughout all of Jordan's years, only Pippen got 40 plus one time. And it's just the way that Jordan wanted to be on that team. And it was effective for that era. And that's all I'm going to have to say about that. I'm not going to.
Okay, so you did establish that was what Jordan wanted. It wasn't the game plan. It was no coaching plan. It wasn't no. Okay. So that in its within itself then defeats the purpose of saying almost as, because the reason y'all say Jordan did that was because he needed to do that because he didn't have players who couldn't do it. But you are one of the first Zesties to come up here and admit that Jordan didn't want that. He didn't want, like, and Lamont's been saying this for a while. Guys like Woolrich, Quentin Daly, George Gervin were all ran out of Chicago because of Michael Jordan's lack to want to play team basketball and let other guys score the ball. Even the Detroit Pistons game plan was predicated on that same premise that Michael Jordan didn't like passing. He didn't want to give it to his teammates. He didn't trust them. He didn't want to do that. So again, these were the things that were addressing.
It's hard to say he didn't like to pass because listen, from the what was his coach's Collins era, he was averaging like triple doubles averaging 10 assists a game.
They were
When
losing.
Phil Jackson,
No, sir. He was not doing that. He was not averaging. Doug Collins was his coach for like 3 years, if I'm correct. 2
yeah,
years.
he,
2 years.
but he had
2 years.
he had a
87.
Jordan had a few.
No,
Jordan had a few stretches
No.
of maybe about 10 games, maybe per season,
No.
getting maybe 10 assists plus, and he got some triple doubles.
But Jordan had the ball a lot. That's what the problem. He had the ball a lot, and
100%.
he made, but he wasn't playmaking. All he would pass the ball late, a lot of jump passes, bad basketball.
True.
It was bad basketball. That's why he was losing a lot early. He was jacking up 25 shots per game. So even if he was getting a little 7 assists per game, he was taking a lot of shots before he was moving the ball and playing offensive basketball. They had a slow offense. They were one of the slow-paced teams in the NBA at that time as well in the 80s. Again, that's why the triangle offense was necessary, because it basically told Jordan, you have to move the ball more. We're going to move the ball as a team.
Well, 86, I'll give you an example. 86 to 88, Jordan averaged between those two seasons, he averaged about 36.5 points per game. So when Phil Jackson implemented the triangle offense and they worked through it, he was told that he wasn't going to have the ball in his hand productively throughout the game. It was going to be him working more often in the triangle offense, getting off-ball work and more ISO for him to create his own shots. So, in fact, his shot percentage or his shot attempts did drop by a pretty decent margin, but he still was kind of shooting. The average between him and LeBron on shot attempts is only about 2.5 shots more. It's not. I don't know why people try to dramatize it and say it's excessive. It's not. It's only like two more shots more that he shot more than LeBron.
It's 3 more shots per game, sir. When you're talking about over 1,000 games, that's a lot.
It's only about 2.5, bro. It's like you tossing up a 3. If you want to say 3, it's cool, but it's not.
Hold on. 22.9, and if you subtract 19.6, sir, that's 3.3, sir. It is a little bit over 3.
Okay, so
go ahead, guys. I just want
he wiggled. No, this is the problem. In truth, okay, so.
Yep.
We initially started with you saying you were talking about LeBron James not being a closer. And somehow you wiggled your way into now this. Again, what I'm asking you is LeBron James for his entire career has showcased the ability to be a great closer. Whether it's using his scoring, whether it's using his play. Yes. He's been one of the best closers in NBA history. Yeah. Right? When you
Defense.
look at and said like for example, field goals made in the clutch, playoff to regular season buzzer beaters, clutch threes, his efficiency in the clutch.
Somebody go feed their dog, man.
We can go. I mean, again, you said that Jordan and Kobe are better closers, but then you said that LeBron has just been in more clutch situations.
I believe that they had the ability to finish the games off without having to be in situations where the games were closer.
Okay, so then
explain the overtime teams. So if when you're up here with Lakers fans, you got to explain the overtime games in the 2009 finals. Then
no, he don't have to. That's
overtime, man, bro. He talk too much, man.
We don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, bro, he talk too much. He up here with Lakers fans.
Shit get boring listening to him. I ain't gonna lie.
What you mean? And Jordan won. How many times did Jordan win by 1 point? 2 points.
Hey, Jordan,
it wasn't that
Jordan.
The 6 finals. Tony, the 6 finals.
No, hold on, one boy. Hold on 1 second, one boy. Hold on, Tony and one boy. Hold on.
Jordan,
we're not. Hold on.
Jordan averages the highest.
Please hold true. Look, y'all keep running. This is not again. Your statement was that LeBron is not clutch. Or you said he's not a closer. You said he didn't have the ability. I don't care where you rank Kobe, Jordan, and LeBron as closers. You didn't care to even rank them, because even if you rank LeBron third behind Jordan and Kobe, that's still one of the greatest closers in NBA history. I don't care where you rank them. You completely eliminated them from the conversation of even being a closer. You said that that's what he didn't have. You said that's what separated.
His game plan.
No. You said you were talking about
his game
what
plan.
separates Jordan and Kobe, and you said it was their ability to be closers. And what my question was is, you've watched LeBron James play for 23 years, and as you've even just admitted, he's been in more clutch or situations that require closing And yet you still do not know
yes.
that he's one of the greatest closers in NBA history.
I'm not gonna say that he's not, but I'm saying that's not his game. He's not.
What are you talking about?
He was doing this since 2006. What you talking about? Since his first playoff run.
Listen. First early Cav runs, I bear witness to know for a fact that I saw him doing that. But he didn't consistently do that on every team that he's been on. That's not fact.
Just false.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Yeah, it's false by every fucking metric. Like, you're wrong. This isn't even like a debate. You're just saying shit that's like demonstrably false.
Well, nobody want to hear that little ass dog barking in the background. Feed her.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so let's go through his career real quick. In the Cavs, he was obviously closing for the Cavs teams. He definitely was closing for sometimes for the Miami Heat. So he's definitely a closer in Miami Heat. Sometimes it was Wade, sometimes it was LeBron. Let's go to the Cavs' second stint. He was definitely
his very
the closer.
close series against the Wizards, he hit game winners in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know why we're relying with the second stint with the Cavaliers. The ball was in his hands. The ball was in his hands most of the time in the fourth quarter with the second stint with the Cavaliers. Especially just because you're not taking the last shot doesn't mean you're not a closer. Especially through his playmaking, passing, and also his clutch defense. So, and then we go back to the Lakers. He was literally the closer for the Lakers because when Anthony Davis was struggling to score, they were putting the ball in his hands, whether to make a play happen or to make a play happen for a teammate or to make a play happen for himself. He's literally closing these teams down through his leadership, through his scoring, and through his passing. What are we talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Memphis 2023, Game 4.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Just lying up here. Lies be told.
That game time shot he hit against the Rockets in round 1 this year.
Rockets first round this year, Game 3, hit the 3 to see the OT.
Lies be told 101. Man, hit that shit real quick.
Okay, so you guys have ran down situations in where I said that I don't think it was his main game plan, but I know what time frames he was closing games and when he wasn't. I never said he couldn't close a game.
Okay,
I never said that.
Truth. There's no coach where it's in his game plan that in the fourth quarter we're going to be in a close game and we need to activate our closer. Most ideal situation is that we up 20, we can get this game over with, we can move on to the next one. Again, it's not nobody.
We can sit our starters.
No coach puts this in their game plan that this is going to be a close game in the fourth today. LeBron, be ready in the clutch because we know this is going to be a clutch game.
They practice game time situations.
No, I get you practice it.
What is this?
Every game is not a close game.
We're just not going to accept facts, bro.
Truth. Let me just add it. Truth. Let me just add it this way, bro. In 2018, LeBron James has more game winners in one postseason run than Kobe Bryant does his entire 20-year career. Now Kobe played more close games in 20 years in the postseason than LeBron did in one postseason. How do you explain that?
In regards to, hold on, say that again because it broke up.
Did not break up with that joint.
Lamont, can you
because I stepped outside.
Lamont, can you say something
about me? But at the end of the day,
that's a good question, though.
This started with the idea of help because supposedly LeBron James has help because he's playing with other scorers. But the reason LeBron James has other scorers and he can take advantage of is because LeBron plays team basketball. He's not going to dominate, take a bunch of shots just for the sake of taking shots. He's going to play team basketball because team basketball is how you win. He's done it his whole life. That's just how it is. That's just the end of the day, and that's why, when you look at Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan's career, they needed specific help to win in any facet. Their game was not a winning fashion of basketball.
Why are you guys trying to assume that no player has never needed a teammate to work with so they could win?
What the fuck?
No, because you tried to. This is what you tried to do. You tried to use. This is what, like I said, this is what y'all do. Y'all look at Jordan and Kobe's teammates like, they had to score more because they didn't have teammates scoring 23 plus 25 plus points per game. So when LeBron does it, y'all look at it as more help. When LeBron is not taking the amount of shot attempts that Kobe and Jordan are taking. So he's able to play with guys averaging 23+ points per game. Jordan is not because he's taking the bulk of the shots.
True.
Okay, I get it.
And truth. And what I said is, because you said I broke up. Truth. What I said is this: LeBron James has more game winners in one postseason run than Kobe Bryant does his entire career. So you can't say it's because of a bunch of like big blowout games, close games. Kobe Bryant played more close games over 20 years in the playoffs than LeBron did in one season. But LeBron still has 28.
What year was that when LeBron did that? 2018?
2018.
But why you guys say that LeBron's team was garbage that year then?
No. That's not the question, bro. Answer the question.
Ain't no y'all. Yeah,
answer the question.
I hear a lot of LeBron fans say that team was garbage.
That's not the topic. That's not the topic. He asked you a question and you go into another question.
That team was garbage compared to facing the 2018 Warriors. Yes, of course. Yes, that's the comparison.
Thank you, James. Thank you. That's what I was trying to clear up.
Let's not go to your point. Answer the question Tony asked you. Stop trying to go to your point. Answer the question Tony asked you.
Kobe had garbage teams in 06 and 07. How come he didn't hit more game winners? He hit none.
What was it? Okay.
Yeah, but we're past the game winners, man. We're talking about the help. Again, we're talking about the amount of help. Because
I just want to kill that logic. Kobe's three game winners in the playoffs.
It's not really logic, though. I mean, you just kind of, that's a trivial pursuit.
Hold on, y'all.
Like,
y'all got to let,
trying to throw a dart.
Hold on 1 second. Truth. Hold on. Okay, we got you, Truth. We got you, Truth. We got you. Go ahead, finish it, Johnny. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all the masters of cutting.
No, we got to discuss the help thing. Because listen, at the end of the day, it's a part of the GOAT debate. It's a part of everything we hear about who had help. This person played with this. I saw a post today that said if Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, and Akeem Olajuwon played together between 2000 and 2020, they would have won 20 championships. This is the type of stuff that I be hearing from these people. Mm-hmm. Because they think that Michael Jordan didn't have help. They think Michael Jordan was out here winning championships and he had all NBA talent, all defensive talent on his team, all-star talent on his team officially, not all this other nonsense. And he couldn't win without it. Kobe couldn't win without it. LeBron won without it. Even guys like Reggie Miller and Patrick Ewing were winning without this kind of help. So this idea that Jordan played the game and Kobe played the game like winners, it's a lie. They were literally lucky to have Phil Jackson as a coach that knew how to take their selfishness and not make it damage the team. Legitimate.
You know, Jordan's 96 through 98 finals run, you couldn't help but seeing them calling, Superman, Batman, and Robin. It was there. Nobody said that he didn't have teammates that he worked with to win a championship. I mean, it's been throughout his whole career. Everybody has to have some type of tangibles to bring to the floor for players to win. I mean, there's no complaint behind that. I'm just saying, as far as it goes with the element of success, Jordan was able to cohesively do it more consistently than the basis of LeBron James. Not taking away from the fact that LeBron James did manage to go 8 straight Eastern Conference Finals. I'm not going to hate on him. Mm-hmm. But overall, when
Jordan had more consistent help.
I don't know. You know what, you guys, when you guys try to tell me
Jordan
he didn't
had more
have help.
consistent help. Just like Bill Russell had more consistent help. Just like that's the whole point, that these guys were winning because they had consistent help. Kobe never won without an all-NBA teammate. He never won a championship without an all-NBA teammate.
And Johnny, I saw a post, and it said that Jordan had and they called it one of the most luckiest runs in the playoffs because in all 6 of his championships, essentially almost no one got hurt, which is absolutely unheard of. Like when we saw in '93. But
Pippen was.
Please
Pippen
hold
was
on 1
tore up.
second. Please hold on 1 second, Truth. What I'm saying is, like we saw in '93, Phoenix finally get to the finals. Barkley's playing with a dislocated elbow. Magic in '91, they get to the finals. Byron Scott injury, James Worthy injury. Now Magic's basically playing, by himself. I mean, even then we go to even some of the issues that the Utah Jazz and those teams were having, but. What I'm saying is it was just a post basically. Not only
calf injury.
Yeah, not only did
Nick McMillan back issues.
Not only did Jordan have elite help, he also had elite luck with these guys not being hurt. Now, yes, was Pippen playing hurt? Yes, but the fact that remember, a lot of people try to discredit Pippen. In truth, it's funny how it's good to give Jordan credit now, but a lot of people try to tear Pippen down. They'll even lie and say that he was bad in the 98 playoffs. No. Pippen was not bad in the 98 playoffs. Pippen was really good in the 98 playoffs. But they'll lie about, like, remember what I say, the whole premise of this show is, again, how Jordan fans disrespect greatness. Pippen was great in the 98 playoffs. He was great in the 98 finals, right? But they disrespect greatness. Pippen's defense alone in 98 finals almost single-handedly won him the finals MVP. Jordan fans will never get at the Pippen. They'll say that Pippen, in that closeout game, being able to only play about less than 20 minutes, I believe, it was Pippen being trash. You know, Pippen having that one game where he had double-digit rebounds and assists. He didn't shoot the ball very well, but they'll say he was trash because his shot was off. He wasn't scoring very well, and he's playing through this back injury. They won't talk about how his defense single-handedly made Stockton and Jeff Hornacek and those guys look like they were extreme role players that couldn't do nothing.
You should talk about the Pippen matchup with Barkley. Pippen and matchup with Barkley.
Well,
Pippen.
But you don't have to. But you don't have to tell me about Pippen because I know what Pippen and Horace Grant did to Charles Barkley in '93. I give credit where credit is due. Right? We know Jordan's scoring was great, but we know that it takes defense to stop. Remember, we saw Kevin Johnson get shut down for games 1 and 2. Essentially, think he could not score in games 1 and 2. That's primarily because of what Scottie Pippen was doing. So we know. You don't have to tell us.
He was dealing with a groin injury. It's the
Jordan fans. It's the Jordan fans that don't know. You know, it's those fans that don't.
It's the way you look at the game because, like I said, you know, if I go with Jordan back-to-back seasons, 200 plus blocks or 200 plus steals, 100 plus blocks, and then Kobe Bryant 101 steals in 1 year.
Box score merchant alert.
Hold on, that's not a box score, bro. That's just what happened.
Steals and box scores. You ain't say nothing about man-to-man defense. None of that.
Kobe Bryant got 181 steals in 1 season, and LeBron's never touched numbers like that at all in steals at all, ever. So I mean, you're talking about different facets of the game, and 2 players that's playing totally different areas in a totally different type of work of offense and defense. It's kind of hard to.
Didn't LeBron have like 140 steals 1 year? Like I think in 09 was like 140.
Yeah, but
you got to fact check that.
Truth though. But LeBron James held the MVP to 6% shooting in a playoff series. Kobe's never touched no number like that.
And LeBron James is still bona fide the only MVP superstar that was outscored by a bench player in Jason Terry in 2011.
Yeah, and Stephen Curry had 169 steals in 2016.
Wait a minute.
LeBron's never touched no numbers like that. That doesn't matter.
Can y'all please hold it? We don't
That's
need
a lie because Bill Russell's a 5-time MVP superstar, and he's been outscored.
Bill Russell?
Correct. Bill Russell's a bona fide superstar.
No, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
So then now we can't. If we start bringing
you don't
up
have to respond to everybody, man. Please, and y'all got to stop asking him so many questions. Again, we know that he's going to say bozo stuff because he doesn't know basketball. I mean, if he knew basketball, he could just stick to 2011. It happened in 2011. Jason Terry was outscoring Kobe Bryant in 2011 when they swept Kobe. And Kobe was arguably the best player in the league at that time. Hold on, Tony.
JJ Barrera was outscoring Kobe when they swept Kobe.
Kobe was the back-to-back defending champ. See, this is what I mean. Y'all set a standard for LeBron, but y'all don't keep consistent with that standard because J.J. Barea and Jason Terry did the same thing to Kobe Bryant, who Kobe Bryant at that time was the
top Stojakovic too.
And so all I'm saying is
it
means
too.
Nothing. It means nothing. It means nothing in the grand scheme of things. All this stuff, none of this really means nothing. A lot of y'all talking points mean nothing because we can go directly to other points in NBA history where the exact same thing happened to your favorite players and you don't care. This is why Johnny brings up 89. It's why Johnny talks about 88 because y'all love talking about choking. But then when he talks about Jordan choking, all of a sudden, it's every excuse in the book, right? Don't talk about what Jason Terry and J.J. Barea did to LeBron in 2011 if you ain't willing to address what he did to Kobe in a more demonstrative fashion in 2011. And that was the defending champs, right? That's how we know it means nothing. Because you guys don't care that the fact that he swept Kobe doing the same thing. He outperformed Kobe. Kobe went outside 17 points in 2 back-to-back games, while Jason Terry was the one looking like Kobe, and Kobe was looking like the player. That's a fact. What excuses y'all got for that? Now again,
Yeah, and I just want to clarify.
There's nothing to like.
He was outscored.
I mean, we get that it happened, but y'all bring up some of the most irrelevant.
I just want to clear up.
Y'all bring up so much irrelevant information.
Real
You don't have to
quick,
clear up numbers,
Tony.
Tony, because we don't have to clear up numbers because again, like too many numbers makes
no, it just bothers me because check this out.
Hold on, Tony. It just makes it too much like. It just hold on, Tony. It just makes it too much like sounding like trivia. Like trivia facts. Like we get that.
No,
we get that it's great.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is,
but it doesn't help people like Truth. It
season of 177 steals. No, it doesn't. But I just want Truth so he doesn't say this thing anymore. So he has 181 steals. Truth. He has 181 steals. Wait, hey, check this out. Check this out. He has 181 steals. LeBron has a season of 177 steals. Kobe played 82 games for his 181. LeBron played 80 for his 177. It's the exact same 2.2 average. So, quit saying that. It's incorrect.
Lies be told one-on-one. You lied. Run it back again.
Hold on. Somebody in the chat said that I lied on Kobe in 2011. What did I lie about? Jason Terry outplayed Kobe Bryant in 2011, and they swept him. That's a fact.
Yep. Just for more clarification, Kobe let 3 bench players outscore him in the game where they got blown out. They got 75. They got in the 2011 Game 4. Jason Terry, JJ Barea, and Peja Stojakovic combined for 75 points off the bench. Peja Stojakovic, he was guarding Kobe. Kobe was guarding him. Peja Stojakovic, 7 for 7 from 3. Jason Terry, like 7 or 8 or 9 for 3 for his 32. JJ Barea, 9 for 14. With his 22 points. What was Kobe's all NBA defense
it's not about we're not like again, I'm not up here to put Kobe's career to the fire or the chopping block. I don't really care about that. It's about the fact that it happened, right? You don't care that it happened, truth be told. So my biggest gripe is that you only care when LeBron has what you define as a low moment, right? It be consistent with what you pick and choose.
I know what you guys bring up.
I know, and truth be told, because what Jordan fans
pick and choose situation for me.
And what Jordan fans typically do is they'll try to say, well, it didn't happen in the finals. You got to understand that the fact that it happened before the finals just makes it worse, because everything before the finals is easier. If you do that in the first round, it's worse because the first round is supposed to be easier. The playoffs progressively get more difficult. So it's more likely for something like that to happen in the finals because this is the best from one conference versus the best versus another conference. If it's happening to you before you even get to the finals, that's worse. So I think y'all logic y'all think about the playoffs in a backwards fashion. Y'all think that the only time you can choke and have a bad game, like it only matters if it happens in the finals, when in reality, if all of this stuff happens to you before the finals, that's actually way worse. It's a worse look. And you're getting bounced out.
I agree with you.
But truth, check it out.
Hold on real quick. Let me rebuttal with FYF real quick.
I just want to give you a fact, and you can have it. Truth be told, Kobe Bryant once scored 8 points in a finals game and was outscored by a bench player, Austin Crozier, with 13 points. So it did happen to Kobe in the finals and other rounds.
Okay. So it happened to Kobe. So
lies be told, run it back.
It didn't happen to any player. I wasn't sure about Kobe's situation, but let's get back on the fact that when you just to get back on what you said, FYF. I was tapping into the fact that you said that happening earlier than the finals in regards to LeBron James, his 2009 and 2010 situations where he fell short in the Eastern Conference.
You talking about when they lost to Orlando?
He decided to link up with and the Celtics.
Hold on,
he decided to leave Cleveland.
What year? What series are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, like, what's the point? What are you trying to say?
He fell in two different series in 2 different years against teams that Kobe beat in the finals.
Okay,
the Celtics
what is the point? What is the point?
Well, wait.
I'm talking FYF, and in essence, LeBron did run to go link up with Dwayne Wade.
Okay, but what is your
because
point?
he was struggling to get past his Eastern Conference appointments.
True.
Well, I mean,
okay. Go ahead, hoop history. Go ahead, hoop history.
No, I'm just saying they always bring that up, but they don't bring up like the fact that the Spurs put the Lakers in 13, they lost to LeBron. The Thunder beat the shit out of the Lakers in 2012. They got their ass kicked by LeBron. Everybody always brings up 2009 and 2010, but no one ever brings up those series.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not only that, against two more teams, LeBron played better against the Mavs. LeBron played better against the 08 Celtics. His team got more wins. And if you look at wins lost in total games against the same teams they play in the playoffs, LeBron has a better win percentage than Kobe Bryant. Not only that, like I said, the 8-point game, LeBron scored 8 points on 11 shots. Kobe scored 8 points on 20 shots. What's worse?
Lies be told one-on-one. Run it back again.
okay. You guys I use Kobe a little bit just to give you a comparison about the closer thing, and you've drugged Kobe throughout the whole situation.
I didn't drug Kobe. LeBron's just a better.
Wait, allow me to address this comment because y'all always be not addressing these zesties. That's why that's why I keep telling y'all, any come to GOAT James Keenan, y'all would have a better conversation about the GOAT debate with GOAT James Keenan than anywhere else. But listen, at the end of the day, the 2008 Boston Celtics, which is a team you want to use that Kobe supposedly beat, Kobe didn't beat them. LeBron James did lose to the 2010 Celtics, but again, Kobe had an all-NBA teammate in Pau Gasol to help him do that. So he had a better roster, a better team than LeBron James did on the 2010 Cavs. And then Kobe beat a 2008 Spurs, which wasn't the 2007 Spurs, two different scenarios in those scenarios. So again, Kobe really didn't beat the teams that LeBron couldn't beat. He just had more help. That's the whole point. He had more help.
What about the Magic? The Magic.
Same thing. He had more help. He had more help.
Pau Gasol outscored the entire Magic roster throughout the series. That was his second best player. Tell me what Mo Williams did against the fucking Magic.
As soon as he gets Dwayne Wade, he beats them 4-1 instantly. 4 All-Stars. Get out of the way. No problem. He just needed help.
So what do you guys
same thing with the Celtics. Pau Gasol outscores their entire roster by himself.
So what do you guys say about
himself, outscores their entire roster for the series. There's his second best player in Kobe in both those series. His second best player outscores on average every other player on the other team's roster.
He didn't ask.
Tell me how many times it's happened for LeBron.
He already understands that Kobe had more help. You don't have to say no more than that. Kobe had more help. What up, Six Pick? We got Six Pick in the building, man. Maybe the conversation could get better with Six Pick. What's good, brother?
What up? All believe that LeBron James just simply never had any help.
Go ahead, Six Pick.
That's not what was said.
What's good? No, I don't have anything to say. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
I'm lurking.
Yeah.
Right. Some of the conversation that you guys are having. It's a good panel.
Yes. No, when LeBron James had help, he won. That's the point.
So every
anyone without help as well.
Every time he had help, he won. Every time he had help, he won.
Yeah, he won every time he had help. He had help in Miami, he won. He had help in Cleveland, he won. He had help in LA, he won.
I agree. I thought the contact was.
What's going on, Six Pick? How's your day going?
What's up, brother?
Hold on, did y'all kick him? Did somebody kick him? I didn't kick him.
I didn't kick him. No, I didn't kick him.
He left. He left.
Hopefully, I didn't kick him. You can come back. Again, he's one of the zesty. He's gonna run back and tell him have the conversation.
Zesty.
He is. No, he trusts me. He's one. He be in my DMs. Hey, you should see what he be saying in my DMs. He's back. Shout out to him.
Yeah, man, I'm not running, bro.
That's what I like, though. That's what I like.
Yeah, but you did tell your girl you was getting off in 10 minutes, 5 minutes ago. You got like 5
Hey,
more
bro,
minutes,
whatever's going on in my household got nothing to do with you, my man. That's some other shit, bro.
We can hear it. So stay on mute. We hear your dog barking, your girl bitching about you being on TikTok.
Hey, gang. Gang, bro.
We can hear it. We can hear it.
Hey, listen, FYF, bro, I'm not going to disrespect, bro, because you brought me up here. I'm not going to disrespect, bro.
Jeffrey.
I'm going to keep it where I'm at, bro. You got to hold on there.
The game of basketball by trying to talk
business out there, and then you don't want us to say anything.
Hey, gang, I don't know what was heard because I put it on mute and it cut on. If it happened, it happened, bro. I don't care, bro.
I just told you what was heard. We heard. And I'm going to get off.
Yeah, I'm going to get off. What you talking about?
It's all right.
Dude,
It's all
crazy,
right.
man. Y'all crazy, man.
Bro, like for real, bro. Like, damn, you want to? I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not gonna disrespect, bro.
Just stop talking at this point. We don't want to listen to you anymore, bro.
If I say something to you, boy, because you be doing a lot of shit, bro. I ain't never been on your live but once and you kicked me off.
Is still talking.
I'm gonna let you slide, bro. I'm gonna let you slide, bro.
You don't have to let me slide because I keep the same energy with everybody.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
listen.
You don't hit my panel because I don't think you can talk basketball.
You be a nigga's DM. Just relax. Please relax. You be a nigga's DM.
Hey, look who the camera.
What's going on?
Why'd you bring King Money up here?
Anybody
King Money don't give a fuck
some other
about me.
niggas DMs and just shut the hell up.
Can we go one mic out?
We not about to turn this into a Zesty live.
Yeah, y'all like throwing rocks at the throne, man. It's cool, bro. Y'all know Jordan.
Oh
my God, here it goes, man.
Back to the topic. Let me get to the new people that just came. We got King Money. We got Tiger up here. King Money, what's good, man?
It's King Funny.
Man, what's going on, man? What's happening, man?
We got the prompt. We had a couple things. We was cooking on. I was basically saying, I think OKC, they about to be the new LeBron James. They gonna take over. That's where it seems like the Zesty Jeffries, their haters gravitating over to the OKC Thunder. They can't find a player to pick on, so they just tearing down the next best thing they can find out of today's game, which is OKC Thunder. Now they crying about everything that made OKC great. Same thing that made the '90s Bulls great. Same thing that made Jordan great. Getting a lot of fouls, playing a lot of defense. Right, getting favorable calls. And then we got the prompt, obviously, with LeBron winning with the least help. And then Zesties, they really mad about that. They don't like that because one of their biggest narratives is that LeBron has super teams. And that's the only reason why he won. And now we see otherwise.
Well, the term super team wasn't used until he hooked up with Miami, man. It's a fact. It wasn't used.
Hey, so y'all in the chat, what's up?
So Truth, was Boston a super team for coming together?
I'm gonna reiterate what I say. I'm gonna say it to you slower this time. The term super team was never said in the media at all until 2010, 2011 with LeBron going to Miami. That Celtics team, the term super team was never used on any newscast, any media, any commentary, not during the game, ever.
So it was only used to hate on LeBron.
So you only use it to hate on LeBron, right?
My man, at that time.
That's the whole point of the show.
At
that you guys create up terms just to hate. That's literally the point of the show.
Let's keep it real. Listen,
you literally just admitted
at that time, the only people that hated LeBron James were the Cavs, bro. To be honest with you,
they made up a term just to not like LeBron James.
The Cavs were the only people that hated LeBron for leaving, bro. That's the only people that hated LeBron.
Proof, you just admitted it. You just said the media only said it for LeBron.
King Money,
Actually, stop lying, bro. This is
King Money, bro.
This dude, bro.
How the hell is your name? You've just been lying the whole time.
King Money can't talk to me, bro. You kicked me off this morning, bro. You disrespect me. You asked me to come up.
You don't know how to talk basketball. That's why I gave you that parachute.
Hey, it's on King Money fly, y'all.
That's why let King Money fly. That's why he called you King Funny when you came up.
Man, there's a bunch of bots in the comments.
Nah, but let me get back to the topic. Hey, man, I see somebody on there, but where they favorite players at? I don't see Kobe Bryant up there. I don't see Steph Curry.
Kobe's got 200-something games, and Jordan's got 384 games.
I said on this prompt, I ain't say what they got. I said where they at. They ain't in the top 10.
They in the top 10.
In the top 10,
or
sir.
no? LeBron or Kobe's ranked 72 on that prompt. He's ranked 72. Jordan's ranked 16 with 384 games without a superstar or all-star.
And that's the
Kobe's
history
like
books.
220, ranked 72.
That's the history books. Can't change them.
Well, can't change that.
Hey, how much money do I need to donate to go ahead and get some trash up out of here? How much money, Lamont? What donation? What gift?
Man, please.
Yeah, what you need? Some roses. What you need?
I'm so serious. I'm
just trying to hear King Money Fly's take, man. I'm just trying to hear King Money fly
The
his
truth
tape, man.
interrupted him every time. Nigga won't let nobody talk.
Because King Money was gonna ask me a question, bro. And he done blocked me, ran me off.
I don't never block nobody. Hey, anyway,
Dang, you a cap. Hey, you a cap, bro.
Man,
you know
I
you
never
cap.
blocked you. Man, all right. Anyways, too. I think it's good, bro. For the most part, you know, Marlon, he's on all these lists. Like this one here, without an All NBA teammate, which is significant, bro, because he only got 188, you know, playoff wins. So the fact that he got 116, I don't think people understand how impressive that is. Like that's super impressive. You more than halfway of your playoff wins without a certain type of standard player, and you won. You know what I'm saying? Without these players, not saying you didn't win none with them, but you won more without them than with them. You know what I mean? So that means that, hey, he's that good. You know what I mean? To the point where like people be trying to downplay it all the time. Then when you have stuff like what my man Lamont got on the screen, and you can combat it, and it's easy, bro, because they don't want to do this stuff right here. They'll look at this, say this stuff don't mean nothing. Like when I put it on my live the first time, somebody was trying to say, man, 116, what is this? What is some made up number? This ain't no made up number. This stuff is valuable information, gang. Like especially when y'all want to have these debates. This stuff that you can go use. This is valuable.
Hey,
this
Johnny,
is so valuable. You
hey,
know
Johnny,
what I mean?
Superstar in the chat said who's looking for me. You want to get? We got to get Superstar up here. I guess he wants to do the debate finally.
Yeah, tell Superstar I'll answer all the Superstar questions if he come up here. I'll answer all his questions. No problem.
I give Superstar.
Yo, man, I'm gonna jump off, man. I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you, True. Shout out to you, man. You definitely got. I appreciate. You definitely got more heart. You definitely got more heart than the GJKC, the girl groupies. But tell them I said hi. All right, enjoy yourself.
I ain't tell nobody shit.
We got a spot for Superstar.
Oh, that's the star.
Where's Superstar?
That's the star. Come up here, man. I want you to ask me all the questions that you want to ask me, man. I'm ready to answer all your questions.
He said. He said who's looking. He came in the chat and said who's looking for me. We actually. The funny thing is, we actually forgot about you, man. I don't even think we mentioned you, man. But now that you're here, man, it is what it is. He just came in the chat.
I sent him the invite. Let's see if he come up.
Boy,
I sent him the invite. See if he come up.
I had them heated though today though. Hey Johnny, they was mad in my life today, boy.
What happened? What you did?
I walked them back. I walked them back all day on my life. I had them heated, bro. Them coming up with that MJ, man. I was flying them up, man.
Hey, KMF, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was on timing today too. I ain't gonna lie.
What you say?
I was on timing today too. I ain't gonna lie.
That's so crazy.
They be scared to have they scared to have this conversation with us, right? Because it's a simple conversation, right? LeBron supposedly had the most help. We want to hear how he had the most help when he's winning without all NBA and all-star help on top of it. Again, there's all-stars up here. The only guy who won with less help is Dirk Nowitzki. When we're talking about regular season. It's kind of crazy. I want to know why the Zesties don't want to address this. I don't know why they're afraid of the All NBA team. Anybody ever find out why they don't like the All NBA team? What is it about the All NBA team that they don't like? Oh, Jordan only got 11.
LeBron got the most.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a dude that came up here to debate Juan Boy today, but he ain't show up, man. He went. He did what I thought he would do, man.
Oh, I'm supposed to debate Herm. Herm got to set it up. Herm, don't forget Herm. Set it up, Herm. I'm gonna debate Herm on who's the better basketball player, Kobe or LeBron. Those stats, just skills.
Oh my god!
The fact that I've never seen that graphic though is kind of crazy.
Nah. Yeah, the debate I was supposed to be having was Jordan over LeBron without no stats and accolades.
I got to get that Dirk. That's the only one. My fault. Go ahead, young boy.
I found it funny he ain't show up. It's a nigga career without them stats and accolades.
I'll send them to you, King Money. I'll send them to you.
I just got to get that Dirk one. I got the other two already. I just ain't got the Dirk. My boy Jay Sports, he did a video about the Dirk one. He said some of the same thing. Like LeBron is up there, even though people say, "Oh, he played with all-star," but they don't look at how many wins he got without them. They don't look at the success he had before all that. Like he had it before he was getting consistent help like that. He was doing it. He was doing it.
I think also that Michael had a lot of help as well. I mean, it's just different kind of help. I think with Michael, Tony was the best player in Europe. They consider him the greatest player ever to play in Europe. He's European. Tony was. Tony came to a team. Say what now? No, like Tony came to the team with very high regard. Okay, the guys that were on the team, Steve Kerr was mostly one of the best 3-point shooters we've seen at that time. I mean, Scottie Pippen is a top 75 player and one of the best defenders we've ever seen. Dennis Rodman is the greatest rebounder of all time. I don't think there's any debate on that. So there were different guys had made All-Star teams, before that. Maybe not with Jordan, but they were coming from. Ron Harper had been a 5-time All-Star. Luke Longley had been an All-Star with Minnesota, before he came. So it's a lot of that. Now, when you get back on a team with the great Michael Jordan, you're gonna have to sacrifice some things, but also the way they play and the offense they played in from Tex Winter, that said, okay, you gotta forget some of the things you used to do and bow down to like what we're doing and hone in on what we're doing and the way we're playing. That means you gotta sacrifice some of the scoring that you had before. So I mean, they both had. I think it's kind of a mute point to me. I mean, both guys had different situations where they had all-stars on the team.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. Six pick. How do you feel about Chris Bosh and Kevin Love situation playing with LeBron? How do you feel about that?
They were great. I don't think they win without Chris Bosh. I don't think they win. I think they're good, but they don't win without him. He was a great rebounder, a volume rebounder. He played great defense. He played 4 and 5. Okay, he defended 4 and 5. He had timely shots. Okay, he was a third option on that team, and he still got you 15, 16, 17 points a game. But sometimes he played better. Kevin Love on the teams with Kevin Love hit timely shot. We know how great a rebounder he was. Yeah, I don't think they get enough credit at all.
For as they production, that's really what I meant to say. I should have reworded the question.
Yeah.
Like, how are they production? Like from the standpoint from their production, how do you view their standpoint for production playing with LeBron? What's your outlook on that?
I thought it was pretty good, especially Kevin Love. Well, not especially Kevin Love, but Kevin Love. If you remember when he first got in the league, he was with Minnesota and he was on the team. Who was that on the team with? Somebody on the team with that was pretty good. He was on an all-star level, but you sacrifice. What I'm trying to say, you sacrifice. Your points may go down, your rebounds may go down, but you sacrifice to a point where you can for winning. You know what I'm saying? I think his production was pretty good, but it did tail off when he got on the team with LeBron. Yes, it did.
But in six pick, the problem with a lot of their thinking is this, because that's why I say it's like a double-edged sword with LeBron. Because if guys join with LeBron and their numbers go down, they're gonna say LeBron made them worse. But if they do like Kyrie or Anthony Davis, and they play really good, they're gonna be like, oh look, LeBron need all that help. It really is no winning or losing. It's like and they don't know how to, like what you say. Chris Bosh knew what he was signing up for. When he signed up to go join that team, I think he knew. Naturally, I'm going to lose out on a lot of individual accolades that I probably would have been able to get in Toronto for the sake of winning. Because I have to, like you always talk about, he got to play a role. Right? There's only two guys. Mostly a 1 and 2 option. After the 1 and 2 option, everybody else just getting cleanup, right? And he knew that.
Everybody said screens after that.
But they try to pretend like
you're right.
They try to make it seem like Bron made Bosh worse when Bosh knew the exact role he was getting into. He played it to a hell of a level. That's all you can ask for.
That is a dumb narrative right there. Yeah. That's a dumb narrative, man. And I think that's just fandom. People gotta have something to say. They gotta kind of throw that. Listen, man. Like this league is 450 of the best players in the world. No one's a bum. Let me just say that. No one's a bum. Okay? The bum is the guy who talking about it and work at Walmart. That's the bum. The other guys are pretty good. You're a professional. Okay? Chris Bosh was one of the best players in the league when he came. Okay, let's get that understood. and he sacrificed his game for the greater God. I mean, they won how many championships? 2. I mean, it's just. I mean, I would do that too for a championship. I would do it as well. He's already tasted what it is to average 25 a game. He's already been on an All-Star 2 or 3 times. He's already did all that. He already got a lot of money. Then he goes in and gets $100 million from Miami. Like, what are you really playing for? Just the money? At some point, you got to sacrifice something. All right, and Dwayne did the same thing. Dwayne was a man in Dade County, the man, but he took a little step back as well. I mean, they all did for presumably the greatest player we've ever seen, LeBron James. People, I mean, you know, it's just arguably, but I mean, you can't go wrong with the people that say it. I mean, because he backs it up. But my point is, like, you gotta. I mean, you gotta sacrifice something. And there are plenty of guys that did that. I mean, Ray Allen did the same thing. Okay, I played against Ray Allen my second or third year. He was in Milwaukee. Ray Allen was a stud. Okay, Ray Allen was a stud in Seattle. Right. He was a stud when he came when the Boston years. He was a stud then.
We watched that series that he had against when he was in Seattle against the Supersonics.
Yeah,
and he's an underrated defender too.
Yeah, man.
He can slide them puppies.
But all I'm trying to say is everybody makes a sacrifice. So you can't say this guy had more help. And I mean, come on, just cut that bullshit.
Why you think Bill Russell got 11 rings, man?
Yeah, it ain't because Bob.
Why you think Magic got 5 rings? Why you think Kareem got 6 rings?
But that's the thing too, because what to them is okay. It's one thing to accept that that LeBron sacrificed, these guys sacrificed, but to them they don't think the Bulls players sacrificed. To them, Scotty just wasn't that good of a scorer, right?
No way.
Just could, but that's how they talk about it. Horace Grant doesn't command double teams. Cartwright can't score, right?
That's not true.
Oh my God.
That's how they talk about the Jordan. They're saying Jordan had more responsibility to make his offensive team or his team be more, be able to at least outscore the other team. But like you said, all those guys are good, but they're just sacrificing. They understand.
Yeah, they are.
They have to play their role. Yeah.
Bill came. I forgot where Bill came from, but Bill was the number 1 option on the teams that he was on before that.
In New York, he was only available because they drafted Patrick.
They drafted Patrick.
Exactly.
But let's look at the years before Patrick. He was a leading scorer on the team. So I mean, there are guys like I said. I mean, did you watch Bison Daly in Denver? Jesus Christ!
Facts.
That was a specimen. That dude.
He was nice in the Bulls. That 97 season.
Man, but before he got that one, I'm talking about.
Yeah,
man, he was pretty good. I mean,
because he was playing behind LaFonso Ellis.
He was playing. Yeah, he was playing. He's still playing a lot though.
Yeah, he did get burned.
And then they got McDyess. When they got McDyess, that's when he went on.
He was nice though. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front. Bro.
He
was like that.
But on any team though, Bison Daly would have been a top. He'd have been a starter on any team in the league.
6-pick. We got.
I played against him. I know.
We got Dougie Man 3 in the comments. He said you hyping up some role players. So when you played against Scottie Pippen, did you feel like you was playing against a role player?
Hell no. It felt like I was playing against one of the top 10, 15 players of all time. That's what it felt like. Doogie, whatever your name is. What the fuck you talking about?
These dudes be talking like,
y'all motherfucker, man, stop working at Lowe's and coming up here and talking shit.
Hey, now I'm glad you said something about the sacrifice though, 6-pick, because that's how I look at LeBron. Like, for him to do it in 3 different places mean he had to get everybody locked in on one accord. People got to make the sacrifice adjustment. We talk about it all the time, and I be trying to tell people. So I'm like, yo, he did this in 3 different places, man. You know what I mean? Showing you like, yo, I'm one of the. And when they talking about his leadership, people like he ain't no leader. Like, how can you say this about this man when he done showed you? He got evidence 3 different places being a leader.
I think that's disrespect, though. It's disrespect of what the process is. That's what it is. It's disrespect of what the process is. And you're just disrespecting it by thinking just because you see it on TV that it's easy to do. It's not easy to do. The cohesive unit, you have to be on point with each other. You got to be You got to like each other. You got to put the work in together. Okay, there's a star. LeBron's a star, but it's hard to do that, guys. It's hard. You know, it's 82 games in a season. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
that's
all right, my fault.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, it comes down to, and obviously people like to have their own personal feelings and bias towards stuff. But when we start blatantly just saying lies, like for example, LeBron James makes his teammates worse just because their numbers went down, and you talked about it with the sacrifice, it makes no sense. And I think it honestly comes down to the fact that LeBron James just didn't have enough event creators.
That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious, man.
Hold on, did somebody report six pick? Somebody because it's saying I need to remove six pick for some reason.
Oh my god.
I don't think somebody.
What did six pick do?
Who did that?
I don't know.
Who did that? They're gonna get blocked right now.
I don't know.
Lord have mercy,
Because he said something about, yeah, that's crazy.
He didn't say anything that he don't normally say.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, but the dude's probably hurt because he said something that was, you know what I'm saying? So probably,
he said Pippen's top 10, so they reported him. I got it.
Wow.
Oh, it must have been Duty, whatever his name.
Yeah, because for giving somebody we seen play basketball props.
Well,
10 minutes.
And someone was complaining about the Stephon Marbury thing.
I'll go back to Lurking.
Just come back.
It's always good to have you on here. Man. Appreciate you, six pick, man. We gonna be here. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna be here.
I know, man, but I'm sorry. I get a little animated.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
It's the Zesties, man. It's the Zesties. I keep telling y'all, man, they're toxic in basketball discussions, man. Imagine that. They're toxic.
One of them got mad at the Stephon Marbury take. They were like, "Stephon Marbury, he wasn't good."
Hey, Lamont. I don't debate, but I wrote down my opening argument. Can I get about spill a little bit? Since I don't want to feel like I wrote this for no reason.
He might show up still. That's what I'm saying. I want to hold
like
off.
I didn't come prepared.
Because he might show up still.
I'm getting ready to go to work.
No, I'm saying if he show up, I'm just going to try to reschedule it for later and maybe get him to pull up on your live to do it. Because I don't want you to give everything away yet.
Man, I don't do run backs. If you forfeit, I get the win, man.
Yep.
Man,
that's fact.
And like I said, I don't even debate, man. I don't even debate because it's a waste of my time. Because when I say shit like this, how you going to argue, right? I'll be like, without using stats or accolades, Michael Jordan's case as the GOAT is even weaker when comparing him to LeBron James. LeBron James is still greater because he's a better basketball player overall. That's what the film and the record books say as well. Considering how the game is mainly predicated on talent, skill, athleticism, and size, LeBron clears, and it's not even close as these four aspects correlate better. Correlate better in LeBron James and his teams. Being a team player, LeBron thrives better on both ends as well. Not only does his elite ability as a passive facilitator and playmaker keep his teammates involved, he'll get out of their ways when they're in the zone offensively and when the defense is out of position or at another disadvantage. He's also spearheaded title contending and title winning defenses due to his versatility to recover and to switch on quicker players and has the height and strength to defend the paint when his teammates aren't as physically gifted or defensively sound. Also, LeBron's game got better as he got older, while he also got stronger, faster, and smarter. His ability to handle the ball, finish at the rim, and find open teammates causes teams hold on. His ability to handle the ball, finish at the rim, and find open teammates cause teams to defend him with more capable defenders and more intricate defensive schemes. His athletic peak of at least 17 years clearly makes him the greatest player in transition on offense, and he's made game-changing and the league-winning plays on defense in transition. Also, not only did LeBron put the work in on the court, he's done so because of staying in shape, rounding out his skill set in film study. In addition to that, He's the only player that can be highly effective playing and defending all 5 positions, leading to 4 titles with 3 different franchises. LeBron has also proved that he could compete for titles without the help of all NBA caliber talent, Hall of Fame coaching, or competent franchises, while he's fulfilled the roles of Jordan's teammates, and then some.
Tell him,
Yes,
Wombo.
sir.
That's gonna be too much basketball talk for him, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, you cannot come up here, hear someone say something, challenge them to a debate, say you're going to make time, and not show up. That's an L on that dude's part, man. It's okay, man. That's an L.
Damn, Lamar,
Man,
you gotta
if he
give
heard that, he would
that
have
to
to bring
Chat
up shoes.
GPT. You got to give that to Chat GPT and let Chat GPT break that down, Lamar. That was crazy.
Yeah,
That was great.
he gonna have to bring up shoes after he hear that. Because that was,
Oh, they want to talk about shoes. Oh yeah.
No.
What about his shoes?
Hey, Johnny, that's without stats and accolades, yo.
That's facts. That's facts, yo. But I bet you got Jordans on your feet.
Now I'm about to put these Yeezys on. These foam runners.
Pastor Juan, boy.
Hey, look, man.
Yeah, he
It
didn't
is
show
what it
up.
is,
Man.
man. Lamont, you cannot specifically call someone out by name, promise to make time and be there,
And don't
not
show
up and get another.
What was his name? What was his page name
Absolutely
again?
not.
What was his
I don't
page
even
name?
remember that bum name.
What live was this? Was this on the TikTok takeover live?
No, this was
yeah,
we
this
just
was
did it.
on,
The live we did, was it
a couple days
Wednesday?
ago.
No, Thursday. We did it Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday night.
Oh yeah, my bad about that. Yeah, I fell asleep that one, man. My little man hit his head, started crying, he was jumping around on the bed and hit his head on the dresser. Came crying to me. I hadn't fallen asleep with him. But yeah. But what's it called, Lamont? So if OKC win again tomorrow night, man, like is it true like that's it? Like that's gonna be the hate, right? Like that's gonna be the hate, like right? They're gonna really be mad, right? Like, do you think
They're
like
getting too good?
That's why I don't like Lamont. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't like. It's like they're really, really good. Because I was talking to Chilltown about this today. I didn't think that they can be this physical, right? I know teams try to get physical with them, but it sometimes hurts the team. But I didn't know OKC Thunder had this physicality in them. Like they're the ones bringing the fight to the San Antonio Spurs. Like they're the one who's making this a physical series, and they're winning doing it. I didn't think they can do that. They're playing like champions. They're playing like a team that knows how to win. Like that's just it. Like they're really, really, really good, bro. Like and they're deep. Like it don't make no sense. 70 points with your bench is a lot of points to put up with just your bench players, dog.
I mean,
that's crazy.
But the good thing about it, Johnny, is they hear people crying about everything that they do, and it just makes them they turn up the dial on it even worse. And like there's a saying in basketball, and I say this a lot. You want to toe the line. You want to press the line of physicality to see where that line is, where the ref's gonna call it, and you want to stay on that line all night. And they just don't care at this point. They're gonna be physical. They're gonna hack. They're gonna grab. They're gonna do all the little cheap stuff. That's just part of their thing. But they do it so much. They do it every game of the year. They don't wait till the playoffs to do it. So it's hard for the refs to read and judge because the refs have seen them do it for 82 games. So like you see Hartenstein grab, but it's just like he didn't grab everybody in the league. Like I'm so used to him seeing it, I don't know to call him. Like if you see DeAndre Ayton grab somebody for the first time in the playoffs, you're gonna call the because you don't never see him trying to grab nobody. So they just consistent with what they do.
Never do it.
So it's harder for the refs to
they're a
just
championship
switch
team.
up. But they're consistent. That's all. They just stay consistent, man. And the problem was the reason why they're gonna get hated, Johnny, is because they're winning championships. If they would appreciate SGA more if, for example, he would have lost in the second round or the first round. Like if they would have just lost, like they would respect him then. The problem is they got to find ways to
If he
hate him.
lost to the Lakers, they would appreciate him more.
He could potentially be going back to back, right? If he goes back to back, it's starting to put him in a whole nother category of player. If he wins 3 in a row, that's going to put him in a whole nother conversation. And along with the MVPs, not just back-to-back MVPs, like SGA has opportunity to not just win 3 MVPs in a row, but he can win 3 championships and 3 MVPs in a row. What conversation does that put him in?
3 finals MVPs too.
That's what I'm saying. So like now he's in, like they're mad because he can do something that even Jordan wasn't able to do. Right? He can start, and so now they're just starting to nitpick the greatness because they got to start tearing it down before it even happened. It's they just putting in a plan in now.
Yeah.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
He's winning.
I was gonna say, all you know that's a championship team is every round they have like a new guy step up. AJ Mitchell, now it's Caruso. It's like anybody who can step up, it's go time. It's not, they don't even second question it. That's what I saw about them.
Yeah, Caruso's playing. Oh man, I didn't see this coming. He shot 29% in the regular season from the 3-point line. Now he can't miss. So
it's almost like they were saving him for the playoffs because they were barely playing him in the regular season. I'd say they wasn't playing him, but like he wasn't getting the minutes he was getting the season before. And now all of a sudden he's balling again. We knew they were deep. We knew they were good, but it looks like the Knicks would be the only savior for the Zesties. You think they're gonna root for the Knicks? Because I don't know if because now they're making fun of Wemby. That's another thing too. Now supposedly Wemby's too soft out of nowhere after putting up 41 and 15 in game one, some crazy number. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it, man. Oh, yeah, it was 41 and 24. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But they hate greatness because again, if SGA does this, he's gonna be better than Kobe. I keep telling y'all, Kobe's really what they get mad at. It's Kobe. It's Kobe.
Yeah,
once he does this, he's gonna be better than Kobe. Now, does something that Kobe didn't do, and that's gonna really. He already does stuff that Kobe didn't do. Shooting 50% from the field, averaging 30 points per game, winning league MVP, winning NBA championship, Finals MVP. Well, no, Jordan did this.
Oh, there's some other stuff that Jordan couldn't do.
Yeah, he couldn't shoot as good as SGA is shooting, obviously from the 3-point line and from the mid range. He's just way much more efficient than Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Both of them niggas
takes less shots, right? Then both of those dudes were taking to do what he's doing. And he's a better playmaker than both of them. Yep. So
he's a better driving kick. He's a better defender than both of them.
I was gonna say that too, but I'm glad one boy said that. I was gonna say it, but one boy said it for me. He's also better on the defensive side and doing it in a tougher era.
Better driving kick.
Johnny, say that one more time. You said he's doing the what?
In a tougher era. For some reason, Lamont, they're not letting me bring up nobody from the request. I can't I see the request thing there, but when I tap on it, it's not letting me tap on it. Yeah. It let me mute myself. It lets me hit the rows. I can hit the share button. I can type. I can turn my camera on and off, but it won't let me hit the what's it called? The manage guest button for some reason. Hold on, let me. And then if I hit the request on the blank screen, okay, there goes New World there.
Did it let you bring him up?
No, yeah, he was available, but I had to click on the box, the empty box, to do it. It doesn't let me hit the little 2-man on the bottom. Pause. Damn, it looks like the Knicks about to win this game.
Salute, brothers. Y'all been cooking. I've been listening. I've been watching the Cavs. Basically about to get fucking dropped off.
Yeah, they're gonna get swept.
The Cavs suck, man. They suck.
That's definitely this series right here is definitely going. They're gonna make a tough decision with Donovan Mitchell because you're gonna have to start asking yourself, can we win with this guy? I think you have to start asking.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. This is the second year in a row. This is the second year in a row that you technically underachieved.
Nah, because I was saying, you crazy. Yeah, we need to get rid of Donovan Mitchell. I agree. Trade him.
You really underachieved.
We saw how they barely got to the third round, bro. Like that's embarrassing for a supposed top 3 team in the East. By the skin of your teeth.
Barely? I mean, yeah. Well, it is barely when you look at Game 7s, but like. Making it the Eastern Conference Finals is not just like something to sneeze at.
No, it's not nothing to sneeze at, but you shouldn't have been taking 2 Game 7s to get there.
Yeah.
Especially you look like you're about to go down 3-0.
He was one of the players, though, that, showed up consistently in, like, big games. But
it's the whole team. I'm not just blaming Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
It's everybody on that roster.
I'm a D-Mitch guy.
No,
so,
but no, it's not. This is not an indictment. I know Donovan's a good player. I think it is. When he's your best player, can you win? Like, remember, they're relying on him as the best player. Like,
no,
when they had that 22-point lead, he looked like a deer in headlights. Like he didn't know what to do to close the game out.
Yeah,
That's bad right there. 22
I
points.
don't think he's a player who can be.
A 3-1 lead to the Nuggets in 2020. We just didn't talk about it back then because he was still a younger player.
I think he's
But
a
it
good
was literally the
ceiling
same
raiser,
thing.
but I don't
He
know.
didn't know what to do when he was in that moment.
I don't know if he can be the best player. I guess what they say like on a title team, but yeah. I mean, we're seeing Brunson doing it though. We're seeing Brunson. I don't know. I don't think he's winning the finals, but he's
After
been.
they got embarrassed by the Hawks in round 1, they came out and handled business in the next 2 rounds.
Brunson has just been spectacular, man. He's something else.
They've been cooking.
Yeah, but
That's
the
what a real
OKC
top 3 team in the East is supposed
OKC
to
is
look
just the
like.
Hawks on super steroids, basically. That's really what OKC is.
Basically.
And they struggle with
I
the
mean,
Hawks.
I'm never going to deny their talent, but they beat my team, so I'm always going to talk shit, nigga. It's SGA's over there and the pony party, nigga, refs. That's really what it is.
Man, Adrian is lying. He said MJ and Kobe fans love SGA. That's
He said, no, they don't.
They
Hell
only
no.
loved him after he beat the Lakers. No, they do not. They hate it, especially Kobe fans. Kobe fans hate SGA. That's a lie.
You ain't lying. Well, I'm talking about Sports Hype has a special
They love
passion
to
and
lie.
hate for
They love it.
for SGA. I'm like, man,
I remember that one live.
I'm like, man, what? Like, how do you hate the man? He built his entire game off of Kobe.
That's his goal. That's his favorite player. Like that's his. Yeah.
It really makes you think. It really makes you think, though, Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you supposed to like his game if it looks like your favorite player's game?
I mean, yeah, that's all. That's how Jordan fans love Kobe. I don't get why it wouldn't be the same with SGA.
Jordan fans only love Kobe once they realize Kobe could never catch up to his resume. That's it.
That's facts. That is
Because Kobe had like
Jordan
7 or 8 rings.
Jordan fans were scared to
Yeah,
death
that's
of
facts.
Kobe when he was teamed up with Shaq. Jordan fans hated Kobe. Once he got rid of Shaq and they started losing and they knew that shit wouldn't come close and he wasn't getting no MVPs, they was loving the shit out of Kobe. That's it.
Now it's even worse that people are bringing up the past players. They never used to acknowledge the players before him.
Tiger, think about it. When did Jordan fans start hating LeBron? When he went to Miami, when he could really win championships. As soon as LeBron put himself in a situation to win championships, all of a sudden, this same now you want to hate him? It's like, you should have stayed. Remember what they all say. Even King Rose speaks. He says this a lot. I would have respected it more if he'd have just won one championship in Cleveland and stayed. Really? If he just stayed in 20 years,
did, but
come on. No, but they wanted him to stay in a situation, Tiger, where they knew he couldn't win a lot of championships, right? The 4 that LeBron
But I
has
never hear
puts
them
it too
like
close.
brag about Damian Lillard. I never hear them brag about Dame or who are other superstars who have stayed in the same team. Well, no, Dame went to Milwaukee, but I mean, most of his career
they would have respected him more if he won less.
I guess.
Hey, John, these people just like losing. Man.
Why does everybody keep saying
they just
bring
like
Eddie up? Who's Eddie? Why did they keep saying bring Eddie up? Who's Eddie?
Eddie?
You know who Eddie is?
Zest
Eddie. Zest Eddie.
Oh yeah, no, Eddie's crazy.
He's gonna come up.
Zest Eddie.
He's not gonna answer any questions that you have. Nothing.
If you want to, Lamar, if you want to have the most epic troll ever, let him know.
Hold on, he says you need to educate your LeBron fans. Easy to cook. What do you mean? Educate them about what? Like what?
Bring him up.
You got to request up. You got to request up. I don't know what. Like, what do we need to educate him on?
Eddie, and I'll drop
You know
off
what? Let me send him.
He's worse than Willie.
Because we weren't talking
I mean,
about.
He's not really like. He doesn't really. Care
We weren't
about
talking about
basketball
like. I don't know what we need to educate him on. I just know that all I do know is
Damn, I
think what I'm saying here is very consistent. And Gilbert Arenas even talked about this. He talked about how when Michael Jordan went to NBC in the media and said, you need to start pushing the narrative that, or you need to stop calling Kobe me when he's a number 2 option. He's winning all these championships, but he's not the number 1. And so the media then proceeded to start tearing Kobe down at Jordan's request. And then when we see with LeBron, everybody, remember, even Jordan fans know this. Everybody was cool with LeBron until he went to Miami. He put himself in a situation to win championships. Now all of a sudden, this same fan base says, we don't like you. I mean, all he did was go leave in free agency. Because remember, and how do we know they don't really care about moving around in free agency? Charles Barkley left Philly and went to one of the best teams in the West. Nobody cared, right? Clyde Drexler got traded and went to Houston. Nobody cared. He won the championship. They only care when they feel like you put yourself in a situation to fight against Michael Jordan's potential career. Eddie, something's going on with your mic. You sound muffled. You got to fix your phone and fix something. Something's
Yeah, I
going
am. I'm here.
What do we need to? Hold on. What did you want to educate them on? What you need to educate us on?
Okay. That's a good question. You just said something about LeBron went to Miami to what?
To put himself in a better situation to win championships.
That's great. Now, why do we tax KD to go to Golden State to win? I hear your fans say, "Oh, he went to join a team that whatever." LeBron does it to go win. So why do they tax your fans? Tax.
What do you mean, my fans? I don't have fans. I don't have any fans. Nobody cares about FYF Sports.
Well, LeBron people. Then let me correct that.
Who? Like, give me a name of somebody. Like, name a name of a person. Who?
There's so many.
Because I said, I give you an example. King Rose Speech said that he wished. King Rose Speech said he wished LeBron would have stayed in Cleveland because he said he would have respected the one championship in Cleveland over the 4. So, for example, like, who says these things? Because I always tell people, because don't ask me that. Everybody knows I'm notorious because I say I love super teams. When KD went to Golden State, I love that shit. I mean, I'm recruiting for my team right now. I don't shy away from it. I'm trying to build a super team. I love super teams. So, again, I'm not against super teams. I love them. As a coach, I'm all for a super team.
If there's so much people, though, it should be easy to name one.
The name who says it. It's been said that KD had to join up with Steph to win his rings.
Whatever. I mean, it's LeBron fans,
but,
Eddie.
But most of the people, Eddie, that complain about KD are Jordan fans.
No, that's like you can't prove that, and I can't prove that.
I can't prove it.
Why do you say something that you can't prove?
That's been said.
Why you say something you can't
prove? Eddie. Wambong, you one of the ones that needs to be educated. Trust me.
So what's your point, Eddie?
That kicked me off somebody's panel and had me blocked.
Okay,
dude,
Eddie.
That's
fine,
crazy.
Eddie.
What's
your
because you can't talk basketball. You talk about Lamar. He's going to talk about me more than
Eddie, what's the point that you're trying to make, Eddie? What's the point that you're trying to make? Just bring it home for us.
The point is, I have you can say LeBron's fans say it, Jordan fans say it, but KD did what he needed to do for KD. And I heard a lot of people tax him. He couldn't win after he won those 2 titles. But he went out and
name one person, Eddie.
Is about to lie right now, and I don't want to hear it. At the end of the day, that went on national television.
Hold on, y'all gotta let him finish, y'all. We gotta hear what he's saying, y'all. We can't cook him. Like Johnny says, we can't cook him.
Motherfucking LeBron.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We can't cook him if we don't know what he's saying. We gotta let him talk, y'all. Hold on. I don't even know Eddie like that.
Let him talk. Let him talk, y'all. Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
Okay, go ahead, Eddie.
You say LeBron has this high IQ. He can play all 5 positions. A lot of your fans, I mean not your fans, but LeBron fans say that. So this is on the record, and you know he said this. He said that his son at 17 was better than some of the NBA players, right? He did say that. But here he is. Here he is, 20 years old, still developing. But he lives with the king. He travels with the king. Why is his development so slow compared to Carmelo Anthony's son?
What a new world, dude.
Carmelo Anthony's son is in college.
I need you to explain that. I need you to explain that. I'm just asking. Why?
Hold on, wait a minute. I can explain that. Hold on, I can explain that. Carmelo Anthony.
Wait, did we just get from Miami to this?
Okay, hey guys, he's not talking to you guys. He goes on y'all live. Can y'all let me and Lamont have this, please? Okay. Kai is about to do another year of college, so he's not developing more than Bronny is. So can you find somebody else that's developing better than Bronny?
Say that again. I'm sorry. What was that?
Kai is about to do another year of college in Syracuse.
Okay. So your point?
He's not like Bronny was.
Yeah, but Bronny, he accomplished in college or averaged 4.8 points. What's that?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
He was hurt. He was hurt.
NBA ready?
Yeah, that's why he got drafted.
Oh, it's not translating to the NBA. I don't see
It is translating. He played well. He developed as well. He shot better this year. He shot better this year. He played better this year.
Oh, maybe about 2% better than last year.
He averaged more.
Not
more
2%. He shot 38%. He shot 38%. He shot 38% from the 3-point line.
Dude, it wasn't a big leap.
He was one of the best players in the G League.
Hold on, guys. Listen, he went from shooting like 20. Shooting like 20-something% from 3-point land to like 38% from 3-point land. That's not a small leap. That's not. He's shooting well. He's playing well. He's getting more minutes. He's rotating, playing defense, doing all kind of stuff, bringing the ball up. Like he's doing more this year than he did last year. So that's a development.
Oh, that's a development.
Mm-hmm.
His father said he was better than some NBA players at 17. I expect him to be way above the curve.
Well, we understand. Listen, we understand. First of all, we understand you zesties don't know about fatherhood. Just because LeBron says Bronny James is that doesn't mean that's what he is.
You don't like what I'm saying. You don't have to call me that.
I didn't call you nothing.
That's what y'all do.
What are you crying about, man? What are you crying about?
Man, they don't cry.
Yeah, don't be making no damn sense, bro.
Why you crying?
I got a question. Eddie, you said KD and LeBron did the same thing.
Yo, please stop asking Eddie questions. Hold on 1 second. Please stop asking Eddie questions.
Stupid questions, man.
I'm just addressing
some tissue.
That's what I'm
Okay.
addressing.
Okay, so Eddie,
Some tissue, y'all.
how do we go from what we originally were? Hold on, Eddie, just so we can bring it back. Eddie, how do we go? From
this is us being educated, Lamont?
You need to be steady.
No, Eddie, fix your mic again, Eddie. Eddie, fix your mic again because something's wrong with your
Study.
mic.
Y'all don't know nothing about studies.
You need to be steady. I say you need to be steady. Study the one that says.
Okay, so Eddie,
For what
Eddie. What does Okay, so Eddie, just to get back on track, what does Bronny James have to do with this conversation? You brought up Bronny.
Well, let me. So what? You didn't specifically say anything. So this is what I'm bringing up. What, you want to talk about something else while LeBron's the GOAT? What do you want to talk about?
So you just thought of like, let's talk about Bronny?
I just put something out there to see how y'all react, and you reacted just like I thought. Because what is he elite at?
That's insane. So you were just in your home. Like, let's talk about Bronny today.
Come on, guys, please. He's not asking you guys. He's talking to Lamont and A. Johnny. Please, gentlemen. Please, can I have this? Please. LeBron is an elite scorer, Eddie.
I'm not LeBron. I'm talking about his son. That's what I was talking about. We can talk about
Bronny is an elite defender, sir.
He's elite?
Yeah, he's elite, sir.
You did not say elite.
I did say elite. He is.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, why is he elite?
Because he has good, quick feet. He's smart. He knows how to follow the game plan and the strategy.
But
he's never out of position.
But you can find those a dime a dozen.
You can find
them a dime a dozen.
I mean, okay, that's fine. But you asked what he does great.
Why does he stick out? Why does he stick out? You can find those kind of players a dime a dozen.
There's not too many guys that you could put as a on-ball defender to be there on the defensive side. Yeah, that's elite. There's not too many elite. There's not too many elite defenders at the guard position.
You actually said he's elite on defense.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good. He's been playing very well on defense. Yeah, his problem's offense.
So his defense is elite. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, when you say
his defense
elite,
is NBA ready. His defense is NBA ready. Yeah.
No, you said elite. I'm stuck on that. I don't know why. But
Okay. So Eddie, if
Okay, that's
Johnny's
fine.
wrong,
My
hold on.
question to you is, why did you want Bronny to have anything?
Let me just do this just so we can help Eddie out, because Eddie, the problem with people like Eddie is you guys don't watch the game. So I'm just gonna take you to here. We're gonna go to NBAReport.com.
Elite.
Hold on, Eddie. Eddie, please hold.
All right.
I'm about to share my screen with you.
Switching Bronny out. I know that much.
I'm gonna share my screen with you.
I know that much, nigga.
I'm gonna share my screen with you, and I want you. This is from. Hold on. So it talks about, because this gives a report on his improvements in his game from his rookie year to now. So we're gonna see if it aligns with what Johnny said. And this is NBA Scouting Reports.com. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen here. Hold on. Let me okay, here.
Yeah, see, now you about to be educated. We about to educate you, Mr. Eddie.
You say nothing yet. And y'all all right.
I'm about to put it on.
You said a whole bunch of bullshit.
Don't worry, man.
But y'all don't know. What he's ready to bring up, y'all don't even know.
Okay, so no, I said, hold on, Eddie. Hold on, y'all, please hold. I said, Eddie. So I said, Eddie. I said Eddie. Hold one second. Eddie, hold 1 second. Eddie, I said that I want to make sure that let's see if what Johnny said aligns with what the NBA Scouting Reports website say about what he's improved upon. Right. So I'm about to put it on the screen right now. Hold on, let me add it. Let me add it to the screen. So we'll read it together. Let me add. Okay, here it is. It's about to be on the screen right now. I'll make it big so you can see it, Eddie.
You lied to me.
All right, here we go. Hold on.
But he said he came up here to educate, and we did want to educate. Because he's not going to go out of his way to go do this on his own. He got to come here to get basketball information.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this, y'all. Hold on. Okay, let me read this, y'all. We're gonna read it together. So it says. Okay, so we're gonna read it together. So it says at the start, before it gets to this part, I'm gonna read what it says. So it says, for Bronny James overview, Bronny James excels as an energetic defensive specialist and a capable secondary playmaker who can push the pace in transition. Compared to his rookie year, he has significantly improved his outside shooting confidence, overall physical conditioning, and his ability to hold his own against elite guards on the perimeter. Then that takes us to what we're reading right now. Please hold on, Eddie. So what we're reading right now says Bronny James. It says what Bronny James is great at now. It says great at now. It says point of attack defense. Bronny uses his strong frame and defensive instincts to contain opposing ball handlers, fight over screens, and force turnovers. It says transition offense. He thrives at pushing the ball up the floor quickly, following a rebound, making smart, unselfish passes, running his teammates. Floor generalship. It says his developmental minutes, he displayed solid court vision in pick and roll situations, notably finding the rolling big man. It says improvements from his rookie year to now. It says shooting efficiency and confidence. In his rookie season, his outside shot lacked consistency. Since then, he's refined his shot mechanics, rhythm, stabilizing three-point shot percentage to become a reliable threat. It says elite conditioning. Following off-season focus on fitness under J.J. Redick, his motor has noticeably improved, allowing him to play at a higher intensity for longer stretches without getting tired. And then lastly, it says playoff readiness. While his rookie minutes were heavily limited and inconsistent, he earned the trust of coaching staff in his second year, earning rotational minutes and gaining valuable and meaningful experience in postseason games. So up here it says, what is Bronny great at now? Johnny said defense, and the first thing that it says in his scouting profile is point of attack defense. So, Eddie, what did you notice about his defense? Did you watch Bronny? Did he it looks like
what I noticed about his defense.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna tell you what I noticed.
Okay.
I believe like a lot of this stuff is you have to say these things because Bron's his son. Let's just start right there. They're not gonna really show his weaknesses. All positive. There's no weaknesses.
This is Google, Eddie.
No weaknesses at all. He improves on every aspect of his
game. It shows his weaknesses.
It
shows his weaknesses. You want me to show them on the screen?
Where?
I'll put it up. I said to you,
Go ahead, put the weakness out. Go watch the offense. Like I said, go ahead, Lamar.
Here,
Go ahead.
I'll take this down.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll put the weaknesses up. We'll put the weaknesses up.
Yeah, put it up, Lamar. Put it
up. All the glaze.
LeBron forced Google to put that.
Look, yeah, LeBron paying everybody
paying
off.
Google too.
But the thing is, he just wanted A. Johnny to be wrong. He wanted you to be wrong, A. Johnny.
I never said
No. Hold on, wait. But hey, y'all put a one in the chat if the scouting report was in line with what A. Johnny said. Y'all put a one in the chat if the scouting report in line with what A. Johnny said.
Tell you what.
Put a 2 in the chat if Eddie don't know basketball. Put a 2 in the chat if Eddie don't know
all these
basketball.
hand gestures as if they know as if they knew. You educating them, and that's why they doing what they're doing.
Okay, so here's
Put a one in the
weakness.
chat
Here's
if
the
the
weakness.
scouting report said what A. Johnny said.
Here's the weaknesses. Hold on. So here's the weaknesses. Because you said that they never say. You said, hold on, Eddie. Hold on 1 second, Eddie. You said that they don't talk about his weaknesses, but they actually do.
I didn't say they never.
Okay, you said he's Bron's son. They don't say anything bad about him, but they actually do. So it says, let's just read through it. It said, hold on, hold on, Eddie. Let's read through the weaknesses. Let's read through the weaknesses, Eddie, because you said that one, he's LeBron's son. They say nothing bad, but they actually do.
I said something.
And Eddie also. A. Johnny also pointed out some of the things that he still struggles with. He said, so A. Johnny said it was on the offensive side. So let's see what scouts say. And guys, you guys can find this on NBA Draft.net. If you want to go to the website, you can find it yourself. It says limited half-court shot creation. That's on the offensive side. It says he lacks advanced ball handling, shake and burst needed to down defenders, generate self-created shots, or consistently penetrate the paint in half-court sets. That's a fact. Undersized profile at 6'1", barefoot. He's undersized for the traditional NBA shooting guard. It says low offensive volume, again, on the offensive side of the ball. He defers to others and struggles to anchor the team's scoring burden, right? It says playmaking instincts. While he shows flashes in the pick and roll, he does not naturally function as a primary lead point guard or true orchestrator of the offensive side of the ball. And then it says finishing at the rim. He has historically registered low dunk and field goal volumes directly at the rim during half-court settings, heavily relying on transition rushes or cutting off the ball to score inside. So his weaknesses, and they said these are his core weaknesses, are all on the offensive side of the ball. Johnny did say he was, as NBA Draft.net said, he has grown into becoming an elite defender. He does have significant weaknesses on the offensive side of the ball, but he's gotten better according to NBA Draft.net from his rookie year to now. There have been significant improvements. There's a lot more to improve, but as Johnny pointed out, because he watches the games, he can identify what he's good at and what he's not good at. Now, Eddie, what's your issue with Bronny James?
So can we? The issue with him is he's not a two-way player. Then
who said it? Eddie.
No 55th pick is.
So
No 55th
you can find
pick
him a
is.
dime a dozen. Is what I'm saying.
Eddie,
who give you more?
Eddie, who said it? Eddie, okay, so Eddie, let me ask you a question. Eddie, okay, so out of all the guys that got drafted, hold on one second, y'all. Out of all the guys that got drafted after Bronny, which one of those guys should the Lakers have taken instead of Bronny James? Or
after Bronny, they are projects. We talking about Bronny's supposed to be this player that's going to come in. Forget the players drafted behind him, because first of all, he shouldn't have been drafted. Let's go there. Number one.
Okay, so who should the Lakers? Hold on, Eddie.
About the people behind
Eddie.
Him,
okay, so number one question, Eddie. Who should the Lakers have drafted? Eddie, who should the Lakers have drafted instead of Bronny?
Anybody but Bronny.
Who?
Anybody but him.
So hold on. There was Eddie.
Because like I said from the beginning.
Eddie, what about the kid? Do you think they should have drafted that? Okay, so Eddie, I'm giving you the. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Eddie, I'm about to give you.
Stop.
Eddie.
No.
Okay, y'all gotta stop. Come on, y'all. Eddie, should they have drafted the kid out of Texas? Okay, so Eddie, just listen to my question. I just want you to hear me out. Please, just hear me out. You don't have to. I'm not trying to combat with you. Should they have
cheerleaders
drafted
back there?
Okay, so Eddie, Should they have drafted the kid out of Texas State by the name of Miller Torkelson, who was averaging 35 a game?
Should he have? No, because he's drafted lower, which means it's going to take him more time to develop. So why would you want to take?
But no, I'm saying
after?
the kid out of
Because when
Texas.
he gets drafted
I'm
that
saying
low,
the kid out of Texas State was averaging 35 a game.
Side of the ball. But
He won
that's one
Defensive
side
Player of the Year in
ball.
his conference.
Just like the same thing.
He won DPOY in the
what?
conference too.
He did what?
He won the conference DPOY.
And where did he play at?
Texas State.
Where did he play at? Texas State. Are you serious? Texas State. Dude, come on. I thought you were going to say Texas. You know, Texas.
I know, Eddie. I made it up anyway. Eddie, I made it up. I made it up, Eddie.
What about? Hold on. No. What about Jerome Carrington from Lafayette? From Lafayette. What about Jerome Carrington? What about Jerome Carrington from Lafayette?
See, here they go, trying to bail you out. I'm talking to the host.
Oh, my bad.
Now he said he made it up. Yeah. See, one thing you can't do is like do what he did.
No, Eddie. So hold on, Eddie. Hold 1 second, Eddie. The whole point of this, Eddie, is this. The whole point of this is, Eddie. You can't. The whole point of this, Eddie, is.
Did I record this?
Okay, Eddie. The whole point of this, Eddie. The whole point of this is. The entire point of this, Eddie, is.
Wow.
It's hard for me to take you guys as serious. And the reason why I say it's hard for me to take you guys as serious.
It's hard to take you
Eddie, let me
just
finish.
lied.
Eddie, we can't have a conversation of you talking while I'm talking. You got to stop talking.
But I can take you serious?
Okay, no, I don't ask you to take me serious. I just ask you to not talk when I'm talking. That's it. So, Eddie, when people say, when people, okay, so Eddie, like Eddie,
you just lied.
Eddie, please hold 1 second. I'm gonna let you talk as soon as I'm done
They
talking.
hear that.
Eddie, I will let you talk when I'm done talking. All right?
No, not really. I'm going to go. I have to show you.
Gotta go then. What is wrong with these dudes? I told you these are old. The older they are, the dumber they are. Their minds are like Benjamin Button. They get dumber. Jordan fans get dumber the older they get. They are stupid.
I bet yo, ask him. Hey, Lamont, ask him when Reed Shepard was drafted.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hey, they don't. They remember when he said the whole point was what they do is this, y'all. Because they hate LeBron so much, they'll just say, Bronny shouldn't have got drafted, as if the Lakers had a better draft selection at the 55 pick in the second round. Like, who are all these great players that you can run around drafted to 55th pick in the second round that the Lakers should have took over Bronny? Like, what are y'all talking about, man?
I have a question.
Did he
just attempt to discredit? And I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask this point blankly. Did he just attempt to discredit a made-up player because of the college?
Hold on. Yeah, he tried to say Texas State.
That's what Lamont messed up. Lamont used to say he said Texas. He said, I thought you were gonna talk about Texas. He said Texas.
Texas State is a D1 school.
But the thing is, though, I guarantee you, he won't. He talking about Bronny. I bet you he wouldn't even be able to tell us who the first pick in the draft was.
I shouldn't have let him slide with that, because first he tried to say Bronny wasn't developing in the NBA, and then he tried to change it to, oh, Bronny's not a leader or anything. Y'all shouldn't have let that go.
Then he said he's not a two-way player.
We did let that go. The funny thing was, he asked me about Bronny's development. He brought up, and I told him everything about his development. And then he asked, "What is he a lead at?" And I was like, well, "He's a lead defensively." And he was like, "He's not a lead defensively. Where did you say it?" And I explained exactly what he was a lead at on defense. And then Lamont went and found the scouting report that said exactly what I said he does.
and then right after he said, "Well, he's not a two-way player."
Yeah, he said he's not a two-way player. He said he's not a two-way player. And then that's when he said they could have picked anybody instead of Bronny James. And we was like, well, who can he pick? And he said anybody. So Lamont gave him, what was the dude's name from Texas State?
I made up a dude. Miller
Man,
Torkel. Miller
Hey,
Torkelson.
they be really hating, man.
Yeah, that's what you said, Miller Torkins. I don't even know where you found that name from. I was like,
Man,
yo,
look, man.
he didn't
I
get
have
drafted off
never
that name
seen, and
off
this
the
is how
top.
I know that these people just be saying anything. He just dead at like I'm not. Maybe I'm tripping. He just attempted to discredit a player that did not exist for the sake of his argument.
That was amazing. That was amazing, bro. I love that. I love that so much. We gotta do that shit more often.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. That was amazing.
That him and Willie must be. I've seen him and Willie on a live together. They are special.
Yeah, they are
That shit
special.
was
Willie dumbass was on what's the name live earlier.
Got up here today, Lamont. They came up here today, Lamont. Yeah, I done brought them out today. I don't know what y'all been doing, but y'all done brought them out. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all done brought them out.
Willie stopped coming over
came
for
out
some
tonight,
reason. I don't
boy.
know why
That was
Willie
crazy,
stopped coming.
man.
I don't know what you did, Johnny. He won't come back.
I don't know
over
what
here.
happened with Willie. Why is it always got to be me?
King
Why is it
Rowe won't
always
come
my
back.
fault? What did I do? Oh my lord! I didn't do nothing. Nah, King Rowe. I was just on King Rowe's live the other day. He come back.
No,
You
I
be
said he
snapping
won't
on
come.
Lamont. That's
King
what
Rowe
it is,
will not
Lamont.
come over
You
here.
be the one- Yeah, yeah, because you be snapping on him, Lamont.
I haven't
Yeah,
snapped on him.
You know who the Lakers. Hey Lamont, you know who the Lakers should have drafted at instead of Bronny James? I'll give you one.
Who?
You know what that is? Ticket TV. They should have drafted Ticket TV. Hey, draft Ticket TV, bro. He'd be perfect. Why not? Hey,
And these dudes, look. At the
Why
end
not?
of the day,
he can still probably ball.
no. These dudes, you got to think about it like this. These dudes have a vested interest in Bronny James failing. They need Bronny to be bad, right? Because it gives them, for them, it gives them something else to throw at LeBron. Like, remember, how do we know this is inconsistent logic? Both Michael Jordan's sons were trash and they quit the game of basketball, right? You go to all these other players, we see their sons.
They never even
trash,
made it to the NBA,
right? These other players can have sons that are
Trash.
all of Shaq's sons are trash. D Wade's sons, we one went wrong and then the other one just not very good.
We don't need to go into that.
Magic Johnson's son.
We know.
One just went wrong all the way wrong.
Yeah.
The problem is
all the way wrong. Mhm.
they don't care about none of these kids. I mean, remember, like what I'm saying. It's like they don't care about what your kid does. Like they don't care about none of that. They only care about LeBron. Like they obsess over LeBron. And right now they just running out of ammo because LeBron's career is like he's in his 23rd season. It's harder to criticize him. It's harder to put the weight of winning on him, right? All of LeBron's fans are right now. They just stacking his career. Every time he plays a game, it's a new record. So they get mad at Johnny because Johnny got records on top of records on top of records, accolades on top of accolades, and so right now they're using anything. I mean, why do you think they were so thirsty when the rumors came out that LeBron was cheating on Savannah? They was super thirsty. I mean, I'm talking about they was wanting that to be true, right?
or even the steroid story when they were trying to figure out how.
Well, they was running with that one,
and they was running it so much though, bro, to the point where I had to step in and say, "Hey,
Ticket TV was trying to push that one."
Oh my God, bro!
They all try to push
every
it,
single day he tried to push it, but the problem is they all try to push it, but they never even read the entire NBA drug testing policy and how strenuous the NBA takes their drug testing seriously.
Mahar, the Drug Enforcement Administration, the DEA, came out and cleared LeBron. They will act like that don't exist.
Yeah, exactly. And they didn't want to believe it.
They will run to any low level, anything. They will run to anything else but that DEA report where the DEA agent clearly says, yeah, we looked into it. Brian ain't got nothing to do with none of that, man. I'm sorry, y'all. We looked into it.
No, Lamar, it's because LeBron apparently he controls the NBA, he controls the DEA, and he controls the government and the FBI.
He controls Clutch Sports. He controls the DEA. He controls the federal government. Everything.
So they even turned LeBron into a mythical character.
The DEA.
Yeah,
Le DEA. That's what.
One boy, they said LeBron. They said
Le
LeBron has people working for him in the DEA that made sure that it didn't come out. That's what they said.
Really said. Dead ass. Deadass. They say
Man,
that.
how you ain't the GOAT if you a basketball player and you got people in the NBA?
So why none of them? So
LeBron
why none
has
of them
the
working for the
ability to do
DEA?
all of these things with all of these things. There's no reason he can't be the GOAT. When have we ever seen anybody have people working for them in the DEA from NBA that's going to clear him of a drug test in the NBA? Man, he can't not be the GOAT.
Hold on.
Your favorite player never had that much.
But you know, they're too stupid to realize that the NBA don't even do its own drug tests. The funny thing about it is, the DEA does all of the drug testing for the NBA. It's been outsourced to a third party because the NBA said we want to make sure, we want to be able to show people that we not just running around like MLB was hiding tests. They outsourced it to a government agency to do all the testing. Do y'all know how? What government agent is willing to go to jail probably for about 20, 30, 40 years because he get caught swapping LeBron's drug test? Man, do you know what type of, man, ain't nobody risking it. If anything,
That's insane.
If anything, if you the agent that pops LeBron, you gonna make millions off doing interviews, appearances. You gonna be famous.
That's big facts.
Come on, man.
Why you think the feds be so hungry to go after some of these big cases? Y'all saw the Diddy trial and how thirsty that was to get their hands over that. Or even if I go past that, we talk about Young Thug,
Bill Cosby,
with the RICO, Bill Cosby. They own that.
Hey, Mahari. Now they saying that. Now that Zesties will say, LeBron James was able to go to the Olympics without being drug tested. And I'm saying, y'all, look. I said, do you know that every U.S. Olympic athlete,
sad though. Yeah,
it's crazy.
They say have anything. To be. No Olympic athlete cannot get away with not getting drug tested, because if you don't get drug tested, you'll be banned from the Olympics.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at track.
She got.
We saw Sha'Carri Richardson got popped.
The entire Russian team.
Sha'Carri Richardson got popped for a little bit of weed in her system and got disqualified from the Olympics. Right? Like you.
Yeah, and you see what they.
Yes.
And you see
they
what
will disqualify you for even a little traces of marijuana.
You see what they did to Marion Jones and Lance Armstrong. If they find out, they gonna get you.
Right.
Sooner or later.
Right. And remember Ben Johnson back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they will if the Olympic Committee sees that you are on some drugs, they will do whatever it takes to find them. And if it's USADA that's drug testing, oh, trust me. Just ask the UFC. They busted so many of their fighters because they were on the juice, to the point where the UFC had to cut ties with USADA because USADA was too damn good at their job. They were way too damn good that it was hurting their bottom line.
Mahari, do you really think that the Olympics are going to let a drug user be the flag bearer for the men's USA basketball?
No.
Wasn't he the flag? Wait.
LeBron paid
Wasn't he
the
the flag
Olympics.
bearer for the entire U.S. or I'm tripping?
I think the U.S.
I think he was the flag bearer for the U.S.
That was the entire U.S. Excuse me. He was just the first men's basketball USA player to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, LeBron Clutch Sports paid the U.S. the Olympics. That's what they gonna say.
Mm-hmm. That's what dudes like Ticket TV kept running with for almost 10 years, to the point where it's become meaningless. I tell you, bro. Hey, go James Kingdom. You torched Ticket TV so bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I do to go?
You torched Ticket TV so bad, bro, that to the point now where he don't even talk basketball anymore. He just talks fake gossip now. You got him out of the basketball landscape.
Yep.
Go James Kingdom.
I gotta get the rest of them now. I gotta find the rest of them. They all gotta go. Gotta get rid of all of them. Every last one of them.
Man, it's crazy.
Hold on, ain't you supposed to debate Mark Little pretty soon here, or is he playing hopscotch?
Who?
Mark Little, is that his name?
I mean, listen, like I told you, these dudes don't
jumping
come
around.
out of their caves, man. They like TikTok spaces, man. I only see Mark on a few people's lives. He doesn't go out on lives like that. He doesn't do things like that. People always put his name and stuff. I've told him about that. You know what I'm saying? He got to start letting people know, man. Stop putting my name out there. You know? So
Superstar wasn't here.
I don't know what it is, man. Again, I want my 20.
He hopscotch.
Yeah, I said Superstar. The Superstar never showed up and had the conversation, man.
Yeah, I cooked him. He did his little script, asking me questions, then kick me out and be like, man, I told you they can't mess with me in a debate. His dumb ass don't even know what a debate means.
Again,
Debate ain't asking questions and then kick somebody.
That's his thing. Like his thing is kick before I actually have to talk real basketball. Like he never has to say anything about the game of basketball because he's like, again, he's just playing a role. Like he's just, so if anybody knows Superstar, right? And Superstar, if we were in he'd probably admit to this. He only hopped into the basketball space because obviously the video gaming ran dry. He's just looking for another viral moment. So that's why he keeps running the same script over and over, hoping that one of those moments sparks his virality. Because he's running the same exact script. He has it, like it's almost like he has it written down in front of him. And then like there was one day where after he kicked somebody, he stood up, he started turning his camera on. And so now he goes into this real dog and pony show after he kicked somebody off. I told you I was the greatest at this. So right now, I promise y'all, he knows nothing about the game of basketball. He don't really talk basketball. He's just trying to go viral again. He's trying to get that viral moment back. That's all. And I respect that. I mean, I see what he's doing.
You better hit that promote.
He's just trying to go viral again. I respect it.
Look, man.
He says his vision never gonna come on the panel.
Hit that promote button and spend that $17.
I don't
I was
address.
on live yesterday with all ball and
We don't again. We'll
I
talk about
killed him with
Superstar.
one question.
We don't talk about all ball. We don't talk about people that don't come to FYF in good faith. We don't talk about vision. We don't talk about nobody that come. At least Superstar made an appearance in the chat. That's more than I can say for a lot of people. If they don't come there, if they're like, I'm not giving no free promotion. A lot of these dudes are really non-existent. There's a reason why they avoid FYF Sports. Me and A Johnny have both went.
Shout out to Vernon Maxwell, NBA player.
Me and A Johnny have went over to these guys' platforms, knowing that it was never going to be a real fair conversation, and we went over there no matter who was on the panel, no matter what it was, and we've tried to talk basketball with them. They know this, and if they from that point forward, if they don't have if they feel like they too good to come to FYF Sports, man, why am I going to keep giving you airtime? Keep doing what you do. I don't know why they begging people to unblock me. I'm like, again, you guys do nothing to benefit FYF Sports to go James Kingdom. Do nothing. I mean, as soon as I unblocked all ball, what's the first thing that he do? What's the first thing he do? He makes a video about me, not basketball. Like, bro, I didn't unblock you. I don't unblock you for this. He needs access to my content so he can try to make content. He can't make content. That's the only reason why he want me to unblock him. Damn, I need to react to another FYF video.
Hey, doesn't that remind you of that one dude that kept stealing your content on his YouTube channel? What was his name again?
Bubble Boy. His name is Bubble Boy. We don't know who that is though.
Oh, hold on. We got
it was that other dude. And Armani Viz. That's right. I was thinking of
Bubble Boy. Oh yeah, run a song.
Ain't no promo. No promo.
Hey, Johnny didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
built like a gummy bear.
Push up of Bubble Boy?
No, the paperwork song.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta get the paperwork?
He got the brownie jersey on. Yes, sir.
This Bron right here.
FYF Sports.
Somebody get the Scorpion picture.
Okay. Paperwork.
Dark room.
Oh yeah, I was about to go grab it.
Amazon book made him bitter. Then the bubble got popped. Bubble Boy build a house out of phone one paper.
I know you got it.
One in my name, I light in my lane. Stole the whole stream, then cry when it rained. Bubble Boy don't act shocked when it bursts. Play big dumb after playing with work. Hard copy of the map, see grab the free page. Made it ever his error, now we trapped in that cage. Started as a fan on the panel screen, then even got loud with the book went clean. LeBron Gold, encyclopedia, bestseller motion. He took the free copy and called that devotion. E-book missing, charts and additions. He made that his mission, like that was a vision. Same era video, same tired loop. 50 clips later, still begging for proof. YouTube ain't care, TikTok ain't care, GJK left and right there. Damn, Bubble Boy Bows in the Sub-Zero fib, no bubbles on live that a nickname hit. Bubble Boy built a house on the phone, one pick from FYF, now we can't find home. Wanted my name, my light, in my lane. Stole the whole stream, they drive with the Wayne. Bubble Boy don't act sharp with the bird. Pay victim at the plan, real work. Hard copy had the map, seat, got the prepaid. Did an error, his error, and I be trapped in that cage. Rebranded 9 times, still searching for shape. Sports rap, every lane fell fate. Reactions, old clips in rotation. Trying to make beef look like elevation. FYF 160, no need for an answer. Why wrestle with ants when the channel got banners? Then he crossed lines 2 hours in full. Live stream stolen like nobody knew. No comment, no transform, just ball raps. Fed you slept when the whole show left. Strike hit one sentence, or we got shaky. Spike hit twice, now the confidence breaking.
Email for peace, call someone know. Wanted to talk, but the door stayed closed. Once you sit around the table, there's nothing to say. No round table talks, only paperwork play.
Count of 5, been a suit, came alive. Federal ink, made the fake tough die.
Go right there, man. Oh, I accidentally stopped it. My bad, but yeah, that's the.
Why you accidentally stopped it? Then that one's fire.
Scam mod.
My bad.
Lamont. He lying, y'all.
I don't know why my filter is not working on TikTok.
I'll run it again.
TikTok is tripping.
Lamont, you scammer.
Oh man. I guess it is what it is, but you're not gonna get popular talking about me, man. Nobody cares about me. Keep working. I mean, y'all see, he's working for Hoop Jargon. For sure. Hoop Jargon just did a video trying to go at LeBron. He got 9,000 views, man. So he found his lane. This is how they go down that lane. That same video we react to with Hoop Jargon, 9,000 views. So that's gonna motivate him to keep this up.
Hey man, look, man. If you're not gonna get popular by listening to Lamont, you definitely, or by reacting to Lamont, you definitely not gonna get popular listening to me, because I'm definitely a nobody. So I don't know why we gotta be up here making videos, but like A Johnny says, it's no crying in the GOAT debate. You don't talk basketball. I just hey, you don't need to even be over here.
Yeah, you're right.
Simple. You scammer.
Talk to him. So say, hey Johnny, I gotta get A Johnny's original song.
This is Bo Boy.
This is your song.
Hey, Johnny,
song, that's my jam.
My DM talking about you.
That Crib Keeper song is the best.
No, this is no crying in the GOAT debate.
Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate.
Jordan fans weak when the standard gets straight. Excuse after excuse, but the resume wait. Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate. Don't bring feelings when the facts rotate. Zesty Jeffries forward and pressure give place. GJK pull up, not a room, not a face it. Every time I come up, they explain what he lack. Every time Run come up, they throw dirt on the fact. Why he retired, what he didn't have access to. Why the league was different, why the losses don't pass through. But ask what made Jordan great, they started drifting. Can't build this case without LeBron in the sentence. 6 rings and silence and stories get stretched. Whole argument living off a highlight cassette. A Johnny say count it, they call it hate. He say wait a career, say wait. MVPs get tricky when Russell in sight. Scoring get longevity when Bron at the height. That ain't debate, that's the shrine of the stress. That ain't criteria, that's the emotional debt. If my thing so clean, to present that clean. Don't crap at Bron every time I get sane. Ain't no kind in the GOAT debate. You made the claim, now hold that way. Jordan fans weep when the standard gets straight. Excuse after excuse, but the resume wait. Ain't no pride in the GOAT debate. Don't bring feels when the facts rotate. Zesty Jeffries flow when the pressure get placed. GJK pull up, now the home gotta face it. Soon as they box in, the tongue get personal. Coop talk down, now the search get surgical. They want your address cause they can't address the point. Google your image cause they can't picture a joint. Make one-on-ones, play out threats in the chat. City girl groupies, but they call it in facts. Talking tough online, but they can't see a weed, can't define greatness. So they dig and they sneak. A Johnny know the play, he done seen that motions. If he gets exposed and they reach for emotion. Cry about the name while I throw dirt first. Won't respect and debate after moving like dirt. No crying in this room, no sobbing on the panel. Became weird, claim not a family channel. Just it got weight, then curvy that load. If the facts hit hard, don't roll on the roll. Hold that, stand there. No tears, no spare. This so wanted to the young TJK assassin. Zesties don't play fair when the logic start crashing. They mile in the room, it's straight for a room, trying to turn a whole debate into personal films. They sharp when they base, they calm when they preach. Let the record do work, let the footy still speak. Don't chase every clown when the circus get loud. Just let the stand up, put the myth in the ground. A tiny build pressure from the claim to the count. If they dodge the question, bring the question back around. What made Mike great? I'll say it with a bar and no ride in the GOAT debate.
Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate, man. That's a fact.
Ooh.
No crying in the GOAT debate.
Oh, that man said when we asked him what made Jordan the greatest, they start drifting. They can't even say a word without LeBron in the sentence. Oh man, that's crazy. Gangster. That's I like that.
You hear the one section where they say they get so caught up. He said they got to start Googling images of what you look like. Now, that was the hardest part to me. They trying to figure out who you are, asking for addresses, trying to come see you because they can't talk for Jordan, man. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. And that's a good one right there. I'm surprised you ain't heard that one.
Johnny says all of this Jordan's career's not enough.
Jordan's career's not enough. That's why they always crying. Talking about who wear his sneakers. That's why he need his sneakers. They need all that stuff. I don't wear Jordans.
This dude talking about Jordan is cuter than LeBron. That's why y'all get called zesty.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, that's a fake account. Look, y'all got to understand. That's one of them.
Look.
No, hold on. Think about this, y'all. That's one of them with a fake account. And they'll come in and they'll say weird stuff like that because they know if they came under their regular account and say it, what we would say. But that's why I always tell them to just come in under your regular account. Just come in with your regular account. I don't know, like how do you have the energy?
You don't want to get clowned.
Doing all these two-step verifications 19 times just to create fake TikTok accounts just to come in here to say something on a FYF Live or Grow James Kingdom Live, man. Come on, man.
And say something zesty at that. Very zesty.
These are fake accounts, but these don't be real
These
people.
are grown men.
They don't be real people.
These are grown men, by the way.
3-point God. 3-point
Their
guys
life being shattered. That's what it is.
Oh, it is.
He's baiting you. Of course he's baiting you. I don't know how that's gonna bait us. Ain't nobody here making comparisons about which man look better.
Yeah, nah, that's zesty. That's y'all. That's what be in y'all circles.
That's just men looking for attention in the comments, though. That's fine. But at the end of the day, it's still gonna be the same scenarios. We're always gonna have our point proven.
I'm gonna try to get Jake. I'm gonna try to get Jake.
Help.
I'm gonna try to get Jake to do a debate with somebody. Who would want to debate Jake? I'm gonna try to get Jake over here, y'all. I think I can get him over here.
Inside would want to debate Jake. Inside would like to debate Jake. Inside the arc.
Set it up.
I'm gonna try to get him over
so
here.
Gay Jake up here.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to see Johnny rerun it with actually the ability to speak. That'd be kind of cool.
Nah, man, I'm about to make an appearance on some of them dudes' lives, man. I'm about to have some time to myself, especially over this weekend. I got a few things. It's a holiday weekend. You know, that's when I always pop up on their live. I can bless them on the weekends on the holiday.
Give him a little gift for getting cooked.
Cole is dead on my line.
I'm not.
All that disruption that he calls getting Ochi and Olo kicked off, man, he's done.
They're gonna have to pay the piper, man. They're gonna have to come over
He
to FYF
fried him
Sports.
anyway. He is fried.
I'm not wasting my
Fried.
time with them until they come to FYF Sports. Until they pay the piper, they gotta pay their dues.
Can you mute him, please?
Huh?
Mute him, please.
Mute who?
Somebody was crazy.
Whoever that is, Mark.
No, let them talk. Let them talk. No, I'm saying they gotta pay the piper, man. A lot of them owe.
Let's see.
A lot of them owe airtime to FYF Sports, and man, they gotta make an appearance, man.
Juan booty. What?
Who cares, man?
Yeah.
Y'all be paying too.
He want
Y'all
Jordan to do
care about
what
the
he
comments
did
too
and
much.
avoid him.
Y'all read the comments more than me, man. Who cares, man? Who cares? I love it. Look, every time they type in the comments, it's called engagement. It's more engagement. It helps. I don't want to mute them. It helps. They make the lives more popular. They TikTok pushes out to more people. Let them stay in here and type for hours. Who cares? Let them waste time. You know how much time they got to waste to stay in here?
I always tell y'all that, man. They're always safe in the comments, man. They're always safe in the comments.
And then you know what? At the worst, they working on.
They don't like.
They working on a career. They becoming better secretaries. Like at the end of the day, they could type 75 words a minute. They gonna be able to get a job somewhere. At the end of the day, they gonna get some type of benefit out of FYF Sports, man. They gonna get something.
I ain't type. I ain't into the typing. That's why I did the show. I don't need to type. I can talk. I ain't got time to type.
Me neither. I'm not trying to type a million words. No, sir. Appreciate that, Yellow Mouse. Appreciate that, Ken.
Up here, though. What's good?
Levi Robinson, what's good, man? He's still loading in, huh? He ain't loaded in all the way yet, so it's probably usually that's due to his audio not connected.
But if you can get Jake the Fake up here inside the arc, would love to debate Jake the Fake absolutely on any topic. It's barbecue chicken alert. Like
and hey Johnny, the reason why I say the reason why I say this is because I've been listening, like, you know, I listen into certain lives and I heard Jake talking. And so again, when certain people talk from the perspective of what I call authority, right? Meaning that you really sat down and watch X, Y, and Z. And so when you say, there's a lot of things that he say that I know aren't supported with the film, but to justify your take, you always say it's supported by the film. And I'm very cautious of people that overuse that, because I really want it, because as somebody that watches film and watching film, it becomes an art. And hey, Johnny, you probably learned this over the years from when you first started watching games to now, that it becomes a skill. Like you got to know what you're looking for. Like if you're looking for a great defender, right? What are you looking for? Like what? Like and so I can just kind of tell by the way he talks and some of his takes is like, yeah, you might turn the TV on, you might turn the YouTube video on, but I don't know if you really watch it, right? Because some of the conclusions he comes to don't align with real basketball talk. Very similar to Dookie as well. Like you say you watch, like he said with Jordan, like he had the right. Like I give Dookie credit, he had the right. He had the right idea, kind of scrambling around his, you know, the few brain cells left. He had the right concept of, but he had it all screwed up. Right, he still had it screwed up, and he was unwilling to listen to people who understood the game a little bit better, to kind of clarify some things. Because if he would have sat down and listened, he would have known that there's a difference between a trap, a hedge, a hard double. Nobody says soft double, so it's just help shade it over, right? But you're so invested in just running around thinking you the authority, and you've watched all the games that you can never learn anything. So. It's just a lot of people that just say that they're an authority because they watch film. But like I say, anybody can watch film. Anybody can watch a game. Don't mean you learn.
No, they can't, Lamar, because they're young. They're young. Like I said, your eyes can only see what your mind can comprehend. And their mind doesn't have too much comprehension. So they're not seeing a lot when they're watching the game. They're only looking for specific things, but they can't identify what's going on all the way across the board. I've watched them try to break down film, and it's hilarious watching them break down film and be like, yo, it's like listening to the awful coach break down film. It's just all generic talk. It's nothing really, you know what I'm saying? Like they're talking like they're the coach who drew up the play.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're literally like I was listening. I was listening to Lowe. I forgot, it might have been Lowe or somebody. It might have been Jake, but they were talking about they were watching Scottie Pippen. They said something like, "Well, why did Scottie Pippen?" They said, "Why did Scottie Pippen switch off on Gary?" And I'm saying to myself, y'all do know that they have schemes. Like Pippen ain't just doing stuff on a random whim out there. Like, if you see Pippen switching off on Gary Payton, it's probably because this is something that they worked on in practice. This is something that they said they were going to do in game, and the coaching staff had a rhyme and reason for it. Like, but then they'll ask themselves, why is it like you don't have an option? Like when you play real basketball, you don't have an option on a lot of things that you do defensively. You don't get to pick and choose. Like if you gotta, if it's time to go into your ice coverage, the big man don't have the option to choose. Well, I'm not gonna ice this time, y'all. You don't have a choice. There's no choice in a lot of these things, right? If you ice and they kick it out to your man and he can shoot the three and he makes it, that's not your fault. There's another rotation that helps you there. And they'll just say they act like a lot of these players have all of these plethora of options, and it's just like, man, I don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Look at the whole game. Like, look at the game plan.
You said that they keep trying to speak from authority, and I'm letting you know if you get Jake the Fake up here, I'll be speaking from the Hardwood Authority. while you playing games, I'm speaking from the Hardwood Authority. While we playing games, man.
Hey, show them that logo. Show them that logo.
Oh yeah, I
they
got
bad
you.
with it, Lamar. They bad. Like I've seen them say stuff that this player should have did this or this player should have done that. I'm just saying, well, this is what was happening on this play, and because of this, this player did this. They don't break down the play and what happened. They try to tell you what should have happened and why it didn't happen. Like, no, you don't know what should have happened, not should have happened. It's just these are the results of the play. Break the play down and leave it as is. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we watching them, and I said I've seen it plenty of times, and that's what Friday's show was about how they cannot identify what they even see on the film.
Yeah.
We had the argument about what a playmaker is. They don't know what a playmaker is. How we argue about what playmaking is in basketball? Like everybody know playmaking is passing and dribbling. Like that's always been that. It's setting screens. Like I never had that argument before until recently. Yep. And it's all because LeBron James is such a great playmaker. But it was always known that Magic was a playmaker. It was always known Bird was a playmaker because he could pass. Like, that's always been the factor. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, the mid-range, they didn't know what a mid-range shot was. Like, they don't even know that. They don't know what an illegal defense is. They still think illegal defense means you can't double team.
Yeah.
Like, nobody ever told y'all illegal defense means you can't double team. No one said that.
Nobody said that, man.
I don't know why they think that. I don't know where they get that from.
Because they think that we use illegal defense as a cop-out when it's genuinely the reason that certain stuff is happening.
And it's another thing to the one I never see in the film. I've never seen it in the film. I've never seen hand checking.
Nope.
It just looks like defense.
No. We
only
see
hand checking I've seen is the back to the basket. Like when you
that's
have your
the only
back to
time.
the basket.
That's literally the only time you can hand check.
That's the only time.
Because that's why. Remember, we asked the young when he asked the young dude. Like, this is the dumb question that Vision asked the young dude. He was like, you think it's easier to dribble with hand checking? Well, the first thing I would have said was, one, you can't hand check me if I'm faced up. So, yes, it's easier to dribble with hand checking because unless I can't dribble and I got to turn my back to you, I want y'all to really, and I always tell people like Vision, go to any gym in America where there's halfway decent basketball players. And I want you to go try to stick your arm out and hand check a D1 basketball player. And tell me if the outcome in about 3 seconds don't end with you on the ground looking crazy. I was like, bro, you stick your hand out and all you got to do is show a D1 player which foot is your high foot and stick your arm out. And you about to be barbecue chicken. I was like, I want you to try to stick your hand out and hold one of these dudes.
Yeah,
I was like, y'all, bro, like they think a hand check is a Thanos glove or something. Like, stick your arm out.
D1 is over.
And they'll get mad at these young dudes today.
Hand check you.
They'll get mad at these young dudes today because when you stick that arm out today, these
with
young
that
dudes,
swipe that Brunson be doing.
Bro, they slapping your arm. They trying to break your arm if you stick your arm out there.
Swipe.
Hey,
man, they about
what did I say? If you try and do that shit, what did I say I'm gonna do, man? Get that shit out of here.
But
get out of here, man. But one player.
I had the best question for anybody who believes in hand checking.
Yeah.
Right? Check this out, Lamar. I got the best question for anybody who believes in hand checking.
Because I do that shit. You ain't hand checking me.
If hand checking works so much, why don't you just let Charles Oakley hand check Michael Jordan? He can't get around Charles Oakley strong. Why don't you just let him hand check? Why don't you put Charles Oakley on Michael and tell him to hand check Michael Jordan the whole game? Mm-hmm. Because obviously
that's a good strategy.
If you Zesty Jeffrey, like Lamar said, you try that and you're gonna get torched. You're gonna get torched. But that's like I said, that's something I've never seen in the game. I've never seen hand checking. I've never seen somebody literally use their hands. Now I've seen dudes use their forearm, right, and slide with somebody, but never use their hands and literally try to push somebody from to away or whatever. So, and I would love to see it if they got it on film. Show it to me. But like I said, all the film that we watch, I've never seen it.
For all that grabbing and pulling and stuff, bro. It like every time these dudes get close to SGA body checks them, hits them, and you end up looking crazy. It does you. It don't
with
help
that
you,
right shoulder,
bro. It don't help you to do all that reaching and hand. All it's gonna do. It only worked against John Stockton because John Stockton would turn his back. He's staring over his shoulder trying to run a play. Do y'all think if Kyrie Irving is John Stockton, if you think Kyrie Irving about to sit around and turn his back to run a play when he got some Muggsy Bogues defending him? No, hell
no.
You about to face up.
No.
You about to be done. But this is how you know these dudes don't play the game of basketball. Because there's no way you played a real game of basketball.
No, they don't. They don't go to the
sticking
park.
your hand out and like they've been tricked into believing the hand check is like this magical weapon that just made everybody better. Like, come on, man. Like,
but Lamont, this is what's sad. You don't have to be an NBA retired player to know this stuff. This is stuff you go to the park and know this stuff. This is common sense.
They don't go there. They don't hoop, man. None of these dudes hoop. They be begging and swearing up and down. They want to fly out to play people in the game of basketball. And I promise y'all, none of these dudes have been in the gym probably in the last 10 years. None of them.
No.
Not a real time. No. Hell no.
You can't hand check a D1 hoop with no hoop.
You can't hand check these high school.
You can't hand check me. I don't even play at that level. You just tell it. Hand check shit don't work. Do it again, Lamont. Do it again. What you said? Yeah, slap that.
These guys,
shit out of here.
They gonna slap your arm down.
You reach, I teach.
You reach, I teach. That's where the saying came. That's where the saying came from. You reach, I teach. If you, it's repercussions to doing that.
Or you could just rip through. You don't even gotta slap
Lamont,
the hand every time.
Lamont, question.
Rip through that.
You know them 1v1, them pro 1v1 leagues with Nassar, next 22 chapter.
Mm-hmm.
The next chapter, TNC. Yeah, you hand check them if you want to. You're gonna be a clip.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's what they don't. These I don't. That's why it's hard for me to engage with people I know don't like. That's why I say that's what takes me back to wanting to get Jake on here and just people that say they watch film, because I'm just curious is what are you seeing when you watch film? Like, because a lot of the stuff that they conclude I don't be seeing. Like when they say that they were leaving, even Lowe says this, right?
What the
hell?
They'll
say that they've been leaving LeBron open for jumpers, and I'm just like where y'all getting this? Where y'all getting this at? Like I don't know what y'all watching. Like
always question
it.
Dude said he was saying checking in high school.
No, you weren't on the team, Mark. There's no way you weren't on the team. Mark. There's no way in the team.
He played like Jordan. So he didn't play no defense. Played like Jordan in high school.
So any of you guys have hooped in high school, or even if you didn't,
it don't even.
What Mark is y'all know after school when they have the tryouts for the team, and you already know the players that are going to be on the team, but they have the tryouts anyways, and it's a bunch of bum players that come to the tryouts that don't have no type of chance to make the team. So Mark Phone's 1987 actually went to those tryouts, and he was the best non-player ever. He played 0 minutes in the tryouts. He made a couple layups. He did that in the tryouts that he was going to make the team. He didn't make the final roster. So now Mark Phone's 1987 on TikTok has the authority to come tell us what he was doing. Like he said, he's hand checking in high school. That's why he wasn't on the roster.
Bro,
that's
anybody
why.
that brags, like first of all,
Billy Baker.
I'm never bragging about having to hand check because one, it automatically means you slow. Like so people that grab, that means you're slow. Hand checking is guys that grab and do this grab because they're trash. They can't move their feet.
They can't move their feet.
What's the first thing you do when you get beat? You reach and grab.
Witness.
If I can slide my feet, why am I hand checking you? Like
guilty.
Look, man, I don't know.
Yep. Shout out to Avery Bradley.
I can't take a lot of what they say serious.
And that's why I go off and I have these conversations and sometimes I'll be saying, you know what, I need to stay in my own space, but then I say it's necessary, Lamar, because like I said today when I went on Chill Towns Live, I had to address that, like these silly notions and these silly things that y'all be talking about, physicality. I'm like, yo, today's NBA players are so physical. Like y'all don't understand. They have to be physical. They're so fast and so strong and so big. Pause. Like there's no way they're not physical. They're not sitting around here trying to avoid contact. These dudes are falling on the ground. They're pushing each other. They're doing all kind of stuff. There's elbows being thrown. All kind of things happen. Scratching, pulling, all kind of stuff happen in the NBA game, bro. And it's like, you know, y'all just be wanting to find any reason to talk bad about the game instead of just appreciating all the stuff that they have to go through. And just like, damn, they still balling. Like it could be easy on me to hate on OKC, but at the end of the day, they're balling, bro. Like the Knicks has won 10 straight playoff games, ladies and gentlemen. Like 10 straight playoff games. And what's going to be the narrative tomorrow? The Cavaliers suck. Like it's not going to be how
it's not
good
the Knicks have been great.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like that kind of irks me the most because I be feeling like if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it for real. So if I hear all this stuff, I gotta address it. Like we gotta talk about how good the Knicks are. Like, we just do.
Yes. Johnny, I don't believe in that hold the players accountable. Like when Jokic was getting all that slack when they lost that series, they don't have Anthony Edwards didn't play. How did he lose? If that was LeBron, they would. Who cares? That's not basketball talk.
I care, Olo. I'm always cook that fat ass.
That's cool. Yeah, I know. We know you got to hate for Jokic, but that's not basketball talk. What about Rudy Gobert played some stellar defense in that series.
Hey y'all, what player that played on any of the teams that you guys hooped on that said, and I quote, "I am a beast," was actually a beast on the court?
Some of the dudes that were present in PE would say
for example, if Lamont said, "Look, man, I average. I mean, I'm nice. I'm nice at basketball. Y'all gonna think he's nice at basketball, or y'all gonna think he's garbage, hot ass, dookie stains?"
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you're right. I guess dudes. I don't know. I mean, the guys that I knew that could play basketball never had to say they can play. You always found out from somebody else. Somebody tell you that dude right there can play. He's really good. You never really hear it from the guy. How good they were, unless they stopped playing. Unless they stopped playing and then they wanted to tell you about their old days, how good they was when they were playing. But why you out there doing it?
My bad. Yeah, I was on mute. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Again, yeah, the guys who usually say they're good at basketball are usually not good at basketball. That's kind of true.
The guys that say they took their stats in a pickup game, and like again, this like sometimes like
free throws.
When King Speech Row,
are we still trying to figure out who's shooting free throws in the pickup game?
When King Speech Row, like they can say one sentence and you can know you was trash. Like I don't even have to see you dribble. Like certain things should not come out your mouth if you ever play. Like if you say that I got 5 rebounds in a pickup game.
The only Lamar, when do you ever shoot free throws when you ever shoot games in the when you ever shoot free throws in the game that wasn't under the whistle?
Man, you shoot free throws. You shoot free throws. The only time you shoot free throws in a pickup game is before the game starts. Before the game starts. No. You're not playing. No, there are
with the clock running. You still shoot free throws.
There are pickup games with free throws, but it's usually like it's called Prove It, right? So like if you playing a game called Prove It, like y'all playing 5-on-5, y'all get to the game score, and then like when you hit game point, y'all got to go to the free throw line and you got to make 2 free throws in a row to prove it. Otherwise, if you miss 2 free throws, you lose the 2 points and the game is still alive. So sometimes you play Prove It like that, but who keeps track of that shit? Like who does that?
But we talk just regular pickup, like the ball up top. I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody know what that means.
But then the crazy shit, he say 70%, but then want to call LeBron a bad free throw shooter.
King Speech Robin hooping in his backyard.
I mean, LeBron James isn't as good as other players are at shooting free throws, but he's not horrible either.
Nah, he didn't hoop. Not for real. None of these dudes really hoop, man. Salute to him. Salute to him. Everybody can dribble a ball, but come on, man. Y'all got to stop, man. Y'all got to stop. Just like with Dookie. Like Dookie running around talking about.
You got to stop.
Dookie running around talking about soft double, man. Stop, bro. There's no way you played any level of basketball running around talking about soft double, man. Stop, man. Ain't no coaches running around talking about
Lamar, can you imagine?
Defensive ecosystem.
No, Lamar, can you imagine telling you should call one of your players and ask them that, I want you to do a soft double and see how they respond to what
they gonna be like, what?
Okay, hold on.
Like, what? How do you soft double? Like, what does that mean?
Let me call one.
Call him and ask him that.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, Lamont.
I need you to do a soft double. What do you do if I tell you to do a soft double?
Yeah, so Lamont. So this is Lamont's game plan, yo. Lamont gets his huddle ready for his team. He says, "Look, when he comes off this pick, just double team him."
Okay,
so
watch this.
Lamont's his best defensive player is gonna be like, okay,
this was right here.
Coach, is this like
my
a soft double?
This is one of my best players. He might answer. He right now he's in St. Louis right now, so he's on a different time zone, so he might not answer.
Like double team. Is that a soft double or a hard double?
It's an hour ahead, Lamont, so he should be able to.
You're right. What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's like 10:34 where he at. It's 10:34 where he at.
All right. Oh, you're right. All right, you're right. Hey, you're right. I got you on the live stream. All right. So
what'd you say?
I got you on the live. You're on the live right now. All right.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. All right.
Yeah.
It's a game situation. All right.
Okay.
So it's a game situation, right? We playing Pima. All right. And so hold on, they can hear you. You can't hear them, but they can hear you because I got my headphones on. So it's a game situation. We playing Pima, right? We got the game tied. It's 50 seconds on the clock, and I tell you in the huddle, I want you to soft double number 11.
Okay.
What do you know what that means? If I tell you to soft double.
You said soft double 11, the light skinned dude, the tall.
Yeah, dude that dunked on you.
All right,
No, I'm just joking. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Soft doubling,
No.
Like how they do it, like, because I be seeing it in the NBA, they do it. They was doing it to.
You're like, what does that mean?
The Spurs was doing it to end.
Okay, soft double. Like, so if I told you to soft double, and nothing else, would you know exactly what to do? Or is it like or even any coach, any level that you play, high school with me, has any coach just went out there and just told you to go soft double?
Soft double. I didn't hear it in high school.
Did I tell you that? Did I ever tell you to do that?
Nah, I think we was doubling most of the time.
So if we double, right? If we double, right, we just going, right? We ain't about to.
Yeah.
Now, I did tell y'all a lot to when like, for example, before we went to nationals, we worked on our help defense when you under the rim, right?
Yeah.
And so we wanted you to be in help, right? That's kind of what really a soft double is, but I was just trying to let the people know that nobody runs around saying soft double. It's just being in help, right?
No, Lamont.
Hold on, they got a question for you.
Lamont, hold on, wait. Now, Lamont, ask him.
Event creation.
Lamont, hold on, wait. No, wait. Now, ask him now. You want him to hard double. What does he do for a hard double? Ask him that.
Now, you know the light-skinned guy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I told you we're hard doubling, I forgot his number, but we're hard doubling the light-skinned dude.
Yeah.
What would you do? Like, and you're the guy that's supposed to go double, and they throw the ball to him. What do you do? And if I told you to hard double him,
hard double, I'm running straight up. I'm sprinting over.
Hold on. Are you going? Hold on. You're not going wait for him to dribble and attack, or you just gonna go?
Well, we hard doubling.
That means go immediately, correct?
Yeah. give me hard double, I'm going off.
Okay,
as soon as he catch it.
So you're right. We had somebody on here telling us that you can he was basically trying to tell us that you can hard double after somebody dribbles into the paint. That shit's too late.
Dribble into the paint. Yeah, that's too. He already down there.
It's over with. That's what I'm saying. So
either gonna score or draw a foul at that point.
It's over with, especially with good players, right? Like you, for example. What some of these teams look like trying to throw a double at you by the time you get into the middle. It's over with. So.
Yeah.
No, so hold on. And so we got another one for you. One more question, right?
All right.
And this is gonna be live on YouTube after we're done too.
Yeah.
If I told you that you were our best event creator, what would that mean?
Event creator?
Yeah.
I don't know. It kind of sound like being able to make plays without the ball. And I would say.
So you ain't never heard of event creation?
No, I've never heard of it.
Okay, now what if I told you? So I'm glad you said that because I never heard of it either. Now what if I told you you're our best advantage creator? Have you heard that? What is that?
It sounds more familiar, but it's at the same time, if I hear about advantage creator, I would just think
It's too made up.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I could pinpoint it as.
Hold on, but as any coach, you're right. Think about this, right? You can put up a lot of points on a lot of different people. Has anybody ever came to you and said you're a great advantage creator?
Nah.
I never heard it either. Okay, hold on. Do y'all got any more questions, man, for Uriah, man?
Nah, man, let him go enjoy his Saturday, man.
Okay, no, we just wanted to ask because we have people coming on the show, and they kept saying this stuff. They basically was saying that they would just come up with some crazy stuff, man. And sometimes I be having to confirm with y'all, man. Make sure I'm not crazy, man.
But, I never heard that.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what an event creator is too, because they said Michael Jordan was out there creating.
You trying to answer the question correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Lamar's his coach.
Does that make sense?
Suicides.
Does that make sense to you?
Creating events is crazy.
Yeah, creating events is crazy. Is that even on 2K? Are these terms on 2K or anything?
No.
Oh, no. Hey, you're right. Appreciate you. Hey, you're right. Appreciate you. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna be in touch with you though. I gotta tap in with you tomorrow. But appreciate you answering, man. You helped us. You helped us answer a lot of questions today, man. Appreciate it.
All right,
you're right.
It's not on 2.
I told you. What'd I tell you?
Hey, Lamont, he said I'm running over there. I'm sprinting over there. He said I'm running as fast as I can over there. He was like.
Because there's an urgency in a hard double.
Every energy to get over there.
But hold on.
Exactly.
Now think about this. 6-pick played in the league. 6-pick played in the NBA. Said the same thing. He's played in college. He said the same thing. This is something that's just universally understood. Like if I say hard double, most ball players know what the next assignment is. I'm not waiting. I got to get there. Like it's and the fact that we have to go through all of that with Dookie just tells you this is the levels they will go to try to sound right. They will say anything and he was doing all of that because of A. Johnny. Just because he had to redefine hard double, just because he didn't want to be wrong about what he said to A. Johnny. That's why I say A. Johnny causes a lot of this stuff.
Well, what you mean? It's not my fault that LeBron's so great. It's the problem. LeBron is so great that they got to make up stuff to make it seem like he's not and that other people are better than him. It makes it hard to have a debate with them, Lamar, because that's why they do it. Because in a debate, how can you debate somebody on a term that you don't even know what they're talking about?
That's a fact. Hold on. Somebody got background noise. One of the new people. Somebody got background noise. If you got background noise, please mute your mic. Oh, we got JFC up here. Salute to JFC, man. Oh, man, this is a rarity right here. JFC, what's good, man? Oh, man. Hold on, JFC, you got background noise.
And we haven't set up the friend.
Who was that with the background noise? Okay, that was friend. Okay. Oh, we got Trees R Us. What's good, Trees R Us, man? You was here Thursday to cook it up with us, man. Appreciate you pulling back up.
What's up, guys? You still hating on MJ, huh?
What?
Damn.
Oh my God, man. How we hating on MJ?
Yo,
come on. LeBron ain't better. LeBron ain't better than MJ.
Okay, but how are we hating on
MJ? Right? He's way better than MJ.
How are we hating on MJ?
I don't know. I just joined. I heard the LeBron comment that he's so good. He ain't that good. He's like maybe top 5.
Okay, explain that. So break it down for us.
I think we go Jordan. I think we go Kareem. Bill. I don't want to say Kobe because I love Kobe, but I feel like Shaq helped him with 2 of them. And I would put Bird before LeBron.
Why would you put Bird over
LeBron?
Why would you put Bird over LeBron?
Why would I put Bird over Braun?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, just because the funny thing is I used to love LeBron. Like when he was coming out of high school, I watched him. Like I thought he was going to be the next MJ, but the whole bouncing from team to team just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And so it's completely opinionated. Like I just dislike LeBron because to me, he's 6'8", 280 pounds, and you watch him flop when somebody touches him. And I don't really care because if he draws a foul, he draws a foul. But, man, you're 6'8", 280, and somebody's touching you and you're throwing yourself on the ground. That just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, especially coming from an MJ era where you watched him literally get tackled in midair and then either get up and throw, hands or shoot free throws.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's a lie because when Danny Ferry two-piece Jordan didn't fight back.
I understand Jordan didn't fight back all the time. There's literally video of him getting into it.
There's literally video of him walking away from Danny Ferry after Danny Ferry two-pieced him.
Okay.
And there's literally video of him choking Reggie Miller. There's video of him getting into it with the bad boys.
No.
Like,
Trees.
I understand.
Trees. Okay. Can you tell me this infamous game where Jordan got took out the air and then got up and wanted to fight? What game was this? Do you remember the time frame or anything?
Oh, look. No, I didn't. Yeah, no, man. I just remember watching him against the bad boys and multiple times, like multiple different times, even against the Knicks too, when he would get a hard foul. He would get up and get in their face. Like
2 teams, that's it? 2 teams?
I mean, most people in Jordan's era, didn't really mess with Jordan. I mean, I know you guys watch enough social media to see people on there like Chris Paul talking about how the 75 best NBA players and how everybody surrounded Jordan and nobody went to LeBron. Like, he still had that era to this day.
You always coming up here talking about what somebody else said. Nothing what you see. Every time we ask you what you see, no, I don't exactly know.
Here's the thing. At some point, your opinion matters to yourself 100%. But when you have a collective of people that are far smarter about the game, far better about the game than I am, why wouldn't all of those opinions matter? Because to me, that just seems ignorant to be I know more than these guys.
So which person said Bird was better than LeBron?
I think you're only gonna get old heads. I think 99% of people would pick LeBron over Bird. I think you might get the occasional person that says Bird is better than LeBron. like I said, that to me is just a personal opinion because of the bad taste LeBron has left in my mouth. Other than 3 straight MVPs, I think LeBron has him beat in every category.
So you got upset with LeBron because we talked about this earlier, y'all. So you got mad at LeBron when he exercised his rights in free agency, correct?
Yeah, when he left Cleveland. Like, I had a bet because my best friend back then was a diehard Kobe fan. And I was like, there's no way LeBron's leaving.
So let me... no, it's not. I think the question is, why did you want him to stay in Cleveland so bad, knowing that the organization really wasn't doing anything to build a winner?
Because I wanted him to be the second coming of Michael Jordan. I wanted him to be King James. I literally had his poster on my wall of him sitting on the throne with the lions around him.
Now, Trees.
I literally had that poster.
How can he? But the thing is, how did you not respect him going to Miami? Because he had to get away. Remember, Jordan had an organization that was building a contender around him. LeBron left the organization that wasn't building a contender around him and went with under the tutelage of Pat Riley. What Pat Riley said, look, we don't know if this is going to end up with the same results as Jordan, but we definitely going to start building a contender. And they end up winning 2 championships. So why would you not appreciate the fact that he left an organization that was mostly invested in just making money and losing, right? So he got away from a losing situation to go to a winning situation. As a Jordan fan, don't you appreciate winning?
Appreciate him leaving. I feel like LeBron James was the only person that could even compete with LeBron James back then was Kobe. And I think LeBron James had the pull to sway the entire organization. Hence why when you saw him come back to Cleveland, they were like, okay, we'll do whatever you want. Like, and don't get me wrong, I was excited to see LeBron play with Flash. Like, because, like, and you see the highlights, that was awesome. But each time he kept leaving in an organization, it just, the taste in my mouth just kept getting more and more bitter.
Taste.
So you're mad at LeBron because he wanted to go to a winning organization. Something that winners.
I'm mad at LeBron the most. I'm mad at LeBron the most for going to the Lakers because he went from Cleveland to Miami. I was excited to see him with Flash, and then he went back to Cleveland. And if that would have been it, and he would have just stayed and put all of his work and the rest of his years into Cleveland, I probably could have got over it. But as soon as he went to the Lakers, it's just like, oh man, that would have been like Kobe going to the Knicks.
When LeBron was originally with the Cavs, did you have any bad things to say about the organization when they refused to put any help around him? Like when they didn't want to trade J.J. Hickson for Amari Stoudemire, like when they let Carlos Boozer walk for free, right? When they kept bringing in old washed-up players like a Ben Wallace and an old Shaquille O'Neal that gave them next to nothing, and they paid these guys money. How did you feel about Dan Gilbert in the front office? Because remember, this is during the time where you like LeBron. What were you saying?
Yeah,
what was your vitriol? What was your vitriol for the organization?
That Dan Gilbert sucks, just like I felt Jerry Krause sucked. Like I hate and I understand that they have the pull, but I mean Jerry Krause ended up ending the Bulls dynasty because he didn't like Phil Jackson.
So why did you want LeBron to stay? Why would you want LeBron to stay in that situation when the GM and the organization was not invested in winning?
Because I feel like LeBron could have had the pull. Like, if just during the offseason, if he just decided to say, hey, I'm going to sit out until you guys actually do something with this organization, I think that would have put the feet to their fire instead of, I'm just going to leave, which I understand he exercised his right.
Soft, bro. I don't know why y'all be lying about this type of shit. You ain't got to lie, bro.
What does sitting out mean? What does that mean?
Lie, hold on. Well, yeah, what does
just not show up to training camp? That was just not show up to training camp.
Hold on. So he's supposed to.
Go ahead, guys.
Hold on, Trees. So he's supposed to. Trees. So he's supposed to quit.
That was. No, but
Shut out
that's
for
what
a
I'm saying,
season.
Lamont. Him leaving Cleveland was the ultimate protest for him. When he went back, the Cavs were like, okay, we don't want to mess this up like we did the first time when he left. That's why he had more pull and influence.
I know. Hey Johnny. Got some questions for him. Hey Johnny, we were talking to Trees.
Get nothing.
We were talking to Trees Thursday. Trees he definitely has some interesting takes, man. I wish you were here Thursday, man, because it got really.
We was smoking trees.
No.
It was the first time Lamont was smoking trees.
No, my question is, how did he expect LeBron James to be the repeat of Jordan in Cleveland? Like, where did he see he was going to be in Cleveland that you was going to see another Michael Jordan, successful LeBron in Cleveland? Like, I want to know, because by the time Jordan won in '91, the Bulls were on the way. Like, you saw the team; they had a good core, guys. They just needed to get over the hump. But what did the Cavaliers have to make you feel like he was going to repeat Jordan's legacy?
No, and they had LeBron James. Other than Michael Jordan, LeBron James is like physically, like what I watched him do in high school, and since LeBron James in high school, I've never seen another basketball player do anything like that. And then to watch him come into the league and be like, he's already a top 10 player in the league in his rookie season. It was like he obviously has the skills to do 2 3-peats or 8 championships in a row if you just put guys with him. So I wanted him. I had no affiliation with Cleveland, but I loved LeBron, and I wanted him to stay with the organization that drafted him and just make them multiple-time winning champions.
Trees, the host asked you if he's better than Ball.
But you do understand that Jordan didn't. But you understand that. Do you understand that Jordan didn't do that? Like, Jordan didn't make the Bulls a 3-peat champion dynasty. Like, Jordan had nothing to do with that.
I think he had everything to do with that.
What did Jordan have to do with trading for Bill Cartwright?
Bill Cartwright didn't do anything. If you want to talk about Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen in the draft, that's fine.
What did Michael Jordan have to do with getting Doug Collins fired and Phil Jackson hired as head coach?
He didn't have anything to do with Doug. He loved Doug Collins. He didn't want Doug Collins gone.
Interesting. Exactly. Okay, and interesting. What did he have to do with drafting Horace Grant and trading for Scottie Pippen?
Nothing. All of his influence had to do with how their mentality and their work ethic in the gym and their mentality of building them up. I mean, if you watch The Last Dance at all, they talk to you about the practices and who was the one that was in charge of the practices. Jordan.
Phil Jackson.
So Jordan was in charge of practices.
He was in charge of the intensity of the practices, and that intensity translated to the court, because if you practice hard, when the game time comes around, you're already used to it. Literally, Steve Kerr said that. Steve Kerr. You gonna say he doesn't know what he's talking about, basketball?
No, I'm talking. You don't know what you're talking about basketball. I don't know what Steve Kerr said. I'm talking about what you said. So let's stick to what you said.
I don't know what I'm talking about basketball based on what?
You said that LeBron James was supposed to continue a legacy of winning in Cleveland.
I said I wanted him to. I wanted him to be like Michael Jordan.
But how can you want him to? But Michael Jordan wasn't that. Michael Jordan didn't do that. Michael Jordan was not the reason why his team won that. He's not the reason why the Bulls had everything put together to win 3 straight championships and then come back and repeat again for 3 straight championships. That was not Michael Jordan's doing. Michael Jordan has if it was up to Michael Jordan, they would have Doug Collins. No 3-peat championships. If it was up to Michael Jordan, they would have never traded for Scottie Pippen. If it was up to Michael Jordan, they would have never traded for Cartwright. These are the things that Michael Jordan, if he had the influence to put on the team and the power that true claim Michael Jordan has, this power would have led to no championships.
Did you see the final shot of championship number 6?
And nobody cares about what you want. And nobody cares about what you want either. Nobody cares about what you wanted LeBron to do.
I didn't say it was. You guys are getting personal opinion. He asked me my opinion.
You said you
hold on.
Gave your personal opinion when you said
hold on. Y'all gotta let Go James finish the conversation. Let Go James finish the conversation first, y'all. Hold on. Let's finish that because that was going somewhere. Let's finish that before we kill him. Yeah. Hold on. Finish what you were saying, Trees. You were saying something about did we see the shot? That was interesting. I didn't know.
Yeah, of Game 6.
Okay, now
I was saying, well, they got championship number 6 because of Michael Jordan. Like, should we go through everything that Jordan did in the finals that they have 2 3-peats because of him? Because if you take Michael Jordan out of that equation, they don't have those championships.
Duh.
So yeah. So you can say all the Doug Collins and the Horace Grant and the Scotty. Yeah, you're right. But still, when it comes to the end of the day, the leader of those championship teams was Jordan. And if he wasn't there, they don't have the championship.
Trees, think about it like this. We saw Kareem in the 70s. We saw Kareem in the 70s, right? And for example, we saw Kareem when he first got traded to the Lakers, right? And remember, to get Kareem, the Lakers literally had to give up every single thing that they had. They had nothing. Kareem had no team, had no winning. Now, the Lakers just so happened to be one of the best organizations in basketball. So they built it back up and ultimately helped Kareem do a little bit more winning. How much winning do you think Kareem would have done if the Lakers would have just sat on their hands and said, you know what? We got Kareem. We got one of the best players to ever pick up a basketball, one of the most unstoppable big men. We don't need to do no more work. We'll let Kareem do the rest. How much more winning do you think Kareem would have done?
Are we talking about?
No, what we're talking about is
I think he gets one because they drafted Magic.
No, but it takes an organization.
Like,
hold on. No, hold on. They don't draft Magic because the organization is now sitting on their hands doing nothing. They don't finesse these trades with Cleveland to get Cleveland's picks because they're sitting on their hands not trying to get better. So remember, Cleveland, once they got LeBron, they were content with that. They didn't want to invest any money in keeping Carlos Boozer. They let him go to Utah for free. They didn't in some of the hottest free agent markets at the time, they never went out to say, look, we're gonna try to pair LeBron up with one of these great free agents. They never tried. When there was an opportunity to pair him up with Amari Stoudemire, they said, well, you know what? We don't want to pay Amari Stoudemire, so we're gonna hold on to JJ Hickson, right? Remember, so now you're dealing with an organization that instead of doing like the Lakers, actually making sharp moves to build a better team around Kareem, the Cavs are just sitting on their hands. And you're telling us that you wanted LeBron.
You guys see?
Hold on. Let me. You wanted LeBron to be the best player.
Go ahead.
So you want LeBron to be the best player, the best head coach, and the best GM in basketball to win in Cleveland, right? Because Jordan didn't have to do that.
No,
hey, Johnny,
I don't
just
want him to be either. I just want him to do. Yeah, I understand he didn't have to do that. If anything, what Cleveland fans should be upset about is the drafting process. Because what made the Bulls for the first three-peat was Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant, which they got out of the draft. What made Kareem and the Lakers was getting.
But Trees, the problem is.
Well, that make is
hold on, Trees. The problem with you is.
That's all I heard.
Hold on one second. Trees. Trees. The problem is, the Bulls weren't having a losing. The Cavs. LeBron wasn't leading them to losing records, keeping them in the lottery. So they didn't have all these lottery picks to play with.
So and I have no idea what I'm talking about. I just feel that if we go back and we look at the draft and where Cleveland was, do you think they could have picked up better players than they did? Players that actually did better in the league?
Who could they have picked up?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But if you look back at almost any team's draft in any sport, there's usually a player that you could have picked up that ended up being a franchise-changing player.
Trees, that requires an organization that knows what they're doing.
Well, of course, and that's why I said if you guys, Cleveland fans should be mad at the draft, the people that are in charge of the scouting, scouts. That's who they should be in charge of.
You're mad at LeBron, though.
But why are you mad at LeBron for leaving
You're mad at LeBron.
I'm mad at LeBron from going from team to team.
So
I'm
hold
not
on.
mad at LeBron.
No, hold on. So you mad at LeBron for leaving what you just defined as an organization that didn't know what the hell they were doing?
100%. Like I said, I feel if the new season came around and LeBron just did what football players did and said, I'm not going to report to training camp. I'm just going to sit. You can find me. You can do whatever I want. But until you get players like football players do with either contracts or depending on if it's a quarterback, they change. Like, he could have changed the dynamic of the franchise.
What player's done that in history in the NBA?
He did change the dynamic of the franchise.
That's the point. If LeBron would have been the first person to do that, you don't think it would have changed? Because like you said, they were content on having just LeBron out there. Well, what if LeBron didn't put himself out there? You think then they're not going to do a change like they did when Cleveland, when he went back to Cleveland?
What he did. That's exactly what he did.
Hey,
That's
Ola,
exactly
you smell that shit?
That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, he did that, but he did it by leaving instead of just sitting out.
Tree some of the stink.
He didn't play for them no more. He told them, I'm done. I'm not under contract with you no more.
Inside, look.
You're no longer viable for me. I'm going to go somewhere where it's viable for me. That's the point of being a free agent.
Trees, you said like football players, NFL players, especially like Emmitt Smith, there's not one NFL player in history that's done what you just said. The closest is Emmitt Smith, and that was due to contract, not sitting out due to getting other players. So what are you talking about, NFL players?
Sit out to get contracts.
That's never happened one time.
LeBron could have used his leverage. Yeah, because there's 52 people on a.
Okay, hold on, guys. Let's you got to give them this is stuff that they've thought out. Check this out now. All right, all the free agents have signed. LeBron has not signed yet. What does Cleveland do? Wade and Bosh is in Miami. All the guys, Amari Stoudemire goes to New York. Right, all the players sign like they normally sign. LeBron James didn't sign with Miami, and he's a holdout. What does Cleveland do? How does Cleveland get better to make sure LeBron doesn't keep this holdout going?
You guys are talking about when he was a free agent. What if he did it in just year 4? What if he just did it in year 4 and just said, "Hey, get some people around."
What in year 4? So you're saying after 2000? So you're saying after 2008? 2007, after making the finals, he's supposed to tell him, yo, get me some players or I'm not playing?
Are you guys debating that LeBron is arguably one of the 3 most powerful people in as a player in basketball history? Are any of you going to argue that his weight, his pull, what he says is going to matter in the top 3 more than anybody else?
Gilbert was dumb for not capitalizing on the free agent.
They said he doesn't have balls to leave. That's what the GM said. He does not have any balls to leave.
What kind of power does a player have? Like, what are you talking about power? What do you mean? Like, when they don't have power to tell teams who to sign or not, they don't have that kind of power.
I believe if you're Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, or LeBron James, you sure as shit do. Hence why LeBron handpicked his teammates from that point forward.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this: so why Jordan couldn't keep the second 3-3 going? Why did they split up in 98?
Because Jerry Krause did not like Phil Jackson. And the funny thing is if you watch the Last Dance documentary, the owner actually came and went over the GM's head and went to Phil Jackson and said, "Hey, if you want to do this one more year, that's fine." Phil had already committed to the Lakers.
How? Phil didn't go to the Lakers in 98.
That's when the Bulls run ended.
I know, but you said Jordan had that kind of power. So how does Jerry Krause have more power than Michael Jordan?
Dale Harris was our coach.
How does Jerry Krause have more power than Michael Jordan?
He didn't. That was the whole point. Literally, the owner.
He broke the team up. How? He's the one who broke the team up. How? You just said he broke the team up. So
Okay.
how did he do that? How Jordan have the power to keep a championship team roster and everything together?
By creating a toxic environment, which made one of the greatest coaches of all time, and especially known for being Zen, to want to leave. If Jerry Krause would have renegotiated Phil Jackson's contract, Michael Jordan would have stayed. Scottie Pippen would have stayed because Jordan was staying, and Rodman would have stayed.
So Jordan doesn't have power to keep Phil Jackson around?
Yeah, all that power.
Where's that? What kind of power is
He
that?
did have that power.
How?
He
didn't have
did.
it. It didn't happen.
Literally, the owner, after they won in '98, went to Phil Jackson.
So
went to Phil Jackson and said,
I heard you say this. You don't have to repeat yourself, Trees. So the owner and Jordan wanted Phil Jackson, but somehow Jerry Krause had enough power to overrule the owner and Michael Jordan. So again, who really has power?
He didn't have that power. That is what you're missing.
How? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Why didn't Phil Jackson return? You telling me because of Jerry Krause?
He didn't
Jerry
want
Krause has the power.
Because he didn't want to. Literally watch the Last Dance
So that means Michael Jordan has no power to even change Phil Jackson's mind. Is that correct, sir?
I didn't say what are you talking about?
You're talking about somehow you have to have all-time 3 powers. Michael Jordan doesn't have power. I don't care if LeBron has the 3rd power. Michael Jordan's power is useless because he can have Jordan's power and not be able to build a team together. That's the point. Who cares who has power? The people who have power is the GM. You just agreed to it. The GM has the power. The reason the Cleveland Cavaliers suck because they never had a GM could put anything together that was championship worthy. You were never going to get a championship with the Cleveland Cavaliers. They stayed locked up and won a championship in 2016 based on LeBron's brilliance.
Okay, and if they would have had an owner like the Bulls, the owner went over the GM's head. You realize that. The GM told Phil Jackson, after this season, you're done no matter what. It doesn't matter if you go 82-0. It's not a lie. It's
he never told Phil Jackson
documented.
He never. No, yes, and if you go look at the documentary, you will see that was Jerry Krause talking to the media, not Phil Jackson. He never spoke to Phil Jackson and told Phil Jackson, "You're never coming back." That never happened.
Yes,
I don't think.
Again,
I know.
so
I can tell you what I know. If you would like to know, what I know, I can tell you what I know. I don't.
Okay. Well, I know that
around here,
the words. I know the words came out of Jerry Krause's mouth that it wouldn't matter. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is what I know is I know the words came out of Jerry Krause's mouth.
I know what he
and
said.
Phil Jackson heard them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I mean, that doesn't contradict anything I'm saying.
Your problem is still with LeBron after all this. After all this owner talk, your problem is still with LeBron. Dan Gilbert himself said he does not have
Phil
the balls
Jackson
to leave.
heard that.
Imagine the owner saying that.
Jackson was the one who told him that.
Because I'm not 30 years old. I am old, and I respect players like Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, Michael Jordan that stay with the teams that they were drafted with. I don't need safe spaces and participation trophies.
Out of the players you mentioned,
that is
out of the players you just mentioned.
Hold on, Michael Jordan did. Michael Jordan played for the Wizards. How you respect Jordan if he played for Washington then?
Do you know why he played for Washington?
No, it's context.
Do you know why he came out of retirement? Because we can go down that road.
He played for Washington, so you couldn't respect him for staying for one team,
bro. You just named football players that stay with one team, but named an NBA player that didn't. Like what? In the same list, you just named Barry Sanders.
Michael Jordan would have never came out of retirement if he wasn't trying to buy a team.
But he did.
We all know that. Just look it up.
He did. He did. Barry Sanders, one team. Walter Payton, one team.
Because he was trying to buy a team,
Look,
not
the
because
fact
he
of the
wanted
matter
to.
is, it doesn't matter what kind of excuse you try to make for it. He came out of retirement and he played. He played 2 seasons.
Listen,
I don't care what the circumstances were. At the end of the day, he did what he did.
That's funny coming from LeBron fans that make excuse why his finals record is 4-6.
He still played.
No, we're regular basketball.
Get his ass one, boy.
We're regular basketball fans.
Get his ass one, boy.
Caught you contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not contradicting myself.
No, yes, you did, because you said you respect Jordan for staying with one team. He did not play his entire career with one team.
Yes, because
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Did he come back to the Chicago Bulls?
He should have went back to Chicago.
No,
they didn't want him.
No. Did he have
they
the best
didn't
No.
So he should.
So
So why did he?
when he left in 90?
Yeah, that's his fault.
That's his fault, right?
Old lad.
You guys know the context. You guys are so nitpicking to be right. It's sad.
Right.
It's literally sad.
Right.
You know the context of what I
So
did.
what was the point of saying, knowing Michael Jordan played for two more for staying with one team?
Right, that's my question.
Because he stayed through all the other free agencies, through the retirement, through his dad's death. He stayed with the Bulls. Then he retired. He was done with basketball. He wanted to be an owner, and he had to come out of retirement. If that stipulation wasn't there, he would have never came out of retirement. His last shot would have been against the Utah Jazz, and you LeBron fans would have had an even harder time talking about Jordan's legacy if the last shot he ever took in the NBA was a game winner in the finals.
Now check this out, right? He would have never played for Washington. You know he would have never scored 30,000 points, right?
Took his ass long.
He would have been
with your logic.
Fans care about how many points you
ain't no
score.
LeBron fans. I'm a Laker fan. I'm a basketball fan. Also, considering how you still keep using this idiotic logic, I'm gonna keep using it against you. If Jordan never suited up to play for the Washington Wizards, he would have been out of the top 5 scoring all time, never reached 30,000 points.
Nobody cares about that. There isn't one player. There isn't one coach that goes.
Listen,
you don't care about
at the end of the day, you don't want the real context. You don't want the real context of Michael Jordan under a 10-year contract. That's what you don't want. It's like a Jordan he didn't have free agency. He didn't have free agency for the majority of his NBA career because he was under a 10-year contract from the beginning of his career. That's why his first free agency was after 96. So you're sitting here bringing it up as if Michael Jordan, he wanted to leave. He demanded a trade in 89 because he was upset with Jerry Krause, the same guy that you're sitting here talking about for building a championship team that Jordan didn't even know how to build. Yes, sir. Yes. When Jordan traded away Cartwright, he was upset. He was told that he had still upset that they were doing all kind of stuff without going to Michael Jordan. They wouldn't sign players that Michael Jordan wouldn't sign.
Wait. Jordan had the power to say that he was going to be in any other trade and to clear it with him.
No.
I didn't say Jordan had the power to be involved in the trade. I said that Jordan was told that he would be told about trades, that there would be no undercutting, that they would let him know, and they didn't tell him. They still didn't tell him. Because that's
why? Because the greatest player in basketball was pissed off?
No, because Jerry Krause doesn't care what Michael Jordan thinks. Michael Jordan doesn't know nothing about winning. That's the facts. And that's what it was all about. So at the end of the day, Jerry Krause still did what Jerry Krause wanted to do, but Michael Jordan demanded Bulls. But if there was free agency for him like LeBron was, he would have left the Bulls.
He doesn't know anything about winning. Damn. That man built a championship.
He did not build it, sir. He was just a part of it. He was a role player, sir. He wasn't even the leader. The leader was Scottie Pippen.
Well, the leader was not Scottie Pippen.
It was Scottie Pippen. He led the locker room and he led the team. He was the leader. He was the leader on the floor. He was the leader across the board.
There isn't one player that played with both Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan or against them.
Luke Longley.
That is going to say that
Tony
Scottie Pippen
Kukoc.
Let him say it. You should let him say it, Lamar. You should have let him say it. You should have let him say it. Let him say that dumbass shit.
Hold on. Let me read this for him. Before we get away from it, because I want to read this to him. Because Jordan fans they have this built-in default excuse for Jordan playing with the Wizards so that they can excuse those years of losing. Right. And one of the biggest excuses that they use is they say that Jordan only came back to help the franchise because he was trying to buy them. Like it's some built-in excuse that they can just default to so they don't have to address the fact that he went there and lost. But according to Michael Jordan himself, Michael Jordan said when he came back, I am not walking into this scenario thinking I'm going to fail. Michael Jordan was confident he could lead the Wizards to a title. Now, this ties back into what Johnny was talking about, because now at this stage of Jordan's powers, he had the power to bring in people. What was the first thing that he did? Well, he brought back Doug Collins, his infamous coach, the coach that they fired for Phil Jackson. And then you know who also brought with him? He brought Charles Oakley with him, the guy that they traded for Bill Cartwright, right? The two pieces that they got rid of to bring in pieces to win championships. He brings these two pieces back thinking, I can bring these guys back to win championships. And he played a large role in the construction of what that Wizards roster even looked like, right? And so this entire article really talks about Michael Jordan and the goals that he set, right? It says a potential Michael Jordan return grew louder. He spent the entire summer training, confident that despite already 30 years old, he could play at a high level. Jordan himself said, he says, and I quote, I'm not walking into this scenario thinking I'm going to fail. I'm thinking I'm going to make it work. Jordan said in October 2001 via UPI, he said at the time, Jordan knew things that would be different. He would have to adjust his game to remain efficient with the younger players active at the time, such as Kobe and Tracy McGrady. And Jordan said, you guys, he says, you're the guys saying Kobe and Tracy will take me. Well, guess what? I'm sitting back ready to take on the challenge. The third overall pick of the 1984 draft said. Also, Jordan had nothing to lose. He's a 5-time MVP, 12-time All-Star, former DPOY. But above all, MJ stressed the most important thing that no one can ever take away from him was his accolades. He says, no matter what happens here, you can't take away my championships, Jordan Clare. So at the end of the day, Jordan went to the Wizards to go win a championship. It just didn't work. He just failed. So this is really the only time in Jordan's career as a player he had control over who was coaching, who was on the roster playing, who they were bringing in, and they couldn't even make the playoffs. So Johnny is right. When you allow Jordan control, it looks like dumpster fire. When real GMs and real organizations run.
Look at the Hornets. Lamont, look at the Hornets.
No, we don't have to. No, we don't. We're trying to keep the scenarios equivalent because we're talking about a player. When one player has control, right? Johnny's stance was that if you allow Jordan to run this shit, it's going to crash and burn. Because Jordan would have kept his best friend Charles Oakley. Jordan would have kept his favorite coach Doug Collins. He wouldn't have brought in Phil Jackson. He wouldn't have made some of these moves.
He was trying to get all them trash-ass players from North Carolina on the Bulls, too. And Jerry Krause said no.
So, yeah, we're right. But Johnny, and this is what we mean. I think the whole point of this that you're missing, Trees, is it takes organizations to win. And, for the fact that you would say that you're mad at LeBron for losing an organization that you know was not trying to win is absolutely crazy. Even, I like the funny thing about it is the one time they had a high draft pick, they drafted Luke Jackson out of Oregon. The problem with that is that in the moment, that's the right pick. Luke Jackson coming out of Oregon was a really good player with a lot of promise. It just didn't work out, right? There were a couple, maybe other guys that you could have went with, a Tony Allen who went later in the, I think, second round, maybe Jameer Nelson who went at the bottom of the first, I believe. But that's all luck of the draw. You don't know. They went with the best available at the time. The best available was Luke Jackson, right? But that, at least to them, and it just didn't work. So I don't know. I think you guys want LeBron to stay in Cleveland because he don't win championships if he stays in Cleveland. You guys got mad when he put himself in the situation.
Not at all. I wanted him to win 10 championships.
Okay, but the fact is, that with Cleveland, they were never going to build a championship team around him. So as long as he stays in Cleveland, he's never winning titles. This is what you guys want. This is why. This ties into the topic of today's show. When players start looking too good, especially if they start winning championships, you guys find a way to try to tell people why it isn't great. We see what they're doing with SGA. We saw what they did with Kobe when he won 3 in a row with Shaq, right? That's all it is. You guys will tear the players' greatness down if they start winning too much. So right now, The goal is to try to tell people what SJ's doing is not very impressive because he's just foul baiting. Because he's on a run right now. He might get 2 in a row with 2 MVPs in a row. This doing too much.
His game is just like Jordan's.
His run is not like Jordan's at all. His game is
just like Jordan's.
No, it's not.
It's not.
He's far more efficient.
Game?
He's far more efficient.
And driving.
No, Jordan.
Midi and driving to the hole.
Jordan's
That's
game.
what he does.
Jordan's midi game didn't develop until 96. Jordan's midi game didn't develop until 96, 97, 98. Jordan was called Air Jordan.
What?
Jordan is called Air.
It did.
Okay, Trees. He's called Air Jordan.
Air Jordan.
Because he was at the rim. He was a relentless finisher at the rim. He wasn't called, like Johnny says, he wasn't called jump shot Jordan. He wasn't jump shot Jordan until he lost athleticism 96, 97, 98 and had to change his game to a certain degree.
We ain't call him Air Jordan for jump shots. We called him Air Jordan because he jumped from his dunk spot.
Oh.
That's all. But
ask you, how is Bird better than LeBron? You still haven't really answered that.
Well, he already said that he did answer it. He said
I just want to answer that question, Tree.
He answered it. He said because he hates LeBron. That was his answer.
Wow.
Right. Wow. That's why.
She said 2022 Lakers season was the biggest disappointment in franchise history. JFC, who cares what you think was the biggest disappointment? JFC, hold on one second, y'all.
We will not check.
JFC, who cares what you think is the biggest disappointment in Lakers franchise history? Again, and if 22, that's still if 2022 was the biggest disappointment, then go blame the Lakers. That has nothing to do with the players. I mean, y'all try to make LeBron seem like he's the Thanos with all the Infinity Stones. Somebody has an echo too, man. Mute your mic if you got an echo, y'all.
How was that worse when we were 17 and 65?
$2004 doesn't exist.
Go ahead, one boy.
All I know is trees are us.
You got some stink ticks, my brother.
Smell like ass. You need some disinfectant. That shit smell like ass.
Real stink. They need to be clean too. You need some of this.
So Trees, you actually hate LeBron, Trees?
I don't hate him. He went from being my favorite player after Jordan retired to somebody that I just have a problem with because of the floppy. Because of jumping from team to team. But
hold on one second, Trees. Hold on one second.
The biggest things I have a problem with is when he's watching.
Trees, hold on one second. Hey Johnny, do you hear the classic line?
Y'all can hear me?
Hey Johnny, yeah, I hear you now. Do you hear the classic line? They always start by saying that they were some type of fan. Like, you don't just lose your fandom for a player.
LeBron fan.
Like, the thing is, you don't just lose your fandom randomly overnight because, like, you guys are making this up. You guys are trying to preface it to try to hide the zesty Jeffrey in you. It's just say you hated him from the start. There's no way you just stopped liking him. You didn't like him from the start. You didn't like him. And a lot of you guys, what y'all didn't like was y'all didn't like that there were masses of people saying that this guy can be better than Mike. That's when y'all typically start hating a player. Y'all are cool with these players until they start getting the Mike, until they start getting the this guy's going to be better than Mike connotations coming out. That's really the only thing. Y'all don't hate him. Y'all hate the
everything I care dear about. I loved LeBron James.
Hey,
I loved LeBron James.
You don't just randomly lose your fandom, especially if you're not even a Cleveland fan. What were you losing your fandom for? Don't you want to see your favorite player win?
Trees, you quite literally. Don't you
want to see your favorite player win?
Let him answer that.
Who? I wanted to see LeBron win. I don't like the shit LeBron has done. I don't like that he said that he was the greatest player of all time.
You don't like that he won? You don't like that he won?
Do you like Muhammad Ali saying that?
You don't like that he has the most wins in NBA history?
We know he
in the
had
playoffs. You don't like that he has the most wins in the playoffs?
Trees, are you okay with Muhammad Ali?
He doesn't have the most wins when it matters.
Are you okay with Muhammad Ali saying that in 2024?
Winning in the playoffs,
100% because Muhammad Ali could whoop everybody's ass.
No, he said that
winning in the
before
playoffs. Come on, Jalen, chill, man. If winning in the playoffs matters, and he has the most playoff wins, how do you hate him?
Because he is 4-6.
So
literally, you guys understand, LeBron James is the only person in history that somebody is saying is the GOAT when they have a losing record in the championship round.
Then how come
he's the only player in any sport in the history of sports?
And Jordan is the only player in history where people say he's the GOAT and they never show it.
They show it all the time. They literally put up accolades next. You can see accolades to accolades. And Jordan has way more.
Man, y'all always listen. Trees. Wilt Chamberlain was considered the GOAT of basketball, and he was 2-4. It's the logo, and didn't even win an NBA Finals. He was he had lost every Finals he was until then. He was known as Mr. Clutch. At the end of the day, there's plenty of people in that played other sports, like in golf. Tiger Woods, the greatest golfer of all time, lost more majors than he won. At the end of the day, nobody ever talked about finals records and finals losses ever until LeBron James, sir. These are all things that
what are you talking about? Kareem. You're saying what? Kareem is a winner. Kareem is 5-2.
Wilt? What?
6-4.
Oh, you're talking about Wilt? They weren't talking about Wilt.
Before Kareem won his second NBA title, Wilt Chamberlain retired and was considered the GOAT of basketball. After 1974, Wilt Chamberlain was the greatest basketball player to ever play the game of basketball, and he was 2-4.
And I don't think I do not think anybody that actually believes that when Bill Russell was 11-1 is going to say Wilt Chamberlain was better than Bill Russell, since Bill Russell worked Wilt Chamberlain just about every time.
People said it.
And they so you're
trying to use that as your narrative.
Trees, how does 6-0 beat 11-1?
And it doesn't. And if Bill Russell fans want to say that, that's fine.
So,
but
no. We're talking about who's the GOAT, sir. If you're saying somebody was the GOAT, if Bill Russell was the GOAT, who trumped him? He's still the GOAT to this day. If you're saying championships is what matters and winning is what matters, and Bill Russell was the GOAT, who has trumped 11 championships and only one finals loss, sir? Nobody.
Again, nobody. So but again, context matters.
What context do we have to winning?
No,
what context you have to
winning? It only
winning?
matters when you bring
context matters. We went into this last time. Bill Russell also played with 14 Hall of Famers. 14. Give Kobe, give LeBron, give Jordan 14 Hall of Famers. See how many championships they win.
Do you know Jordan won a championship with 5 Hall of Famers on his team?
Who? No, he didn't. Who?
I'm gonna name him.
Who are you gonna say? Robert?
I'm gonna name him for you. Sorry, that's what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing.
Okay, name the 5 Hall of Famers that were on Jordan's team.
You're just naming. Okay, I'm gonna name them for him. You have Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Tony Kukoc, what's it called? Robert Parrish. That's 5 right there, sir, on the championship team in 1997.
Robert Parrish was not on that team. You guys realize that, right?
Robert Parrish was down in 1997.
He played with them in the second 3 people. Stop lying.
Stop lying, sir. Don't lie, sir.
And did Robert Parrish play, or was he sitting on the bench?
Robert Parrish got minutes. He played.
But you know the funny thing?
Oh my God!
You know the funny thing? When they talk about Bird Celtics, don't they mention Bill Walton and he was sitting on the fucking bench?
But hold on, but hold on. You have to, Patrice. You kind of have to use the same logic, because you're just using blanket Hall of Famers for Bill Russell, but you're not telling us where any of these guys were in their career. Like, were all these guys in their full prime? Like, or were some of these guys at the end of their career? Were some of these guys early into their career? Right? How many of these guys did Bill Russell play with when they were in their primes? Right? Like, are you giving context to that, or are you just throwing the blanket Hall of Famer narrative out there, not knowing who these guys were in the moment when Bill Russell had them? Did they get traded? Did they leave to other teams? Right? I know that Bill Russell didn't lead everybody to 11 championships. Some of these guys were.
No, Lamont. Lamar, this tailors back to tonight's topic, tonight's show. Who had more help? Supposedly, we can discredit players for winning more championships because they had more help, correct? Bill Russell has more championships. The context is, well, he had more help. Well, in the context of Jordan winning more championships, which is just 2 more championships than LeBron James, Jordan had more help.
Hey, Lamar, look, this is the roster right here. What that say? What that yellow one say?
I can't
Robert Parrish, and he played 43 games.
No, we know Robert Parrish played.
And show his stats. Show his stats.
Yeah,
don't just show that he played. Show his stats.
You show the stats of the 14 Hall of Famers Bill Russell played with, then we'll show you.
You didn't even
You showed those 14 Hall of Famers in this stats.
If you would have let me finish, I think we cleared this up last time. A lot of those Hall of Famers were Hall of Famers because they were part of Bill Russell's championship team. I fully admit that. But John Havlicek was in his prime. Bob Cousy was in his prime. Casey Jones was in his prime. Like, there are at least 5 Hall of Famers that were all in their prime.
And Bill Russell won 5 championships before Havlicek was even drafted. He had already won 2 championships. One championship before they got Sam Jones on the team. Okay, and won 2 championships after Sam Jones left the team. So again, Bill Russell has more championships than anybody he played with. Jordan can't say that.
So when Bill Russell leaves,
Jordan can't say that. He can only say that he's the only person to have 2 3-peats.
That's not true.
100%.
What is a 3-peat? Scottie Pippen has 2 3-peats, but what is a 3-peat? It's not even a record.
It's not a
3-peats are a record. They do keep track of the only franchisers that have 3 peats.
The 8-peat is the record, sir. 3-peat is the record. 8-peat is the record, sir. 8 championships in a row is a record, sir.
Would you rather have 2 3-peats or 1 8-peat, Trees?
They also keep track of 3-peats.
No,
because
they don't,
other
sir.
than the
A 3-peat is
Celtics,
not a record. A 3-peat is not a record, sir. You keep a track of it because
the Bulls weren't the only team that
nobody keeps a
3-peated.
track of 3-peats, sir.
Yeah,
not a record. Who keeps a track of things that are not records? Who keeps a track of things that are not records?
were around long before me, guys. I just happened to mention them.
Trees. Who keeps a track of things that are not records?
LeBron fans?
Well, what's that? What we keep a track of that's not a record? Name the record that we don't keep.
Come on, guys.
Name it.
Seriously.
Name something that we keep a track of that's not an NBA record. Name it.
Okay,
Go ahead, tell us.
Okay. It's not that it's not necessarily a record, but how much excuses do you guys make for 4 and 6?
There's no excuses.
Who makes excuses for 4
There's no
and
excuses
6?
for 4 and 6. You make excuses for why Jordan couldn't make the finals more than 6 times.
What are you talking about?
Why
Jordan
can't
won every time. He didn't need a game 7. He didn't lose to the Mavericks.
Okay, so what happened in Game 7 in 1990?
To the Mavericks.
What happened in Game 7 in 1990? Why he couldn't win that game since he's so good about winning? Why he couldn't win Game 7 in 1990?
What do you mean? Why couldn't he win the game? Because he lost.
You got excuses because he lost? Oh my
I
God.
don't have excuses.
That's an excuse. He lost.
Was he in the finals? Was he in the finals when he lost game 7?
If he wins Game 7, he's in the finals. So why doesn't he win Game 7? Why did he lose that game? Why did he lose it?
Just like he lost a bunch of games before that. Like he got swept by the Celtics twice. What are you talking about? Just like when Nick Anderson stole the ball from him on the Magic.
So when Jordan loses, he just lost. There's nothing to it. There's no nothing. There's no choking involved. There's nothing involved. So all right. So let me ask you this: name me a player that's considered the GOAT, right? That's
I can't hear.
Damn, bro.
Name me the player that was the GOAT that lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row.
That was the GOAT that lost.
Yeah, like Michael
straight
Jordan
years?
did. Yeah. Because Michael Jordan lost to the same team 3 straight years in a row. Tell me who was ever named the GOAT.
What team did he lose to 3 straight years?
The Detroit Pistons, 3 straight years in a row, sir.
What years were those?
88, 89, and 90.
This dude don't even know Jordan's career.
Okay.
So tell me what GOAT ever had that on their resume where they lost 3 straight years in a row versus the same team and the same strategy. He got to do some research. Was he talking to Mini Glock?
That bitch said crickets.
Since you want to talk about excuses.
I can't hear you.
He Googling
it. He said Jordan's the only player that can say that he has 2 3-peats. Well, Scottie Pippen can also say that.
You know he's getting this information off of Reddit.
That you so right. Hey, 2-6 forever. You're right. That's a 3-peat for 2. That is also a 3-peat. Yeah, Jordan's the only player with 3 3-peats.
To the same team.
I think it's silly. I think it's silly that's what you guys are trying to like. That's how far you guys are going to stoop. Like what?
What you said was wrong. Here come the crying. I know crying in the goat.
No. Here's the thing. This is what I'm trying to say. Once Jordan learned how to win, once he started to win, he didn't stop. He isn't like LeBron and goes, oh, I'm going to win this year. Oh, wait, I'm going to lose this one. Oh, wait, I'm going to win this one. Oh, I'm going to lose these 3 in a row. Then I'll win another one. Like, what? No. Once Jordan won, Jordan started winning, he didn't stop.
So why are you lying? Why are you lying to us for no reason, sir? What happened in 1995 against the Magic?
And also, LeBron never lost 3 finals in a row. Sorry.
Yes, I understand. You're right. It's the context of what I'm trying to say is that once Jordan started winning, he didn't stop. Once Jordan made it to a finals, he didn't lose.
Once he started,
why did he make it to the finals more then? If he has this ability to just do all of this, why does he make more finals? Why does he play 15 NBA seasons and only make 6 finals?
Which is what? First of all, his percentages, if you want to compare percentages between, even if we compare LeBron's percentages at 15 years, what Jordan did, Jordan made the finals way more than LeBron did.
Sir, our logic isn't that LeBron James wins at will. Once he makes it to a certain spot, he wins. We didn't say that. You said that about Jordan. So explain to us why Jordan didn't have this ability outside of the finals. Why was it only available for the 6 finals that he played in, nowhere else in his career?
Okay, well, so just off the top of my head, because when he was drafted in 84, his rookie year, his second year, he breaks his foot, plays 18 games, loses to the Hall of Fame Celtics team. Then the very next year, he has arguably the greatest regular season any basketball player has ever had. Again, swept by Bird and the Hall of Fame Celtics. Then he runs into the Pistons 3 years in a row.
Hold on, stop there, because we know Jordan's career. Let me ask you this. Why was Jordan under 500 to face the Boston Celtics in that great season that no NBA player ever had? Why was he under 500 and an 8th seed?
Because he's one player. One against
so he can't make the finals, but he can't be above 500 at least. Can he be at least 500? Who's in the NBA? What NBA teams in the Eastern Conference was preventing Jordan from winning 42 games in 1987? The greatest year that you've seen from an NBA player.
The Celtics, the Pistons. I would argue that the Knicks were good.
The 87 Knicks?
It stinks.
Knicks were trash.
We're talking about 89. What?
No, 87. You said 87 when he faced the Bird.
I thought you guys meant all of the 80s, why Jordan wasn't making the finals.
In 87, we know why he wasn't making the finals in 88, 89, and 90. He was choking versus Detroit. We told you that he lost 3 straight years in a row. But in 1987, right, you said he lost to the Hall of Fame Celtics, which is fine. He played them in the first round, but his team was 40 and 42. He was the 8th seed. That means there were 7 better teams than his team in 1987, which you said was one of the greatest teams. Why was there 7 better teams? You said the Detroit Pistons, you said the Celtics, and now you brought up the New York Knicks. Who was on the New York Knicks that they were able to win more games than the Michael Jordan? You can't even bring up the Knicks. They only won 24 games in 1987.
Yeah, no. I was bringing up the Knicks in the late 80s. That's fine. I'm wrong.
So we got 2 teams. So Jordan won 40 games. Why couldn't he win? Why couldn't he win 42 games in 1987 if he has all this ability to win?
Because he is the only player.
So he needs Scottie
still,
Pippen.
and look at
He
his
needs all the
accolades from that
players Jerry
season.
Krause gets him, right? He needs all the players Jerry Krause gets him. I understand. He needs the players Jerry Krause gets him. Once Jerry Krause gets him the players that makes him viable enough to win championships, now it's because of him. No, it's because Jerry Krause built the championship team. He's the one who got Scottie Pippen. He's the one who got Phil Jackson. He's the one who went and got all those players to help Michael Jordan be a part of a championship team. Not that Michael Jordan was the championship team. No, Michael Jordan was a part of a championship team, and that's how Michael Jordan won. He played his role,
and I
because
understand
he played his role, he was able to win 6
understand
championships.
your logic, but if you're trying to say that leadership and knowledge
He has no leadership. Leadership don't win 40 games, sir. Good leadership don't win 40 games. Good leadership don't win 40 games.
Scottie Pippen isn't Scottie Pippen if Jordan doesn't teach him to be who he is.
Teach him what? What is Jordan teaching him? What is Jordan teaching Scottie?
To not be a little bitch. And that's what Scottie was when
What you
Jordan
mean?
wasn't around.
Jordan was a little bitch, only winning 40 games in the season. How much of a
Oh my
bitch
gosh,
is
you want to complain about Jordan winning 40 games in his third year in the season? Go ahead, buddy.
This was the most brilliant game.
Go ahead, buddy.
Because I want to see
I'm
where all
talking
this
about.
winning is at. Because Jordan wasn't winning in '88 neither. Because
I am talking about
with no all NBA players and no all defensive players on their roster.
Okay, I am talking about November of 1990 till he retired in 1998. That is what I am talking about.
So Jordan's career is only 8 years?
No, but once he learned how to win, he didn't stop.
That's not true. Once he learned how to win, he lost.
He
in the
lost,
second round, sir.
He lost.
After winning,
Yes, guys. After playing 17 games. After playing 17 games.
And he quit twice. And he quit twice in that same span. That makes it really bad. Michael Jordan.
He didn't quit twice.
Help me
What are you
understand.
talking about?
He
He quit once in that span. One time.
Trees, help me understand this, Trees. Tell me what GOAT ever never played 10 straight years in their career in any sport.
That didn't play 10 straight years?
Yeah, like Michael Jordan.
Or did play 10 straight years?
That didn't play. Tell me a GOAT in any sport that never played 10 straight years in their sport.
I can't because you picked the right cutoff number because I would have named Barry Sanders and Jim Brown.
When was Jerry? When was Jim Brown didn't play 9 years? How many years did Jim Brown play? He played 10.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. You named the cutoff 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
Both
is a
of
good,
them
good
retired
amount. 10
in
years.
their prime.
10 years.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Yeah.
Jordan retired because his dad was murdered.
No, he didn't.
That's why he retired.
No, he didn't. He's at the president.
What does that say, Lamont? And Lamont, what does that say, Lamont?
This says, hold on.
What does that say, Lamont?
This says, so just to read it, so it says several former players. Somebody has some background noise. If you can mute your mic, because I've been hearing like a lot of like office noises, phones ringing. So it says several former players and teammates, including Luke Longley, John Paxson, Bill Winnington, and Tim Hardaway Sr., who competed against him, have explicitly stated that Scottie Pippen was the true leader of the Chicago Bulls. And then further, it just gives the name to some people. It says Luke Longley, the starting center of the second three-peat, described Pippen as the team's vital glue. John Paxson highlighted Pippen was the encouraging type of teammate who provided the healthy balance. Bill Winnington explicitly wrote in his memoir that as a teammate, you cannot ask for anyone better than Pippen. He noted that Pippen took on the leader's role on the floor and was unselfish, helped make everyone around him better. And then Tim Hardaway Sr., who competed, he said outside of the organization, the NBA Hall of Famer noted in 2026 that Pippen was the real leader on the Chicago Bulls, pointing out that Jordan didn't talk or interact with the rest of the guys all the time. So we have multiple examples. We have multiple examples that cite that Scottie Pippen, including opponents and teammates who all cite that Pippen was the leader of Chicago Bulls. And for Trees, as I always say, there's no such thing as learning how to win. That is fake. You win when the organization puts a better team around you. It's just that simple. You cannot teach, like, for example, if you put Michael Jordan with the Fort Wayne Mad Ants of today, a G League team. He can't teach them how to win. They're going to lose. They're not very good. Jordan started winning when he got better players. And it's just that simple. He didn't have to teach Pippen how to win. Pippen was already like that. He didn't teach Horace Grant how to win. Horace Grant was already like that. That's why these guys were lottery picks. He didn't have to teach Bill Cartwright how to win. Bill Cartwright, before Ewing got drafted, was leading the Knicks in scoring. He knew how to win. All these guys are winners at some point in their career. They don't need to learn how to win. You just need to you put the right pieces together and you start winning. That's all it is. All right. All of a sudden, we're watching this young guy. All of a sudden, we're watching this young guy who was only averaging 6 points a game with Philly get put in a better situation. Did SGA teach this guy how to win? Or did he just get put in a better situation? You don't get taught how to win. These guys know how to win. You just get put. That's all it is. There's no such thing as y'all try to give Jordan credit for things that are fake. Jordan didn't teach anybody how to win. As we saw in the article, Jordan really didn't even like to interact with his teammates. Jordan did his job. Jordan did his job, which was score a lot of points. It was the organization's job to build out a team around his scoring and capitalize on that. Jordan didn't have to teach anybody shit. Jordan didn't teach anybody shit. Because if it was as simple as teaching how to win, he would have taught Orlando Woolridge how to win. He would have taught Quinn Daly how to win. He would have taught all these guys, Brad Sellers, how to win. He would have taught all these guys that came before Pippen, Horace Grant, and the bunch that won. He would have taught them how to win. Why did he wait till Pippen and Horace Grant came? Phil Jackson. Y'all be trying to give Jordan fake
The Bulls were a lottery team 3 years in a row after Jordan was drafted.
How come?
It wasn't Bill Cartwright a top 3 pick in the draft?
He might have been. I don't know.
Number 2. He was number 2 pick in the draft. Jordan never won a championship without 3.
You need great players. You need great players to win. And you don't have to teach them shit. Look, think about it like this. Andrew Wiggins was a perennial loser until he got with the Warriors. Did Steph just teach him how to win all of a sudden? Or did he just get put in a better situation? No, he just got put in a better situation.
He's changed his game.
And that's all it is. Oh, hold on. Because we see these guys, when they leave these situations, they go right back to shitty situations, so they go right back to being shitty. So we haven't heard from Andrew Wiggins since he went to the sorry-ass Miami Heat. That's all.
Oh. How you feel about that, Johnny?
I don't care. Lamar don't even know. Lamar don't even know Danny Avdia's points per game, so I don't care.
Danny Avdia. Hold on, Danny Avdia's he's gonna be Danny Avdia's gonna be a All NBA player this year. He's gonna make an All NBA team. So look, we got
25, 6, and 7.
My boy Bam scored 83 and made the All Defensive team. I don't know nobody.
And got set up by that boy LaMelo Ball. It stink.
Hey, that was unethical. Hey Johnny, that was unethical.
Over Bam for All Defensive.
That was unethical. Hey,
Need some of this from Miami.
Oh yeah, it was unethical. Yeah, exactly.
The record books don't say that. The record books say
unethical, too many free throws, and the Wizards are trash worth trying.
Johnny, I would have respected it a lot more if they wasn't triple teaming him, he wasn't getting fouled, and if he got it out the mud,
if he would have said that after 3 quarters, I would respect it.
Yeah, I would respect Jordan's 6 championships if he would have went to more finals.
Ooh. You hear that, Trees? You hear that?
So what would happen if he would have took a step back?
If he took a step back.
No.
You'll have stink takes like Trees.
Because when I took a step back and look, them 6 championships belong to Scotty.
Yeah, when I take a step back from my monitor and I can't see the game, Jordan actually looks pretty good.
I would have respected Jordan if he could have won an NBA championship without an All NBA or All Defensive team.
Let me just ask you guys one thing.
Hold on. Let me ask Lamont a question. How do you be a advantage creator with an elite defensive ecosystem?
That's when you're an event creator because you create events on defense and offense.
Yeah, I would have respected Jordan if he could have won a championship and didn't need an All-NBA teammate or an All-Defensive teammate on his roster in order to win.
And he wasn't either of those. Jordan made him that. But why does Scottie Pippen say that Michael Jordan is the greatest?
I got one more thing to show you while he talking.
Dude, I don't think you've seen his new commercial.
Oh man, bro, Jordan doesn't make people nothing, man. Because again, some of Jordan's best years they didn't win. Like if Jordan in '88 won every award imaginable and they couldn't be winners, he couldn't turn them into winners. Like what is he teaching them? Like what are you like? Yeah, like when you're the best player on the team, what are you teaching these other guys? What are you teaching them? Like if you're dealing with a guy, for example. Could Jordan have made Brian, like the way y'all say Bronny James is trash? If we take Bronny James fresh out of USC and put him with the Bulls, could Jordan have turned Bronny James into a bona fide starter, championship quality player? You can't make players better. You need talent to win. There's no such thing as
Jordan taught him.
No, you don't
Jordan
teach
was
people.
the leader, so he taught everybody the work ethic.
Trees, that's fake. You don't get to the NBA without work ethic unless you're like a 7 feet bum. Right? And just because you luck up and make it because you're 7 feet tall. Again, stop saying this. There's no such thing as teaching people how to win.
I guarantee as much as you
So how come he didn't
guarantee as much as you love basketball.
So just explain to me how come he didn't make
wait, just let me finish.
No, explain to me.
As much as you love
please explain to me why didn't he make Brad Sellers, Charles Oakley, Charles Oakley, Quentin Daly, Orlando Woolridge. How come he didn't teach them how to win? Why did he all of a sudden magically just have to wait till Phil Jackson, Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, and those guys got there? What was so special about that group where he wanted to reserve his winning playbook and said, you know what, you guys don't deserve my winning knowledge. I'm only gonna give my winning knowledge to people who deserve it. He waited for Pippen and Horace Grant and Phil Jackson to get there before he started teaching people how to win. It don't make no sense.
Because he wasn't the leader of the team yet. He wasn't the leader.
Who was the leader? Then who was the leader?
All the other veterans when Jordan came in, and he's a rookie and a sophomore.
Who was the leader in '88?
Name him.
I would say that's when Jordan became, after '88, that's when Jordan became the leader.
So who was the leader before that?
Who was the leader in '87?
All of the old vets that came in and gave Jordan shit.
We don't know who you talking about.
Well, I mean, he did get Oakley, so him and Oakley started running around.
Well, Oakley came
was a rookie.
Jordan.
I know he was a rookie too.
He came in the league after Jordan. He was drafted the year after Jordan.
Yes, I 100% that. That's why Jordan won.
How was he the older player or the veteran?
He wasn't.
That's what you said.
As Jordan said, when he came into the league, everybody was smoking and doing cocaine in the.
I know, but he's the leader, so why were they doing that under his watch if he's the leader?
He wasn't the leader. That is the point. He was a rookie and a sophomore.
Wait, so then how did he learn how to win if he wasn't the leader? How did he develop?
By getting his ass beat by the Detroit Pistons.
So everybody else on that team that got their ass whooped as well didn't learn how to win, but he did. My question to you is how did he develop it, but everybody else didn't?
Everybody that's in this chat right now, I know they watch basketball enough that you guys watch the Dream Team basketball when they talk about Kobe's work ethic.
1 for 11. Absolutely, I watched it. He shot 1 for 11 against the Puerto Rico zone with no NBA players. Absolutely.
Right,
we did watch that.
But what I'm asking.
We're talking about Kobe's work ethic when everybody was admiring how Kobe was working harder than everybody else. Even Kobe says, if I train 3 times and somebody only trains twice a day, I'm getting 1 more training session a day than everybody else.
That shit stink. I ain't gonna
right, but you talking about
get him ugly, dude.
You talking about a team full of nothing but superstars. My question to you is, if Michael Jordan and everybody that was on that team that was losing as well, what was Michael Jordan doing by himself? You talking about his work ethic. I don't think work ethic matters at that point. What the fuck did he develop that everybody else couldn't develop, that when he became the leader, he said, all right, now that them bums out of here, let me teach y'all how to win. Since they didn't learn the lessons that I learned, we all lost this. You understand what I'm saying? We all in class together. The teacher taught us all the same thing. We all learned the same thing. I gotta wait until these classmates leave and to bring in some other classmates for us to let me teach y'all what the other niggas didn't learn. What did he pick up that everybody else just didn't get? If they all lost, you telling me he learned how to win by losing, and nobody else did because of work ethic? Out of that, that don't.
No,
make
little ugly dude. Little ugly dude. Little ugly. This is their way. This is their way of basically again. And I even talked with him about this last time. Just blaming the others, so you don't have to give Jordan any blame for losing, right? So again, to say that these guys were on drugs, just not like y'all act like Larry Bird didn't have teammates that were on drugs. We know some of them that's documented. Every team in the league, teams that were winning, teams that were losing, had players doing drugs. That can't be your excuse for losing. The Bulls didn't have the only drug users in the league. It was a part of the NBA culture at the time. So you can't use that. Again, to try to make the excuse that his teammates weren't ready to win. Because what they're trying to say is Jordan was trying to teach these guys how to win. They couldn't figure it out. So it's just to excuse Jordan for losing. Jordan's game just wasn't indicative to winning on a team like that. Right? Those early teams would have been more conducive to somebody who played like LeBron. Right? Because LeBron knows how to adapt his skill set to the players around him. Jordan only knows one way to play. Score, 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 score. You guys figure it out. Jordan even said it himself. So you needed to bring in a coach and you need to bring in players that could adapt to Jordan versus Jordan adapting to them. That's not a knock on Jordan, but that also means Jordan wasn't ready to win. Jordan had, like I said in the last stream, they had to force Jordan to change his game for him to start winning. Jordan didn't change anything. He wouldn't have changed anything. They had to force him to change it.
That move.
But they won't. Like again, it's just a lot of excuses they give. It's just they give Jordan all these excuses. Jordan this, Jordan that, Jordan this. They taught Pippen how to win. He didn't teach Pippen shit. Like I say, you know how you little ugly dude. Remember we was in that league. We was in that league, and I was in that league. And I remember the first year I got in the league, we lost to Buck and them. GJ and all them dudes. All I did, I got better players. We won that 3 times in a row. That's all I did. I didn't have to teach the same. I wasn't about to sit here and teach these guys how to win that I lost with the first time around. I'm going to go get a better team. What do I look like sitting around running it back? I'm not about to sit here and teach you how to win. There's no such thing as teaching people how to win. That's that fake talk. Like Kobe. Kobe didn't train. Kobe didn't train. Kobe didn't teach anybody how to win. He couldn't teach Kwame Brown how to win. Kwame Brown saw how hard Kobe worked. Kwame Brown was just trash, right? Ain't no teaching him. Kobe said, get him up out of here. Bring more talent in. Kobe knew the formula. Getting better players. When Paul Gasol first got there, you know what he said? I got somebody that can finally make a layup. He didn't say I finally got somebody that can learn how to win. He said I finally got somebody that can make a layup. You guys, I don't know what y'all talking about. Just you win in NBA with talent. You don't win with.
They said Kobe turned Pau Gasol into a winner. They said Kobe taught Pau Gasol how to win.
Kobe didn't know he didn't. The only person that's teaching anything is the coaches. The coaches are the only ones that teach.
I don't think he taught him how to win.
That's what the Zesty Beans say.
Oh, I got you. I feel you. I don't think Kobe a great leader. I tell people all the time.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. An asshole is never a great leader.
He would have made sure that Dwight Howard should.
Never.
I promise you he would have.
It wasn't even in Dwight's fault. It wasn't even Dwight's fault. It was his fault. Well, I ain't going to say it was his fault, but he was the one that was hurt.
I agree 100%.
You probably would have got Kobe versus LeBron in the finals for the first time. Look at that. Little ugly dude. You probably would have got Kobe and LeBron in the finals if Kobe wasn't hurt.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Hell yeah.
Or if Kobe was in the finals in 07, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You know what I mean?
He'd
have went deep with that one,
I
Paul.
want to try to.
participate in
I don't know if
Kobe
they want to
slander,
hear
but
that
I
one.
don't.
I want to try to get some new people up here before we shut it down, man. Who we got? Who we got in the chat that ain't been up yet, man? I saw a couple people. I saw a couple names. I know some of y'all content creators that came through. Make sure y'all pull up, man. Don't get to an FYF stream.
What was
Shout out the trees,
I was in
man.
here
Shout out the
earlier.
trees for showing up. Trees is
I was in here
hilarious.
earlier. What was your topic today?
We were talking about a couple different things. OKC is the new LeBron. The Zesty Jeffries, they whenever they see somebody or some team being too good, being too great, they just start hating on them, trying to tell the world why it's not great. So that's what they do in the OKC now.
Oh my God.
SGA's on his next second MVP, about to go back to back. So the Zesty Jeffries right now are just trying to tell everybody why SGA isn't that great. He's foul baiting. His team is hacks. The NBA's in bed.
I hate that goddamn saying talking about foul baiting. What the fuck do you think a pump fake is, bro? If Shaquille O'Neal is at the,
It's fake. Foul baiting is fake. No such thing.
if Shaquille O'Neal is at the, I keep telling people my greatest example. If Shaquille O'Neal is in them same positions and he pump fake at that spot, are you leaving your fucking feet? No, you're not.
Well,
the only reason why you leaving your feet is because you know I'm going to make this fucking shot. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. And when I make this motherfucker, coach gonna tell you, I need you to stop that. And you're gonna be like, I'm trying. And then what you gonna do next possession?
Well, the
Dumbass
thing
gonna
is-
leave your toes. That's just how that goes, bro. It's
I
basketball.
said this earlier. I don't care if you think people are foul baiting or flopping. That doesn't negate it still being a foul. It's still a foul whether or not someone flops or not. If they got fouled, they got fouled. Simple.
Well, no, there's another element to the game. It doesn't even matter if it's a real foul or not. There's just a game within the game, right? All players understand that it's something called gamesmanship. You try to sell whatever you can to a ref, right? You know, that's it. You trying to get any advantage that you can get. If you can bait the ref into making a stupid call, that's also a part of the game, right? We see it in the NFL all the time, right? When somebody's mad and they might give you a shove and the player will just jump like you didn't hit him with Thor's hammer. And you trying to sell. You trying to get that extra 15 yards. You trying to get something, right? You always trying to create some type of advantage, right? That's called gamesmanship. It's part of every sport, man. You trying to get an edge. And gaming the refs is part of that.
They was doing it back then. Reggie Miller used to do it to Jordan all the time. Man, bro, I'm finna grab this nigga wrist. I'm finna run into his arm. I'm finna flail out. Like, bro, this motherfucker's been doing
says
it.
SGA gets weak calls.
Like,
Spank, it doesn't matter. You can think the calls are weak. How do you think
what the fuck is a weak call? Stop touching me.
How do you think people felt when they was calling fouls for Jordan when they thought they was playing good defense?
Loser talk, man.
It's a part of the
that's
game.
what you need to do. Please play the montage of Jordan flopping and running and falling on the ground.
No, because it doesn't. Because it don't matter. Because we all know that
hands on his head.
It don't matter because when we play it, they're only just going to concede to. Oh, these are hand selected clips, which they are. So it don't matter what we showing with Jordan. Like we watch full games, and they'll say, "Oh, we just handpicked this game." It don't matter what we do with Jordan.
For sure.
They always gonna defer to we ain't. They gonna try to send us down the rabbit hole of watching 100 games. Like it don't matter. It really don't matter what we do, man. They just have their mind made up on Michael Jordan. That's all it is.
I agree. I like when y'all let them choose the game. Them be the funniest conversations because them niggas be like, well, I ain't gonna say like a specific. I ain't got like a specific game in hand. No, nigga, if he do it all the time, just give me one. I'll pull it up. Just give me.
This is part of the game. And at the end of the day, it's not happening enough. It's not happening to a significant enough degree where they're shooting more free throws a game than they were in the 90s or the 80s. In the 80s and 90s, they were shooting close to 30 free throw attempts per game across the entire league. We ain't seeing that today. We seeing 17 to maybe 20 free throw trips per game across league-wide. So we getting less free throws. So it's harder for these dudes to get to the free throw line today.
And Spank, I see what Spank just said in the comment.
Not to mention the defenders are. They're not trying to get in foul trouble. Players are smart. You know what I'm saying? So, again, all the complaining is just because they're just so used to complaining. Everybody always gives them an ear. You just have to start calling them who they are. Zesty, a bunch of grown-ass men who have miserable lives trying to tell us why their life is miserable through basketball.
No, for real, for real.
You don't want to hear that shit, man. The Knicks are balling. SGA's balling. Wemby better do something or they're going to get sent home. So that's what we talking about right now, man. Like, that's the whole thing, man. But it's good to have you up here, ugly dude, man, because these Zesties are wilding tonight. We've had a few of them come up here tonight.
Yeah, I'm shitty. I wasn't in here early. Like I said, I was in here maybe like 10 minutes when y'all first started, and then I had got off. I was like, damn, I missed it. I like when niggas get into it. The Zesties kill me because they look at, they can respect, and from their perspective, they can respect the development and the evolution within the era that makes sense to them. And then all of a sudden, evolution just stops. Like, they're perfectly fine with AI, and what AI was doing wasn't a carry, but because that was just a evolution of just ball manipulation then. But then you fast forward to like a Kyrie Irving, where now all of a sudden, I like Kyrie, that's cool. But then you bring an SGA in, and it's like, no, that's a travel. No, it's like, what are we talking about?
Hey, I'm gonna put it this way.
He is cooking, y'all.
Hey, I'm gonna put it this way. I remember 5 out of 6 Jordan's finals live. I don't remember the 91 run, 92 on. He got the most bullshit calls in the 90s. Because Stern recognized that's his cash cow. We're gonna charge him with the letter of the law, and with him, like I said, they give him so much grace. Go watch Game 1 or Game 2 against Atlanta in 1997. Slaps the shit out of Mookie Blaylock's arm, just no foul because he's him.
Spank because James Harden at that moment, and at least this is just my opinion. This is not a factual thing, but this is just my opinion. At that point in time, James Harden was the only person that I would assume learned the skill, like went out of his way, not learned the skill, but went out of his way to try to develop that part of his game, and everybody else wasn't. I don't expect Chris Paul to have been the one that had did this. You know what I'm saying? To have led the ship to have did it. I didn't expect I'm trying to think who was still playing that was older as guards at that time, like in his Houston run. James Harden had the skill set that allowed him to do it. That's just like now. How many people truly can play like SGA to quote unquote foul bait the way SGA does? There aren't too many, like a Darian Fox, he's fast enough to do it, but I don't respect his mid-range. I can't even tell you last time I seen Darian Fox shoot a mid-range for me to respect him to be able to develop that skill. James Harden had all of that in his game. Mm-hmm. I think he went out of his way to look at them rule books. If I'm not mistaken, I think I've heard people talk about it somewhere that he went out of his way to learn it. That's just what you do. You learn the game, you see what you manipulate it, not in a bad way. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of what's there. If you tell Hakeem Olajuwon would be a good example of that. That fucking the WNBA fucking pivot walkthrough. Hakeem Olajuwon been doing this shit damn near his whole career. Women in WNBA do it all the time. I don't know why bigs don't do it today. I mean, obviously today it's a little different. These niggas move like guards. But like, you would think Anthony Davis would take advantage of that. That fucking pull up on the right shoulder. I give you a little pump fake, and then I step through with the right foot. WNBA players been doing that shit they whole fucking career. Hakeem Olajuwon is the only nigga in the NBA that has done it consistently because he has the footwork for it. I don't expect Shaq to know how to do that. I don't do that. Had he learned to do it, could he do it? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, but
these players be doing step throughs nowadays, and they get mad. They call it travels. These players be calling it. I mean, the fans be calling it travel, but it'd be just unorthodox. But I mean, to be honest with you, to do what SGA do, you have to be really skilled, man. It's not easy. You have to, and what I mean by skilled, you have to have a good sense of body control. He has a good, like, you can't be doing those type of things. Like, only Harden than him. Like, you couldn't even be like a John Wall and be like that. Like, John Wall is just too fast. Westbrook is too fast. Like, they don't have no body control. They're literally playing off momentum.
But somebody like a SGA and Harden and CP3, they're real crafty in what they do.
Steve
Man, they got really
Nash.
good body control.
Steve
Yeah,
Nash.
Steve Nash.
Yeah, Steve Nash would have been a good.
Reggie Miller too. Reggie Miller got good body control, right? Reggie Miller got good body
impeccable
control.
balance.
Yeah, so they can flop because they know once you knock me off my balance one little inch or whatever, I can flop and make it seem like you did it for real. You know what I'm saying? But
I was thinking the same thing, man.
Yeah, that's what when you said that, I was thinking about that, about like having that skill and that creativity. You know what I'm saying? Because you're such a perfectionist, right? If you're Kobe and you know you got the right you balance and you got everything going, and this dude taps your elbow, you make it seem like, oh man, this guy really knocked me off, and you really make it seem like he really fouled you. Gotta call a foul. You know what I'm saying? That's because they have such good body control.
We be dealing with
for sure.
We be hearing from dudes that. These dudes be acting like they can go to the gym and do these same moves, man. Man, come on, man.
Boy, you ain't never like you ain't.
I wish when I played, I had the skill. If it was so easy, I can foul bait. I can get 20 free throws a game and get an easy 30 ball. I'm doing that all the time. Man, these dudes is.
No, that's how Ro got to the free throw line flopping. That's how he got to the free throw line playing pickup flops.
I don't know where
Crazy, but these zesties want everybody else to dribble the ball like they playing the fucking Congos, and Michael Jordan the only nigga.
Thank you.
These niggas want Congo dribbling ass players.
Thank you.
Y'all niggas was not watching them games in
Dribbling
the
with one
60s.
hand. Like
Y'all want y'all Bob Cousy ass point guards. That's what y'all want.
They wasn't even watching Jordan in the 90s. Jordan could barely dribble, man. We been watching it, man. This dude could barely dribble with his left hand, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Jordan's best attribute, if I could have anything from Jordan, is his hands. The way he could palm that ball and ball fake, that's really what got him open so much. The fact that he could grip that ball had nothing to do with skill set.
I agree 100%. I can argue that is a skill set too. I give credit when credit's due. I can argue that that's a skill set.
No. When did outside of hold on? Let me ask you a question, Tony. Outside of being a Harlem Globetrotter, how is palming the ball effective in today's basketball game?
Well, so what you can do is you can take. So here's what you can do. You can take you can take your hand one-handed, like you are going to throw the ball across court and hold it. So they ball watch, they turn, it turns the defender, and then you go by them. That is how it helps. And I watched Jordan do it over and over again.
Okay, we're not talking about we're not talking about 90s sorry defenders. We're talking about, for example, because remember the worst thing to have in the worst thing. Here's the worst thing to have in basketball: either small hands or big hands. Small hands are bad because obviously it's hard for you to catch passes. That was Kwame Brown's problems. Big hands are bad because it becomes really difficult to shoot the basketball. I've never seen big hands is not good. Like, it's not a good thing to have in basketball. And palming the basketball, if you're able to when Jordan was doing them one-hand ball fakes, whoever was defending Jordan going for any of those fakes, it's time for you to come to the bench and sit next to me. You're a bum. You shouldn't be going for that bullshit.
Can I give a little pushback? I don't disagree with you. But I feel like if you know what you're doing with it, then it does work. A good example would be Kawhi Leonard. Leonard, because he can. Just hear me out. Wait. Just let me make this one little statement. If Kawhi Leonard, because I really don't fuck with Kawhi like that personally, in my opinion. If Kawhi Leonard couldn't palm the ball, I don't believe offensively he would be as good. Him specifically. I'm not saying any player that can palm the ball like the way he does. If it wasn't for him, it works, is what I'm saying. I think in some situations, palming the ball can benefit someone. My example would be Kawhi Leonard, because without him being able to palm it, offensively, I just don't think he's as
but
good.
what y'all
That's
doing
all
is
I'm saying.
you're talking about the anomalies. You giving me one player.
I don't disagree. That's why I didn't say nothing when he was talking.
When Kwame came, when Kawhi Leonard came in, he came into the league without the ability to shoot that well. He was struggling to shoot the basketball because his hands were so big. It took him years to
They saw them
develop
Jordan
that.
compilations of Jordan faking and moving the ball around.
No,
one hand.
I mean, I'm telling you.
And old school niggas be thinking
Don't.
that shit. Bro, listen, now that I'm old,
That shit don't work.
Bro, you know how many times we done watched our uncle be like, all right, hey, let me show you something, young blood. And they do that dumbass hold the ball to their chest and look over their shoulder, over the corner of their eye, looking at the player. That's so stupid. A nigga do that shit in the league. You do that shit in high school, I'm finna fuck you up. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
I mean, it's just.
FYF, can I say something?
Who is that? Go ahead, Spank.
No. So first off, I'm not a zesty. I got Braun as the GOAT, and I appreciate the game and watch the game. I would say I'm a casual compared to a lot of the knowledge you guys have, but I've been watching the game for a while. And my question with the SGA thing was James Harden was doing the same thing, and he hooking arms, getting into the paint, the swipe through, all of those kind of things to whether you want to call it foul bait and drawing contact. And I appreciate that gamesmanship of the game. Every player's, done the pump fake, got a player out of position, shot the shot off. But SGA is doing a lot of the same things that they tried to get out of the game when James Harden was doing. And I don't understand why James Harden was punished for it and SGA is getting praised for this.
I think
James Harden was exploiting a rule. He was exploiting the rip-through rule. And then the NBA basically said, look, that we know that we can't keep penalizing defenders because they were putting defenders at too much of a disadvantage. There's nothing you can do to change what SGA is doing. SGA is just being a physical. He's getting into people's bodies. He's using that shoulder. He's using that shoulder bump. He's been ultra aggressive on it. He's getting guys in the air. He's creating contact. What are you going to take out the game to stop that? They just basically they didn't really take nothing out the game. They just said, we're going to stop calling that a foul. So there's that rip through. They would just stop calling.
I was just about to say that.
So it didn't really change nothing. They just said, refs, it's no longer a foul.
What about like, I see a lot of, I know that there was, or I don't know if there is still a rule about, he does a lot of unnatural shooting motions, right? Like he'll get somebody and they maybe aren't out of position and he'll dive into them, or he does a lot of things like that, in my opinion, that I thought there was rules on, and then they don't seem to police those rules a lot of times. Like, so I'm like, is this still a rule? Can you still push off like this? Can you still completely disregard a natural shooting motion?
This is what y'all don't incorporate into it. When we watching from a TV, well, we can see things in slow motion and then even when we watching it in fast motion, we watching it from an eye in the sky, angled down where we can see everything. The refs on the court where the game is going 1,000,000 miles per hour don't see what we see. Now, after the fact, after you show them the film and you show them different angles, okay, this is what happened. But you got 3 refs on the court that do not have the same angle as us. And we asking these refs in real time. The NBA is the fastest basketball. If anybody's ever played with an NBA player, ever, the number one thing that you notice is these motherfuckers get up and down the court faster. Your sprinting is their jogging. The game is fast. And we asking these refs in real time to see these little elbows and these little quick moves that he doing. It don't look the same in real time. And we asking these refs to be robots and see it perfectly in real time. They are humans. They don't get it right all the time. Sometimes they can catch it. Sometimes they don't. But again, they have 2 eyes just like us. If we swap one of y'all out with them, y'all will be making the same calls. I don't know what y'all like. What do y'all want the refs to do? Unless we want to just swap the refs out for AI, and AI watching the game makes all the calls, then the shit will be boring. I don't know what y'all expect these refs to do. If you ever set court, again, that's why I always tell people, if you ever have an opportunity, go sit courtside. Just go sit courtside, close to courtside. The game looks and feels way different. Good luck trying to catch all this stuff when you got Ja Morant flying up the court, right? And you got somebody just as fast flying with them. Good luck trying to catch these little grabs and stuff. Y'all be acting like it's that easy because you can slow it down on your DVR. Man, come on, man. Stop it. It's too hard, man. These refs got a hard job. This shit's hard. And it on top of that, SJ's already super skilled. I don't know what y'all want him to do.
Yeah, I'm not questioning the guy's skill or
what are you
saying that refs.
How do I improve a human? So refs are human. So the question is, how do we improve human two eyes on the court?
Well,
do we get more refs? Do we use AI refs? What do we do? Because really the only solution to make fans happy is get rid of human refs and use AI to call every foul. That's really it.
No, that's not what I'm. That's not what I'm saying. You know, I don't know what refs do before games, but you would think they would have, you know, maybe scout. There's been lots of complaints about it. First off, to the league, Devin Booker took a big fine complaining about, you know, OKC. Mike Brown came out a couple times this year. Detroit Pistons, you know, they took some big fines to talk about it.
Hey, Spank.
And
you know what the coach told me? The losing team always crying about refs. I ain't heard a winning team cry about the refs.
I was just about to say, go find a player
it's losing mentality. I told you.
If you
Devin
lose,
Booker got the skill set to do it.
remember, when you lose, a lot of people, it's human nature. You're desperate. You're always searching for a reason as to why you lost other than yourself. When you lose, because I guarantee you when the coach take you in that film room, I guarantee you when they start breaking down film, they ain't saying nothing about the refs. You missed your rotation here.
Nope.
Oh, you didn't execute this screen properly here. Oh, you didn't roll hard enough here. It's a million things you could have did better before we even get to the refs. Refs do not win and lose games. I always tell my players, I don't care how many back calls they make. There's no refs that's going to save the other team from this beatdown. They can make a million bad calls. They still getting beat by 20, 30, 40. We don't care about refs. Refs do not have the impact that y'all think they do.
I ain't gonna lie, in the Lakers series, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, LeBron, hold on. When LeBron summed that series up and said they just had more talent, LeBron didn't say they had the refs.
That's
LeBron
true.
was right. LeBron
That's
said
true.
we got out talented because to win games in the NBA, you need talent. I don't care how. LeBron said it wasn't about playing hard. They played hard. It wasn't about all that leadership stuff. They had great leadership. It wasn't about strategy. That they had a hell of a strategy. OKC just got the talent. I don't know what y'all like. Basketball is very simple. If I keep telling you, if you want to be a success, don't matter. That's human nature. As things got rough for San Antonio yesterday, they started complaining to the refs. That's what happens when you lose.
Hey, Lamont. So I talked to Rudy Tomjanovich every so often, and I really like Rudy's opinion because he's got 2 titles in analytics. You know, he worked in the analytics department for 2 titles. He's obviously got the 2 titles as coach, and he's a 5-time All-Star. He's the only person I know that really understands analytics, coaching, and playing. So I was talking to him about AI and if he ever thinks it goes that way. And he goes, I'm going to be honest with you. He goes, for some fans, they're just going to say that they've programmed AI to fix the games. So they can't even do AI because then it's just that AI is now programmed to fix the games.
Fans are not going to be happy with nothing, man. They're going to cry, man. Fans are going to cry unless their team win. If your team wins, you're fine with the refs. If your team lose, you're crying about the refs. That's basketball on every level, everywhere. If you lose, you cry. So Johnny knows it. That's why Johnny says stop crying. When you lose, you cry.
Yeah,
that's it.
Stop crying. There's no crying, man. There's no
What
crying.
you said, Johnny?
You
said do some push-ups.
Do some push-ups, man. Play my song, Lamar. Do some push-ups.
Do some push-ups,
Push-ups, man.
Johnny, do you want to see the garage? You want to see the garage?
Yeah, show the garage.
I'm crying. I'm just putting
Hey,
out what
Spank, and not saying that you was zesty, but you would think that the whole thing.
What you said?
Oh, let me answer Spank right quick because I just want to listen. I get what you're saying, but a lot of the stuff that they be showing us about SGA, they don't even be calling fouls for. Like the ones that they call fouls for, he's really getting fouls. Like when you watch those videos, especially from the game 3 when they showed him falling on the floor. Majority of those are not fouls. They're not calling those fouls. He's not really making the referees call something that's not happening. He's really not flopping. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like that's be the thing that drives me crazy. But at the end of the day,
physical with him. And he's only being smart by saying, hey, if you guys want to be physical with me, I'm going to embellish this so that the referees can know this and they can see this. Because if I let you just be physical with me the whole game, it's going to be very difficult for me to do what I got to do. So I gotta let the referees know, hey, they're pulling on me, they're doing this, they're doing that, and I got to show it. And that's all these players be doing. I don't know why y'all be getting mad. Like, play better defense. That's it, man. Play better defense, man. Contest his shot, man. Play better defense.
No, I'm not mad. I just thought it was a.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad at all. I just thought it was a conversation. You know, it's been very loud in social media from a lot of neutral places, right? It's not always coming from, well, I hate OKC because they beat my team. It just seems like it's coming from some neutral places, and my eyes see some of it as well. But, you know, Lamont brought up a good point about, again, the refs aren't robots and things like that. So I never thought about it from that aspect either. So, yeah, I learned something.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, and no OKC fans feel that way. It's always people who don't like OKC. To be honest with you, I mean, like, people just don't like the OKC Thunder. You know, I mean, we hear all this stuff about being organic and winning organically. They're a drafted team, went through the struggle, but somehow people don't like them. You know, they don't shoot a lot of free throws. I think they're not even. Somebody was telling me they're not even like top 5 in free throw shooting for the season as a team.
They don't like nobody better than Jordan.
Is it the Jordan thing? Because I don't know. Didn't he just come out and say that Jordan is the blue?
Hey, Johnny. Laker fans was loving when Luka was getting all them free throws. They was loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Luka getting them free throws.
Luka got the most free
crab
throws.
walk him down. Dallas was in love when they got him when they had Fat Luka.
Those hurt. Do some push-ups. Stop crying, nigga.
God crying.
Stand on it. PJK. Let a space say it clean. Now Johnny in the live with the clip machine. Cry to the panel, cry to the chat, do some push-ups, then stand on it.
I ain't heard this.
Criteria bend like a back coin. Rings run the world till Russell walk in. 5 MVPs make the excuses begin. Score was sicker till gone past Kareem. Now longevity back is broke the dream. No ball said shut the fuck up and talk. Contradiction standing right there and chalk. Same mouth, same speak, same mouth, same hush. That is the whole fan base when the pressure relax. Like Johnny let the silence sit for a second. Then put the clip back like classic session. Run that back. What he say? Shut up, talk. Which way? Stop crying. Go do some push-ups. You got exposed, now you mad. He looked up. Push-ups. Stand on it. Push-ups. Stand on it. GJK. Let his space say it clean. I Johnny in the live with the clip machine. Cry to the panel, cry to the chat. Do some push-ups, then stand on fat. They want to debate, but they hate when it's measured. Move every rule like the shrine got leverage. Purr when it helps, context when it hurts. When shares on Monday, feelings by thugs. Braun lose once, they call it a stain. Mike lose early, they change the frame. Dallas get screamed like a rescue plan. Detroit get buried when Mike is the man. Like Johnny not moved by the crowd or the hoes. He make them define every word that they post. Say keys dark, 808 low. Cold flow riding with the old cliff show. If you set it on live, better stand on the line. Cause the archive beat when his feet in time. Down by weight, stand on it. Don't fall. Clip say, case closed. Zesty Jeffries cry. When the mask get cracked. Them pay for panels. When they need them back. They want his name just to raise their views. Then that confused when he tighten the screws. Stop crying, go work on your chest. Push ups, put 5 hats with a miss. Every contradiction got a rhythm now. Every week claim get pinned to the ground. You can't say shut up and ask him to speak. You get one smoke, then hide from the heat. GJK walk in, room got stuck. Again he smile like oh, do some push ups.
Stop crying, man. Do some push-ups, man. That's all.
That song is fire, Lamont. That song is fire, man. That man said you can't tell him to shut up, then ask him to speak. You can't look for the smoke, then run from the heat. Oh man, that's that fire right there. Push-ups, stand on it.
Oh man, that video was so funny, man. That video with all them pictures of ball is funny as hell. The prompts around them is what's funny.
Ball is hilarious.
The prompts around them, what it be the little
all the
words
stuff that he said.
Oh man.
Oh man, that's my jam. No, I've been jamming to that song now for the last 2 days. I was just dancing just now. Y'all should have seen me dancing listening to that. That's my joke. Stop crying. Do some push-ups, nigga. Stand on it, nigga.
He said, "Work on your chest." He said, "Work on your chest." Do some.
Yeah, man. That should say that should say that the space. What's it? Debate. It said the live debate space ain't clean. Johnny with the clip machine.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah, that's the best.
You been, and it's crazy too, bro, because you've been fucking with the game for a minute, especially from a coaching's perspective. You would think that by now the old school niggas would embed all of their quote unquote teachings. When I was growing up, gang, at least the good coaches that I've had, they'll tell you in a heartbeat, don't, and that goes for any sport. What I'm about to say is for any sport. You shouldn't be. If we were good enough, we shouldn't even be in a position where the ref dictated the game. That like fuck the ref. Fuck the ref. Why is we in a position where the last 2 possessions of this shit we hoping that they on our side? That's not how that work. When you travel, that's what home court advantage is. I'm not saying with the refs. I'm just saying all of those different aspects of a sports game. We shouldn't even be in the position of it. If we was beating their ass by 20, it wouldn't matter what the refs was doing. It wouldn't matter.
Coach will always get back to execution. Say, if we executed here, we would have not been in this position.
Yup. Man, I had some coaches who would do that stuff all the time.
And you can't say it's the refs, and you can't say it's the refs the whole goddamn game. So you telling me them niggas was willing to still put them in the predicament of losing? That don't make sense. That don't make sense. If that at that point, I think that's a slap in the face to the people who worked as hard to get there. I feel the same way about when they try to make it seem like LeBron got all this control over the league. If that's the case, nigga, the nigga have 10 rings if or more. If that's the case,
hold on.
Like
Look,
you
look
get
at
a slap in the.
Look what Adrian Knight said in the chat. Adrian Knight says players want fair calls across the board, and that's the part you're missing. Adrian Knight. There's been no game in basketball history ever where the refs got it right. Refs, you have to build into your game plan that you're going to have bad refs. Like, I could call up another one of my players right now. I used to be the ref of when we go 5-on-5 and we doing our control scrimmages. I'm making shitty calls on purpose. I'm pissing them off. And for me to get out of it so they don't get mad at me, I tell them, look, I'm just one of the refs. I'm just one of the bad refs. Look, you got to play through it. You got to figure out how to win this, even with shitty refs. So I'm calling the worst fouls. Sometimes I'm letting them get hammered. I'm not calling nothing. I'm doing all types of stupid calls. My players used to get mad. I'm like, look, you cannot blame me. I'm just being a bad ref. You got to learn how to play with it. That's part of the game. Good refs, bad refs, it is what it is. Build it into your system. If you know the refs ain't going to give you calls, build it into your practice plan. Bring in some shitty refs and have them play with shitty refs. Quit crying. That's all. What do you want to do?
I say that. But Adrian, but you use the OKC series since we talking about Shea. In game 1, imagine I'm an OKC fan. I had to come in here and listen to Lamont talk about how dominant Wemby was. Was Wemby not fouling on a lot of them plays, though? I'm not saying that as a fan. I'm speaking from just the physicality of what he brought to the game. You want to know what OKC said? Check. Get your ass out the way today. Game 2, just move around a little bit, okay? Because Wemby clearly ain't fucking with you right now. Move around. That's what you got to do.
Hey, Lamont, why don't you just go to the Jordan game plan, just teach them how to win, and then you ain't even got to worry about the refs.
Hey, did y'all hear what SGA? Did y'all hear what SGA said after the game? SGA funny as hell, y'all. Because the lady after game was it game 2? The lady asked. She was like, she said, "Man, you like that defense? How Hartenstein was playing Wemby? Do you think he did a much better job tonight?" SGA paused. It was like paused. It was like, I don't think he did that good of a job. That motherfucker just. He just threw Hartenstein under the bus nasty. I was laughing. He was like, I don't think he really did that good of a job tonight. That shit was funny as hell. Man, SJ is funny than a
Nah, he don't care about anything, man.
That was so funny.
Silent killer.
They tried to say Hartenstein did a good job tonight. He was like, I don't think he did that good of a job. on national TV. He tried to clean it up at the end. That was so funny, man. I was like, oh man, only SGA could get away with that. And you know the funniest thing about it, I got a Canadian on my team. Bro, they all sound just like SGA. Bro, my Canadian player talks just like SGA. I promise, man. They sound alike, man. It's like a certain accent you start to hear, man. It's funny as hell.
Like a deep ass voice.
Yep, deep voice. I don't know. That's just part of being growing up in Canada.
Yeah.
Sounds just like SGA. He said then later he backtracked. Now he tried to clean it up, but he said what he said. He was confused. That's what I mean. Y'all eye test be screwing y'all up because the lady watching the game thought Hartenstein played good. Shit, you asked SGA, that said hell no, that was out there getting cooked. So that just tells you right there, y'all eye test
Johnny.
sometimes be screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got
a question for you. I'm only asking because somebody that was Lamont was talking to a minute ago brought it up, and y'all kind of like grazed over it. But I wanted to know your opinion on this. When it comes to the physicality of just, I guess, basketball in the '90s or whatever you want to call it, what is it? Without the zesty slander, what is it that you think is like? What I'm trying to phrase this question the right way. What is it that makes people believe that physicality is equivalent to the toughness of the game? If that makes sense. If y'all anybody that's played a sport to understand, or at least basketball to understand what I'm asking, like what is it that is it because you're getting hit that makes it tough?
It was the era of the Budweiser Ford truck era. That's the only way to describe it. It was just what America liked at the time. America loved the grit, the grind of football, wrestling.
Okay.
And the basketball they had a bunch of, these were big men. They were supposed to be 6-footers. They were supposed to be physical. It's supposed to be a big man sport. That's what it was. And that's what they glorified. It was just a glorification of rough and tough. They used to go on these people used to run on the court. They used to smoke in the games. They used to smoke in the locker rooms. Like it was just a different time in America. Stuff that they used to I would tell people this. If you go back and look at Monday Night Football intro from like 1980 something or 1990, it's all nothing but massive hits that are all penalties in today's NBA that they would never glorify. You know what I'm saying? But nobody calls the NBA the NFL soft or nothing like that because they no longer let people do all these crazy hits anymore, right? So with basketball, it's like they almost want players to still like. Who wants Charles? I don't want Charles Oakley on my team. I'd rather have a PJ Tucker than a Charles Oakley. At least PJ Tucker could hit a jump shot. Charles Oakley's main job was to just go foul somebody, bro.
Nah, I agree 100%. I tell people, bro, that you can't tell me that you respect the nigga at the YMCA. All my years of playing ball, them same people that love that shit when it comes to the 90s, if we go to the Y, you're not picking him up the first pick talking about, hey, old school gonna knock a nigga out. Like, pick him up.
He's a hack. We call him a hack. You're the bum. We call you a hack, man. Hold on. That's how y'all know. Hold on. What's the dude's name? Rob Martin dude? What's the Martin? Hold on. What's the Martin Payne dude? Martin Payne? The Martin Payne dude? He from and Lil Ugly dude. No, he in Lafayette too. That's what he known for. He a hack. Will foul the shit out of you. That's his game. He a hack. I don't hoop with him. And that's why he wasn't liked. When I didn't like going against him.
Back then.
He's a hack. He will hack the shit out of you. And that's it. I mean, and he will come with a squad.
Back then. And that was good for back then because back then you didn't need to have much. You needed one scorer, a couple of shooters, some dribblers, rebounders. So it was all right. You had a couple of guys come off the bench that could just give you some fouls, right? It just the game had to get better. The game had to change, man. You no longer having these goons, and then you. That's all. Now they think that's their job. Now they Udonis Haslem. They always want to fight. They always want to tell people about. You know what I'm saying? Like now you just send them out here to just hit somebody. Now you got, nobody plays basketball to get hit. It's not basketball is not a physical sport.
Well,
if you wanted to get hit, go play football.
Really, too, like nobody ever talks about this, but from the 90s to now, what I notice is one of the big difference that nobody says is like the schemes and the coverages, like the coaching has gotten so much better. The coaching has gotten so much better.
I was going to mention that too, right? The idea of pick and roll, right? How you defend a pick and roll. You know why teams switch more now? Because you never had guards like you have today that was always on the attack. When you got guys who can shoot off the dribble like you have in today's NBA, you no longer can just hard hedge them. Hard hedging is just going to put you in a bind. You just in trouble. Then you have big men who can shoot, because now instead of the big man rolling, he's popping out, and now you done hard hedge with your big man 25 feet, and now I dribble past him. Now there's no rim protector. That's why teams play a lot of drop, because it's either you drop or you switch. That's just the way the game goes, because now you have guards that are actually trying to do something off of a pick and roll. They're not just sitting there waiting to throw a pass. They're actually going to probably shoot it, go downhill, or pass. So now you have to defend all of that. Back in the days, you didn't have to do that. The point guard came around the screen, he was looking to pass. He was just dribbling to a spot. That's it. So the game just changed, man.
How many times have we watched Johnny, where we be seeing this motherfucking John Stockton at the top of the key literally would dribble the ball into the paint and turn around because he can't get a pass off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not looking to score. Like, he be wide open at the three-point line, pick up his dribble, ain't no defender in front of him, and he not gonna shoot that bitch. He just looking to pass the ball.
Like that play we was watching school and P-Dumb trash poop on the illegal decents.
Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas gave him like five feet of room to shoot, and he would not shoot.
He was just standing there looking to pass.
Just dribbling.
No, he was looking to dribble.
Yeah.
No,
he was looking to pass because Isaiah Thomas was playing the passing lane. So he was in. They was going to double thorough. I think they was going double thorough barely. So he's backing up like 4 to 5 feet. Like, you give Steph Curry 4 to 5 feet. I mean,
that's what I'm gonna say. Shit, you give Steph Curry 4 to 5 inches.
You give Steph 4 inches.
Yeah, listen. You give Mario Chalmers, man. That Mario Chalmers taking that shot.
Mario Chalmers taking that.
That's at the end of the day. That's where the game became. Where I find it funny that they're upset about. It became more of a guard game instead of a big man game. And there's no way a guard game could ever be physical. So, like, to win an NBA game, to go back to physicality, we have to go back to playing a big man's game.
It's funny because this is the league that Jeffrey brought in. Jeffrey was the premier guard of the 80s and the 90s.
No,
right?
the funniest part about
the physicality
is that this is the most physical NBA that we've all watched. And because they just want to spend time hating, they never will appreciate it. This is the most physical. Look at what SGA's doing. The reason why they're running around crying, right, is because SGA's a physical guard. He's going to go create contact. He's shoving guys. He's shucking guys, getting them up off of them, right? These defenders, why is there physicality? Because these defenders are meeting them with physicality, right? Right? Why is these San Antonio players running over?
Lamont, he's even stepping on their feet. He's even stepping on their feet. He's even learning to step on their feet to keep them off bad. Yo, that's crazy to me. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. And that's scary to me because you can sprain your ankle trying to step on somebody's feet. But he's actually doing it. Like, that's just like I said, that shows you how much these dudes work on their game. That you learn to step on your defender's foot so that he can't even like move when you're going to take your shot. That's crazy.
And even the physicality of each individual player. You can even look at the Cleveland New York series or any of the, not even series, players at the end of a competitive game. Everybody is gassed because everybody is working on the offensive and defensive end. Like, it's not because these niggas is out of shape. Now, we are moving. The pace of the game is the physicality that I like to refer to. It's not just the fact that we bumping each other. Nigga, we are sprinting every possession. Nigga, you can jog back my ass. It's plenty of footage I've seen in the 90s where nigga the center ain't the first nigga down. Now, I could argue the center be the first nigga down a lot of times today. I don't care how trash you think some of these niggas is. Rudy ain't always trailing, nigga. Niggas don't win defensive player.
And Rudy is far from trash.
But I'm just saying, I'm only using him as an example because that was for him to win these defensive player of the years and be in these conversations. You don't get that by jogging up the floor.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Preach.
No, we just talked about it. It don't matter. It don't matter what Rudy does because these dudes don't know what they're watching. They will. This is why they run around saying Rudy Gobert's not that good of a defender because you don't know what you're watching when you go watch film.
But y'all
that's the problem. The game is getting. The game is just. But it was easier. But think about it. It was more simple then. The game with illegal defense, which limited what defenses can do. It wasn't all this crazy movement. When the big stood in the paint, we knew a good defender in the paint because there was no defensive 3 seconds. He could stand in one spot, and when he made a good play, we could clearly see it, and we could clearly see the impact. There's so much going on in an NBA game today. All the switches, all the different defensive actions, the hedging, the recovering, the icing, the X's out on the weak side. The game's going so fast, these dudes don't know what the hell they're seeing. So they just get confused. So instead of really just saying, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, they just start calling people trash. So they say Rudy Gobert's trash. Well, right. That's it.
Oh, for sure. Them niggas hate Rudy Gobert and love Theo Ratliff.
Hey, not only that, like, because, you know, I got my thing going on with Fluent right now. You know, so this dude says he played college ball. You know, he said he coaches, and it's the same thing. If somebody don't average 20, they suck. They can't be in this conversation because they didn't score 20, whether that's their game or not, whether it affects winning or not. I'm like, bro, there's so many different ways you can affect winning. And he's better than a lot of dudes that score 20, scoring under 20.
So Magic Johnson sucks, Tony.
3 for 11, score 8 points. Show me he can be the best player on the floor.
Magic Johnson sucks.
Jason Kidd didn't impact winning at all?
Get off in front of me. You can't get off Magic.
Yeah. Jason Kidd sucks.
Or
Steve Nash sucks.
None of them niggas suck, bro. Rondo don't suck either, nigga. These are all
God. That is horrific.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, they're like, you got to watch the games. All y'all care about is scoring. That's all y'all know. Scoring. You don't know shit else.
And then hey Tony, you're not lying because then the next level to that conversation would be the way they score. That's why it took so many years for people to give Tim Duncan his credit because the way his career didn't look like Kobe's career, wouldn't it? That's because we like guards. Guards look cute. We like that shit, nigga. Guards sell shoes. Like that's the type of game plan. But at the end of the day, nigga, 20 and 10. It's 20 and 10.
Well, it's like Lamont just said. It's just like Lamont said. Like Rudy Gobert is one of the greatest defenders of all time. He can play on my team any day of the week. Any day of the week. That dude is excellent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, ask every D1 coach if the only way they impact winning is scoring.
Tony, what's that series where Bill Russell was averaging like 17 points on 70% shooting, like 20-something rebounds and 6 assists?
65 finals, I believe. 64. One of those two.
Wait, read that stat sheet off again.
Hey, Johnny, you ready to shut this one down? Where are you at, Johnny?
18,
I was just about to say that. I'm ready. I was just doing some stuff here, working on this comic strip. This thing is funny. But yeah, I made it in this out, man. This was a good live, man. Yeah, man. I gotta. This is gonna be hilarious, man. I can't wait. I'm almost done with it. Too, man. This is kind of fun.
Wait, a comic strip?
About my victory speech.
Yeah, I'm making a motion comic reel, a short, about the Doogie conversation about the hard doubles.
Oh my God! Oh shit! All right.
Can you make a line in there that says "I'm hard for the hard doubles"?
Hard? Well, no, I'm not going to do that. But I definitely got I got the multi-level ecosystem conversation going on, and all.
You got the party planner. You got the nigga putting the tents up.
Yeah, I got the GJK assassins with us. I got everything, man. Oh yeah, the bank creator. Yeah.
Now we need to clip up the defensive rating clip that we had the other night, nigga, because that shit was funny as hell, bro.
We can do that too. I'm gonna start. If I get really good at this,
it could be something we can do again. Already starting to do it. Me and Lamont were talking about it. I got stuff that we're gonna do, man. The DJK Assassins, all the stuff that we do here, Sunday show. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun this summer, man. We're gonna have some fun this summer, man. It's gonna be good.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So y'all make sure to follow FYF on all platforms. It's FYF Sports Debates. And for those that don't know what FYF means, that means F your feelings. We don't really care about how y'all feel. We don't care about what you think. We only care about what you know and what you don't know. And with that being said, when you show up here, you better know some basketball. That's all we want to talk about. We don't need to
better come correct.
You come correct, man. Oh. Especially with the Johnny, the Crib Keeper. Y'all make sure to follow No James Kingdom on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah.
DJK Assassins.
Yeah, boy.
Crib Keeper. I keep talking. Testy talking. Where the clip? Lisa. Film, nigga.
Let it meditate.
They made the name, not a name by Crib Keeper. Walking through a dark line. Came in calm with the black fire. Don't smile. Whole clips in the stack by.
We gotta get Lamont to do a freestyle, man.
Talk bone still ain't laying one hoop. Blind fishes saw the room get tight. No ball after the facts hit light. Our money switch lanes. King's Speech tried to sting, got pinned. This ain't yelling, this proceeds on beat. Courtroom trap at the church keys deep. No walking shade. 808 now. Every lie you told got a time on the clock. They throw jokes. Then bring the footage back from underneath. Says the Jeffers wanna live with no tape. OT in the cut like it might be too late. Run it back. Run it back.
Run it back.
Line for
line, nigga.
No mistake. They love my cool, but the rules got hoes. Move that scale every time Ron rolls.
Yeah, this is my favorite one, Johnny.
That's that one.
Scoring count to the record.
You see the intro I got to it?
Yeah.
I made my video.
Favorite one.
I made a video of this, man.
Yeah, I seen it.
First thing on thought. Little weakness.
He bring the whole wall. He bring the whole side. Watch your mouth.
Clip on clip.
This where them rules
Stand on it.
For fake wins live off deleted mess. Click little panel.
What that boy said? This is that room where lies get addressed. Nigga, we coming at y'all. OG got that shit clipped, nigga.
One more quote. Not a whole YouTube.
Got P-Tango, nigga.
Cold as a vault with the folders locked. They made Crib Keeper, he made it long.
Oh, that's that jail.
Now the ghost story, this a live autopsy. With criteria laid out sloppy.
DJK.
In the room, keep it clean.
For the Crib Keeper, dig up everything.
Crib Keeper.
I got breathing.
Crib Keeper.
I don't need this.
Say,
Say
it.
Where the clip?
Running back.
Let me see it.
Let us see it, nigga.
Separate.
Johnny Buddha record. Let it meditate.
Let it meditate.
Now the name by
Now the name by
Walking through a dark line.
DJK.
I come open.
Just don't rock.
Live stay
Oh, that's that jam, man. That's that jam.
Keep on walking through a dark line.
DJK.
I come open.
Just don't rock.
Live stay frozen.
Crib Keeper.
Walking through a dark line.
DJK.
I come open.
Just don't rock.
Live stay frozen.
Crib Keeper.
Walking through a dark line.
DJK.
I come open.
Just don't rock.
Live stay frozen. Live stay
Yeah, y'all make sure to follow. Go James Kingdom Sunday afternoons. Friday nights exposure with the exposer, aka the Crib Keeper. GJK Assassins. FYF GJK TikTok takeover. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Hide your credit cards. Lamont and the Zesties are running.